Closer to Your World, my friend. The Philadelphia theme song. Oh god, we got Melty Toki. But we just can't keep that guy out of all the best places. He just can't stay away. Let's try this one. Let me try this one. Action news theme. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There's the classic. It's a little quiet on this one. What a fucking jam. This is the Philadelphia News theme song, and it has been the most epic shit for so long. All right. So we'll need some decent music to play while we're doing this. We've got an 8-hour stream ahead of us. Let's pin, link. I believe we have mods now who could pin too, but I'll take care of this one. What do we want? Smooth jazz? We'll start with a little smooth jazz. I was trying to pin. It's okay. I'm not used to doing it either. There we go. Something a little light. Something to get Dignan going tonight. Anyway, yes, tonight, it's officially struck 8. I don't know what happens now. I've never modded before. Can I ban streamer? No, I don't think so. I don't even think I can ban myself. There's a philosophical question in there. I can see every user Toki has ever banned. It's a fun list. I like going through the list and reminiscing. Because we don't ban very many people here, although tonight might be a different night. You can't, or other mods. That's probably for the best. We don't need any dick measuring contests. Well, hopefully everybody had a lovely, what day is it today? Today's Sunday, a lovely weekend. We got some nice snow up here. Another day of snow. I had to walk through the snow. We did update. I cracked the whip on Mangs. She's gone now. But we did update the page. So the page is looking nice now. What's up, Bob? So we got some new screenshots in. I've updated the fonts on the buttons, got everything looking good. Mangs made this puppy today, as well as a few other pieces that I don't even think you can see. There's like main page carousel stuff. This was the main thing I wanted. I wanted a nice little banner, and I think she did a great job with this. She took the background we have and blurred it a little bit. We got a nice piece of wood, very innovative. And put the title text on, pasted the rat in, and made this nice foam. I love it. I think it's eye-catching. I think it's nice. You're on the carousel. We're good. It worked. The Steam page is looking good. Yeah, it's starting to come together. Tomorrow we should have the start of a trailer up. I've been going through unifying all the fonts. I got to get some of this stuff. Like, I've still got some of my own icons in here, but we got plenty of time to clean that up. I like this new font we're working with here. It's a lot nicer. I think the game has a little bit of a silly tone, so it's nice to have something that matches that feel. What's up, Blugery? Welcome, Murky. And of course, welcome, Retsuo. I like the hatted rat. He's a staple. He really is. So I was thinking for tonight what we would do is I will try to beat the game, which I don't beat regularly, as embarrassing as that is to say. I suppose we can pause the jazz for a second, since we'll have the in-game music. Let me get back to the main menu real quick. And we can enjoy the in-game music, which Wolflink Shadow did an awesome job with. Okay, we need that in full screen, though, please. Full screen. God damn it, full screen. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think this is really looking nice. Oh, and Mangs made a nice comment earlier, too. Dan, I don't know if I linked it to you. So Dan did the background for us. And before, the fireplace was flipped. It was on the other side. So with how everything's laid out now, she thought it would look nice since the right side is a little bit more of the focus to put the action over there with the fireplace. And I think that looks awesome. I may still move the guy a little bit. I'm not very good with visual shit. Yeah, I like the framing on it. The characters pop nicely. I'm really proud of this. It's like every time this gets updated, it feels better and better to me. It really is coming along. It is. We've had core mechanics for the game for quite some time, I think, feeling at a nice level. But I've been really slow on the art side of it because I don't do art. So we've had to find some people. Fetta's niece helped out with all the card art. Mangs has been doing the monsters. Dan has been helping me with icons. I did the original backdrop. It does. It feels nice. Like I feel this is the feel that I wanted. Something that feels very very taverny. Very like I don't know, it's not quite high fantasy. I think the term that Link used was baroque. I always mix that up with the one that means porn. No, it's not porn, the burlesque. But it's baroque, I think. Music's bobbing. He's such a good job with it. It's amazing. Alright, so we're gonna start fresh. Hopefully the game's not gonna crash. You can see I am on the leaderboards. Dan is up to a 9 streak. I was thinking if we want to keep... So, okay, for leaderboards, I was thinking... Having streaks is bad because we're gonna have a whole heap of trinkets to unlock. Welcome, Abyss. Baroque is not... Is that bukake or is it bakake? Is that a different word? Oh no, it is. Google just knew what you were going for. We need the U in there. Yeah, the honorable art of taking one's life after failure, bukake. I know what bukake is, but when I saw the U in there, you know I can't spell, so I had to question myself. That's another thing, too. We need people to point out the spelling errors because my games are riddled with them. Of course I know what it is. Yes, I'm familiar with Japanese tradition and culture. But yeah, I was thinking if we have lots of trinkets, so the goal is to have all the trinkets unlockable through different challenges. So if we were going to do that, I thought it would make sense not to have streaks because you might have to throw a run to get a trinket. And grinding back 50, 100 hours to get back to your streak would really fucking suck. So even just a cumulative total could be a nice simple stat to track that people can use. But shit, I had another one. I just lost my thought. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Not even 10 minutes in. Yikes. Funny thing is, that word just means to splash onto in Japanese. Oh, that's innocent enough. In Japan, pigs don't say oink, they say boo-boo. It's a roguelike or a roguelite. It's a roguelite, L-I-T-E. I'm so glad you pointed that out, Green Man. I'm going to assume you're a man of culture that knows that a roguelike is turn-based. Well, I guess this is technically turn-based, top-down, tile-based. World. My classification has to require the world to respond to you when you move. So every action you make, the enemies take their turns. Like Tome. I love me some Tome. Yeah, Stone Soup, good one. I think I tried that. I tried that one time, but what I found is that I can't really play them on stream. I can play them, I can't learn them because I get too distracted that I don't know what's going on and get frustrated. So the best way for me to play through something like that on stream is to play it off stream for a few hours so I can learn the rules. Yo, welcome, Iron Ghost. My bad. No bad there, friend. There's no bad. This one is a card deck builder. Hard to give it resolution of attention if needs. Yes. All right, so we start you out. There will be a tutorial. There might be, if we do well enough, there might be some like animations breaking you in. But for now, we just toss you right in. You get to draft 2 cards, and you also start with what is this? 4 starters, 8 starters. So you start with 10 cards. So we have different card keywords, of course, like cheers, which is when the card is put onto the countertop, it applies its effect. So it's like a battle cry from Hearthstone. I don't know what Magic would call that. This one's a small cost buffer card. We've got Sick, which is our version of Poison. This one applies Sick on hit. And then we've got the totally legit Big Booty Blast, not trademark. Came here from the front page. Oh, yeah. 75-month subscriber just happened to stumble back on the page. Welcome, Restraza. I like my bottom shelf. And then we get an action as well. Let's go Coffee Shot. Coffee Shot's always safe. All right, so it's my instinct to want to play quickly. Jay Tuesday, I knew I missed something. I was looking for you. I didn't say hello, Jay Tuesday. Welcome to you, and thank you for that $329 donation. Appreciate you, man. Femnark, good to see you, buddy. What up, Togi and Tokitos? I can handle with Tokitos. It's like yeah, I like that. Welcome, Pharma. All right, so first hour of the day, nothing's in here. You get to play first. You've got 3 energy. 3 energy generated by default per turn. Like Slay, your deck does go into discard, then reshuffle back. The card shows your attack and defense and cost at the top. So we'll play a 2, and we'll play a 1, and end our turn. And then our enemies come in, and our goal is to survive the day. I think day 1, there's 7 enemies then. So they likewise have attack and defense. They have an intent as well. These both like to attack the bar. So I know Skunk is bullshit, so we'll take him out, and we'll play our bottom shelf, which will buff the card next to it. Got 2 energy, double up some socks. So when the enemy attacks, they will always go face unless you have a taunt or they have a special property. Steam says this is similar to Conquest of Elysium 5. Dude, I don't know what the fuck Steam's doing. What the hell's a Conquest of Elysium? Is that a porn game? Oh, no. So Steam has a tagging wizard when you set up your game. This is my first game I'm putting on Steam, so this was all new to me. And you go through the tagging wizard, and it auto-generates your tags for you, which is why I think so many games do get that roguelike, even though they're roguelites. Yo, even before this is a BizJ's game, it's just getting me to watch it on stream. What the heck? Turn-based fantasy strategy game with a touch of roguelike. This game is full of depth, detail, and monsters. Okay. Hold up. Let me mute. I do love this game. Roguelike in the tie-in. Okay, that makes sense. Look at that text box on the side of the screen. Holy hell. I've thought about putting something like this in Monster Tavern. I think other digital card games sometimes will have a history on the side. This looks like one of those games that there's a lot going on and you end up sinking like 2,000 hours into before you finally know how to play. Team suggested to me Umamame Mutsu because I played... Wait, hold on. Umamasume because I played Darkest Dungeon 2. Too bad it's ugly. All right, Addy, you've played uglier games. Make some pretty good stuff. Never even heard of them. Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of developers like this out there. Really hard to get your game's name out. That looks cool though. I get just looking at it. It makes me think about like some Heroes of Might and Magic. In none of my games is there a big red box around the character. All right, well that's true. The red that is a little excessive. I guess maybe because they have objectives get outlined in that big white box, or maybe to make it clear. Oh, because it's a strategy game, Addy. So maybe it helps make clear where you can actually move to. Oh, it looks like it's got a lot of depth. Umamasume and Dark Souls are basically the same game. A lot of crossover there. Oh, sorry. Welcome, Ryan. Echo, echo, echo. Oh, someone had 2 pages open. All right. Let's value trade. And then trade up. So, not all enemies always attack, and many of them have a sort of like Final Fantasy XII-like gambit system, where they will be looking for conditions to do certain moves too. So, for instance, the turtle is not a heavy attacker. The boar is a constant pressure dealer. So the boar's passive is every time he attacks, he ramps up. So we want to get rid of him fairly quick, but he's not always the biggest threat. Coffee Shot is a 1 damage spell that returns an energy, so it's like a little ping. I don't know if we need to go all in on turtle. What do we have left? 2 enemies. Let's wait and see what comes in. Okay, another turtle. We just fucking smash him down. Smash down, do math. So when is this place going to be filled with cubeless freaks? Maybe never. Blast through. And last call means end of day. And we transition through. Alright, so each day you generate a little bit of gold. And there's different rewards to pick from. You always have to draft a card, but you can skip. So let me see what we had. So we had Bottom Shelf, we had Coffee Shot. So I'll go Spoiled Grapes. So this is the, we call it the Backwoods deck, but we also call it the Green deck sometimes. And the Green deck is very much about fielding an army of drinks. So there's buffs, there's larger drinks, there's things with HP that stick around. Did you fix it? Fix which part, Laz? Oh, the grapes? Yes. Yeah, no, I updated it. The grapes should be good. Welcome to Aces. Cubeless Freaks in my chat. It's more likely than you think. Okay, so what? We got 35 gold. So if I wanted to, I could buy the rat figurine, which gives summon tokens, and that word needs to be changed to chasers. We've updated token to chaser. It's like anything that spawns something is a chaser. We'll just transform and get an attribute. Let's see what we can transform. Toss a tusk. And get the beautifully arted Refreshing Ale. Refreshing Ale reduces the cost of a card in your hand by 1, and that'll last for the remaining of hours left in the day. So we can toss that on Coffee Shot, and Coffee Shot basically acts as a free energy each turn. Or we can put it on Buzz, and Buzz is a free buff every turn.
You always were a kidder, Steve.
Yes, Tool Chest, Nasacrim, welcome. Is this the new AAA card game from Early Access? Oh, from EA Games? No, not quite. Not quite. Addy, that's Mod Addy popping off with the 10, count 'em 10 gift subs, dude. Thank you very much, Addy, tossing them on out to Archie, John MC, Coffin She, Crisp Turtle, Aimless Letters, Abysmal Links, Tyrox, The Sex Toy, Jewel, and Velvet Dread. Thank you so much, Addy, and welcome aboard, everybody. Enjoy those emotes. What the? Hey, welcome, Sex Toy. All right, so in this game, you can upgrade the attributes of each of your cards one time if you want to spend money on it. When you select the pack, it picks 3 from your deck, and then it picks a jumble of attributes based upon the card's cost. So I can see Spoiled Grapes got 1 attack, 2 health. The Sock rolled a dud, 4 health. Huskwater rolled pretty nice, so we'll take him. Will there be an early access or just full release with updates? It's going to be early access, so March 9th is my planned date for it. When it comes out in early access, this green deck will be totally finished. The green deck is... We have got a few more card arts to have drawn up, but we switched our card artist priority to doing some like cover work and other asset work just to bring all the rest of the game's art up. We have a red deck also, and are looking to add a blue deck. The red deck is almost entirely in the game. It's fully arted out, but it's not tested. So it needs a lot of testing before it's ready to go out. It's pretty broken right now. And by testing, I mean balance testing. It should be mostly functional. It shouldn't crash anything. So there's 1 bar right now, too, which is 12 days. You get 3 weeks, 4 days per week. And at the end of the week, there's a unique boss encounter. I'd like to do more boss encounters, too. Probably by release, there'll be 1 boss for each week. And we'd also like to do multiple bars. We've got some groundwork built for a second bar, but the the art for that takes a little bit, so we're waiting to try to finish the art for the first week's mod, or the first bar's
Steve.
Monsters. Holybeard tossing out 5, count 'em, 5 gift subs, and Rose following up with an additional 5. Holy shit, guys! Thank you both very much. I really appreciate it. Heading on over to Loaded Wombat. It's an HS, Labnux, Gemboy, Myrtle Wordle. Those are Holybeard's 5 targets. And Rose tossing them out to Smith258, Warped, Prodigy, Mofo, Ergnick, and Wooden J. Welcome aboard, everybody. No, the demo is not available yet. The demo, so it's going to be in Steam Next Fest, which is why we actually pushed back into March.
Well,
because you can't have your game, I believe you can't have your game at Next Fest if you have it fully launched. So Next Fest starts, I think, February 23rd. So we wanted to make sure we were there. So, yeah, there will be a demo out for Next Fest on the 23rd. It's about a month out. Feta Fist hopping in with the 10, count 'em, 10 gift subs, another one. I believe the hype train is popping. We are level 5. Thank you very much, Fata Fister. Heading on over to Simba Sora, Raincoat, Pool Ninja Duck, Jimmy Plankmeyer, JGFHG, DFSTYFKJGKJG, Poto, Pezzy420, Whoop, Do Whoop, Highline UK, and Gaspodes. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you so much. Fata, clickety-clack coming down the tracks. All right, so we got our night phase taken care of. So what do we have? So I have my upgraded Tusk Water.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
We've got Luxury popping off with 10. Count them, 10 more gift subs. Jesus Christ. Luxury, thank you much, man. Heading to Honky Tech, Cowboy Bev, Oak Dweller, Bayou Vicky, Odai, Violent Swami, Fractal Pterodactyl, Sabotage X, Showtime 6, and Barefotics. Welcome aboard. Appreciate it, Luxury. With multiple decks, will the player have access to them from the start of the game, or if they unlock different ones as they play? The plan right now is to make them unlockable. So beating the first bar right now would give you the second deck, is how it's set up right now. And the decks are totally different cards. There's only one set of cards that are shared between them, and they're neutral cards that you purchase from the shop between rounds. So probably, I think we get one after this round, and there used to be a bunch of them. I think there's like 10 of them now. We got to cook up some more of them. But we started shifting them around a little bit, maybe like a month ago or so. So there used to be a larger pool of the neutrals, but they've been kind of falling into decks as we've reclassified them a bit. Hey, Laz, thank you for that $100 donation. Now, look, you can say what you want about the stream, but even I'll say Toki's emotes are pretty good. Thank you, Aces. Thank you. A lot of the emotes that have been made were people in chat. I'm looking at you, Clam. But in addition to unlocking decks, since there's only a couple decks and there'd only be a couple bars to unlock, the main thing I want to give is unlockable trinkets. So I didn't really touch on this because it's a lot to point out at the start, but you start out with this trinket called Left-Handed, which gives you an enchant that your leftmost slot has 1 attack. So you can see if I play this card here, there's a 1 sword with this beautiful, in need of art replacement sword spot. And text update. I gotta get that text. So we're gonna play the Refreshing. He reduces cost. I use it on Spoiled Grapes. So now he gets an extra attack. So what I'm thinking is, just as an example, this is the one I keep throwing around. There's a poison in this game called Sick. Sick stacks up, and each turn that it does damage, it does its stack number in damage and reduces by 1. So if you've got 5 Sick on something, it does 5 damage, and then it does 4 the next turn, and 3 and 2 and 1 until it's gone. So I thought it would be cool to have things like get Sick to 20, and if you get to 20 Sick, there's some kind of sick trinket that unlocks that you start with as opposed to this +1. My first thought on that was your first attack each turn gives 1 extra Sick. Something like that, or applies 1 Sick. Yeah, fully Sick. Yeah, it's a much grosser kind of Sick. Like, the primary spell to apply Sick on something is to sneeze on them. I wanted to do one, we haven't done it yet, but I wanted to do one where you could, like, throw up on a slot and enchant it so anyone that walks into that gets sick. Do you mean not to be full screen? Yes, because we're playing within Unity right now. So I need to keep chat on my main monitor so I can read it. So this is, you guys get stuck. Oh, you know what I do need to do, though? I gotta chop that. There you go. That way you don't get double chatted. All right, what do we got? So 2 over here on the boar. And he's juiced to 3-4. Let's bring him up. So from killing that Spoiled Grapes, we have a Bottoms Up, which is when that card dies, we do something. And the Spoiled Grapes bottoms up you a Ferment. So Ferments are buffs specific to the green deck. So this one is just a flat stat 2-3 buff. There are a couple others. They come in randomly. How big are them Goblin feet, though? I don't know, goblins, what, like 3 feet tall? They're not very big. You need a lot of socks. Yo, what's up, Volpine? No, double chat's gone. All those gift subs, and I was still a cubeless freak. No more. Hey, Ryan, thank you very much for the 18 years of love and support. I appreciate you, dude. I did not have to do that. That was wasted. That was wasted. That was foolish. All right, let's pop the board. All right, so we have 2 new enemies coming in. Actually, we just added this guy, too. All right, this one is my personal artwork. We put this in last Sunday on stream. Yo, what's up, Buzz? How we doing, brother? So the Mimic is a new entry. Her whole thing is just she's going to leave after a couple turns. If you kill her, you get gold. You're welcome, Catfight. Bane, thank you for that $100 donation. I'm a big fan of EA, Electronic Arts. They had their time. So anyway, we got 2 new enemies in here. I guess 3 technically, but if we're including the Mimic. The Hyena, who gains 1 HP every time a monster leaves the bar. So if you knock out this rat, if you satiate this rat's thirst, then her health will go up. I thought it was electronic farts. Womp. Early access. Oh yeah, early access is, well, it can be great. It can be great. It can enable developers to connect with their communities in great ways. Oh shit, hold on, we got our emotes. Open the chest, goddammit, open the chest. What the hell is that? Alright, that's kind of cute. The Puff and Pop is kind of cute. We got some real mediocrity last time. Alright, so Hyena is a big chatter. She's also a tempo monster, so she won't attack that often because you only heal a little bit each day. I don't like having all the enemies always attack because then you're always getting face damage. So there's some enemies that are aggressive, some that are chatters, and usually they'll fall back into attack if there's less board on their side. So let's pop this rat. He goes away. New rat comes in. That's his thing. That's his bottoms up. We're going to take care of this Mimic. I want that gold. I was hoping for Goose. Do we still have the Goose? Take her out. I wasn't sure if the Goose was still in cycle. We're going over here. Buffing up. Let's get our ferment. So this ferment gives a drink rush, but it'll also activate for a second attack. But and give it some attack stat too. The downside is the drink will die next turn. I don't really want to use that. He only has 1 HP. Can't really see what the emote is from far away. That one is some hideous child blowing into one of those party poppers. You know, those things that unfold. Yeah, it's not great. How long has this been in development? So I started it about a year ago. And for, I don't know, the first 6 months or so, it was pretty much just me. Feta in chat has become like my ideas guy. We'll call him that. So him and I will chat a couple times a week, and he got his niece involved to help out to do the card art, and then my girlfriend's been doing the monster art. So about a year. Speaking of, Mangs, thank you for gifting that sub to Green Man 6. Thank you very much, Mangs. And Green Man, welcome aboard. And in Yoyam. Ideas guy, summoner of scope creep. That's literally it. Yeah, he comes in, he says something that would be cool, and then I desperately try to put it together. And what's really funny about that, too, with the scope creep is he'll say, like, man, you're gonna hate me, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. And then he'll say something, and it's like, it's really easy to do. It's already in the game, I just have to put the components on and connect them, and it's done. But then something else will seem like it's really small, and it'll end up taking, like, 12 hours to put it in. It's just in the game. I have prevented more scope creep than I have caused. That's true. Yeah, so one of the original iterations of this game, at the end of the day, you would turn around and you would go into the basement and it was a dungeon crawl. Anyway, so here's our first neutral card. So neutral cards tend to be cheap. They tend to be consumable. I didn't mention this before. You can see at the bottom of the card the consume text. Consumable means that the card will be destroyed after 1 use per day. So you get it once per day. I'll take it. Why not? Let's draft our card. Can't go wrong with Kick Keg. Taunt plus buff is a timeless classic. What's up, Hunter? What if there was a blackout card where the screen goes black for a few seconds, and when you come back, some of your cards are missing? I see 2 variations of that. The first one I could see would be a boss. And its move is that it turns out the lights, and when it comes back on, it just, like, mixed up your drink stats or something like that. A second variation, the lights go out, and we have something like this we were talking about. Was it called Bar Brawl or something like that? Where the lights would go out, and then everybody hit something randomly. So whether it be, like, a monster could hit a monster, a drink could hit a drink, or vice versa, or they could hit each other, too. Just like some nonsense shit. I want a Monster Tavern 2 to be a dungeon crawler. The next game will be a dungeon crawler. So this takes place in a universe that I worked on for a previous game, which was a scope creep nightmare that I ended up stopping. Yeah, we stopped it to make this one. Because after like a year, I had a base RPG engine with character development and then like one level that was incomplete. I was like, this is never going to be done by myself. Yo, what's up, Red Wolf? So I would love, after this game comes out, to take the assets in this. And again, we mentioned Heroes of Might and Magic earlier. Something that's great about Heroes of Might and Magic and Might and Magic base is that the monsters that you fight in the dungeons in Might and Magic come back in Heroes of Might and Magic. And you see them in their turn-based strategy. I'm going to call it an RTS. A turn-based strategy form. And I love that so much. Hey, what's good, Judge? Gonna make a small game, you know, a small RPG with MMO elements and crafting. Do you need me to show you the MMO I made before that? The MMO was literally the first thing I tried. We went... Okay, I started with this, like, Katamari-style vacuum game that was really fun. But then I got discouraged because I stopped having fun playing it, and I was newer at developing, and I didn't realize that it's inevitable that you're going to hate aspects of your game. And also the scope started to go up into that, too. And then... the second one was an MMO. We did some stream of that, too. I think at one point we had like 20 people playing on stream. That was a lot of fun. But it was buggy, and I knew nothing about netcode, you know, about connecting things. So I got into this problem where something was happening with the sockets where it would only pass through one packet at a time, and several would come in and they'd get backed up, and it was a mess. I had no idea how to fix it. I had no idea how to debug it. This was, what, 5 years ago now? I think now I would have some methods maybe to do that. But yeah, that was shit. We got pretty far with it, though, and it was a lot of fun. So we went from that, and then we went to a... Fuck, what do I even call it? It was like a side view dungeon. There was an overworld dungeon that you go through, and they were spaceships. Like, a ship was a dungeon between each compartment, and you would go through it, and each room could be a battle or an event or whatever. And it was side viewed in the battle and grid back. It was like a tactics, but also, I don't know the term for that genre, and they'd walk across and auto-battle each other. But that scoped out too, and then we, for some reason, went into the RPG after that, and now onto this. And this one's actually going to be done. This is with appropriate scope, and most importantly, we started this with a vision of making something that has one mechanic that you expand on, and I think that's probably the best way to learn to design. What's up, Lethal Zeddy? Welcome, Ragucci. I had to fucking shovel. Hell yeah, man. We got 2 shovels this weekend. All right, so what do I have up here? Okay. So I know either Bottom Shelf Buzz, Coffee Shot. I don't think Refreshing Ale comes up. Or Spoiled. No, I think we'll only have those 2 for this special power pack. Yep. So this one is an additional reagent you can put into drinks that empowers them. So you can see the shot goes from 1 damage to 2 damage. The buff goes from 1-1 to 2-2, so we take that. Right now, you can have one of each buff type on cards if they support the buff type. And I'm looking to add, like, some third buff that's, like, some zany shit that further twists things. But right now, it's either stats or special stats. All right, against my better judgment, I'm going to go with the 210 Tusk. It is the way. No, I definitely see that now. It's just like, at the time, I think most developers run into that when they're, like, in developers anyway. They start, and they're like, you know what? I can do that. It's not a big deal. I'll just grind really hard. And I grinded really hard. Each game, I think I spent about a year on, and I would guesstimate I was working, like, 6 hours average a day on it in addition to streaming. Flash this guy. So here's our new enemy for the day. The third day, you get 1 new enemy plus all the old enemies. So we have the bear. And the bear does this AoE roar that's going to reduce attack of drinks and also attack. So we'll just let that run. And he's got some conditions on when he does that too. All right, let's pop Refreshing Ale, reduce the cost of Bottom Shelf, juice up our Kick Keg. Is there any chance that a thin white border can be added to make him pop a bit more? On which guy, Hunter? Been really cool to have different members of the community throw their hats in. Absolutely, yeah. We've got a bunch of people in chat that have helped out. Laz did some voice acting. Hunter's been doing some music for us. Driftwood did some sound effects. Wolfling Shadow did all the music for the game. Betta's been helping out. Mangs is helping out. I've had lots of people from chat testing through all the iterations. Stop him. I had another play there. So something cool you can do with shots like that, I could have, for the same mana cost, instead of doing 2 damage to him, pop my grapes and hope to get an upgrade. I need to figure that out. Why is that going off screen? This could be cool. Oh well, that'll do it. We got our 210. I have made 0 contributions. You know what? That's fine. You kept me company. How about that? That's it. Okay, good. That's what we wanted. So stats for our keg. Okay, so this turtle will occasionally taunt. So he's like a defensive tank. The way I've been thinking about designing a lot of these battles is like an RPG party. And that's been working out pretty well. I've supported Toki with his precious game designs that never saw the light of day. Yeah. Yep, I many times have sent Addy messages. Did that do no? Okay, it just took a second. Messages in the heat of the night, and then not heard back from him the next day. I'll be available for translation purposes. Other than that, I'm excited. Yeah, I would definitely use you as a translator, NASA. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do tonight, since we're going to be here for 8 hours, is work on some VFX. So that little shitty lightning bolt is one of the few ones we have on card spells. So today I built out a system to help us do that. And there was a little bit of delay, so I got to play with some timings. But if you see that and wonder why it's taken a second, that's why. Let's take him out. Shit, I wanted him to die so we could use the bottom shelf, but I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Sock me up. There's a lot of 4 a.m. DMs on random weeknights. It's true, that's what I do. Is there really anything better than spamming your friend at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning after you've been in a frenzy all night and just sending nonsensical messages? I'm going to get a ton of work done on the trailer tomorrow and just see how it'll turn out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We have some new... So I don't think you were going to be doing any of the motion graphic stuff yet, but I think we have that all together now. Most of the DMs I get are also while I'm asleep. That's true. Yep. The hyper excitement about a big idea helps push new devs off the starter block to make a thing. It's natural evolution. It is. It's part of the process. All right, so what do we got? We got 50 gold. Something's up. I must be getting on... We've got this damn rat trinket like every time. I promise there are more trinkets. The recycler is also a trinket. Maybe I just keep noticing it. Definitely taken age to perfection. Where is the Nokia phone? So the rat gives 2 attack to all tokens. So there's 3 token cards right now, and token is chasers. So the bathtub... You know, the Bathtub Brew, the 1/1 that's a 2 cost that summons a 4/4. And the Hot Lizard Spit, the 4/1 that summons a 1/2 taunt. This would give 2 attack to any of those for the rest of your playthrough. The Bathtub Water, that's the one and only. That's the Gamer Boy Bath Water. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. We have something... We do, actually. Recycler, good. So Recycler... negates your first consume each day. So I'm thinking we'll use the recycler on either the refreshing ale or more likely than not age to perfection. So I need to remember not to use Barkeep's Wisdom. Otherwise it wastes it. Let's clean up. Oh shit. Do I have enough money? I'm going with Dan Strats. We're removing the waters, but I missed my upgrade here. So that was the one thing I couldn't buy. The economy in the game needs a little work, but it's pretty functional for now. Buy the goblin feet. That's removing. I'm keeping the goblin feet. I think this was one of the first card arts we had drawn. This is one of the first cards I made. So I do want to use this. I want to add an effect so that when something's not consumed, it gets slapped back in the deck, too. That work? Does Recycler work? Uh-oh. Okay, Recycler puts it back in the deck, not into discard. That's why. Okay. Card art's awesome. I know, she did such a good job. But this... Yeah, that'd be awesome with this. I appreciate any wish lists that go out. Wish lists are absolutely massive for Steam releases. Cat to the stream. Big shout out to her. There you go. Wait, is that the same cat? Is that who Catfight is? Or is it a different cat? Because I was followed by a different cat with a whole bunch of You changed names. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Oh, yeah, I didn't point out. This is our first boss. So our first boss encounter is the Rat King. And you might notice we have different music for him, too. So Link did variations on them. The Nighttime song is also a variation for this part, too. That looks like a rat penis. There's always one. There's always one. Dude, there's no way that's a penis. Okay, look. Mangs drew this, and I loved it so much. I was like, he's perfect. He's so fucking good. You're not going to redraw it. Those rat cock rings, the royal cock rings. Feta mod. Get him, Feta! Ban him! Why is it in front? Because you have to see the tail, because he's a rat. I guess it doesn't... You know what? More so because the jewels and rings on the tail is a really fun idea for a king. But yeah, the first thing I thought was it's a penis too, but there's no world where it's a penis. There's none. There's zero. Because his dick would be up here. It would be coming out up here. It wouldn't be coming out from his back. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, let's start on him. So he will be summoning the Royal Escort, which includes the Rat Knight, who is casting Shell Wall right now. And that's actually a huge problem. This is... I've never had him Shell Wall first turn. It's important lore for now. Okay. Welcome, Trash Goblin in a Can. What an appropriate name. I heard Rat King and clicked over, expect to see a bunch of rats all joined by the tail sitting at the bar. We had talked about that, Restraza. I think this is so much more fun. I also tried, I don't know how well it shows, but I tried to set this up to be kind of like a taught lesson from the Wii. So, like, this guy is very similar to the turtle. Yeah. This sort of plays like the rat. He's got the death rattle. He's going to drop the cheese. I'm a little torn right now because I want to show you guys the glorious eat animation that hopefully won't break the game now that I've updated the VFX system. Hey, welcome, Scion. All right, we'll do it. I'll let him eat. The boy's hungry. Let the man eat. We'll take the face damage. But I want you to know I would have beaten the game otherwise. The only reason I'm going to die week 3 now is I'm going to take this damage early. So when there is a cheese out, the Rat King will look to eat. He has the hunger. Does the rat still go chomp chomp? I know you want to see it, Dignan. Hold on, we're going. We're going. I'll do it. Maybe letting him eat's a valid strategy, too. It's on his back, so if we don't have the tail blocking his crotch, we'll get his real pee. Ugh. Oh, I can negate his attack, actually. Okay, good. We can do this. So he eats it, and you will notice that his scale permanently increases. So I was thinking another fun thing we could do for either just achievements or unlocks is you have to let the Rat King eat X amount of times. Like, eat 3 cheeses and kill him, which is going to be tough to do because his health goes up every time and he gets a big attack in. But if I let him keep eating, he will eventually overtake his UI, and he I've had him about up to here. I'm sure somebody will take that further. Trying to keep our big boy up. Can you poison the cheese? You could apply sick to the cheese, but eating it would not poison him. I can see where your head's at. You're as bad as Feta. Don't be trying to make my life hard like that. It should. No, no. You know what? Feta, ban these two. Get them out of here. For what? I mean, I guess I could add something to the absorb script that checks to see if they have the status effect. All right, so I'm not letting him eat enough. He will not have enough. But what I do like to do is I like to let him see it. Like, I could kill it right now and it would be fine. But I don't want to do that because next turn I can prevent his action. And yes, I could have just gone face and ended it. I could still tech it. We'll let her play. What's up, Blimp? That could be on the Oregon Trail patch. Rat King got Caloria. He died of dysentery. Let's see where you're at. Speaking of which, Blimp Guy, I don't see you on the leaderboards yet. I see Feta on the leaderboard. I don't see Blimp with a W yet. You know how they call people barflies? Literal fly enemy? You know, Feta wanted something flying, I think, for the second bar. And the second bar is first... Okay, let me step back. So there's a lot of new people here. So the way that the first bar is set up is it's called the Howling Wolf. And in my head, it's a bar that's like kind of up against the edge of a forest. So you start fighting beasts, right? We just went through the first week, which were beasts. The next tribe are going to be orcs, goblins, trolls, stuff like that. And then the final week now has a new reskin, but it's not in the game yet. We've got it planned on the spreadsheet, and we need the art for it, and I need to build it out. So we'll be playing on the old version of the game. The old version was Fae. I didn't like Fae, though, because they didn't feel like monsters. And they didn't feel connected. Like, beasts, you know what they are. They're beasts. Greenskins, you know what they are. But Fae was, like, all over the place. There's, like, all kinds of mythical creatures. So, instead, we're moving more into, like, a boggy style. All right, get a rare trinket. We don't have any big drinks for heavy hitters. All right, let's participation trophy. This guy probably needs a... Well, I don't know if he needs a buff or not. Take him. We don't have to repair. Demand more goblins in the card art. Oh my god. When we're designing cards, like, my first thought always goes to, like, goblins blank. Like, we have a goblin swill. We have a goblin beer tower. And we have a goblin fermented sock. The text on those is unreadable. Yeah, this UI it's in need of total overhaul. You can probably tell by the Toki drawn. Anything that's got these white pixels on the side, that means I blasted in MS Paint and then just lassoed it out. Goblin D's nuts. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're kind of like a low minion deck. So taking Pyramid here would be a good choice. So you get a good spread here, actually, of what types of builds you can do. So the Orc Sweat Stout is a large card. He's one of the most expensive cards at 5. It's an active challenge to get 5 energy. We do have a way to play him if I wanted to do it, though. But Pyramid is one of my favorites. Pyramid is more of an enabling card. So it buffs all things on the counter by 2 attack while this is up. So as long as this is on the counter, everything gains 2 attack. The Cast Crusher is a card that scales based on how much energy you have, so it's kind of a nice utility. I should probably give him a couple really basic, like a 2-1 or something, or even like a 1-1. I have an expansion idea for way in the future. Have a Downfall-like mod where you play as the bosses and you're serving human. I wonder if I could flip it, and I could have you play as the monsters. Because somebody had suggested a 2-player mode. It might be kind of fun, but man, it'd be such a big rework on how everything works. It's not really designed for that. We should have a mind goblin. What's a mind goblin? Goblin boss win. So week 2 is the greenskin week, and there's not a goblin boss. He's an orc boss. But there will be goblins. Mind goblin these nuts. Thank you very much for your contribution. So this is our enhanced text pack. I can get both of them because we didn't need to repair. I think I'm going to get way more value out of Pyramid. Although we didn't start with Pyramid. Thank you for pretending to not know what it was going in there. You know, it's a team effort. Okay, let's go this. This should be nice. My 210 Tusk Water. Hold on a second. 210. Oh, I didn't have the Pyramid yet. After playing this enough times, I go through all sorts of paranoia that card effects aren't working or that there's bugs somewhere. It's genuinely pretty smooth, though. We've play tested it enough that most of the cards pretty much just work. Trinkets need probably a pass. I just don't think the trinket... Some of the trinkets are interesting, but a lot of them aren't that interesting, and the gold cost just isn't worth it compared to the attributes. So we'll be doing some balancing there before the game launches. I definitely want trinkets to feel like they're engine enabling. Could also have dragon. I think there will be a dragon in the game. It looks like King Trode. Who, this guy? Who's King Trode? So this is our Orc Warcaller. This is our most recent edition. Mangs just popped this one out last week. So the Warcaller is a tempo enemy. So he's going to force enemies to attack and give them stats, and he will also cast spells that hit our health pool directly and go through taunts. The little guy from Dragon Quest. Okay. The ruler of normal Trode. So that would make sense, too. So we have him, and then we've got our Goblin Rider, who's kind of an expansion on the old boar. He's the previous boar we've learned, but with a twist, in that he spawns another boar. Alright, so I have enough to handle this. And first turn, he does not get his attack, so we're good there. Alright, so this character doesn't attack very often. However, will counterattack whenever we knock out any of its teammates. So it's a sort of spin on a tank. You don't actually have to target them first. They don't absorb damage in any way. But every time they attack, it doesn't say it in the text there, but every time they attack, they also gain power. But I think we can make trades like this. Why didn't he clean up? Fuck! Oh no, Dan, I just did what you do. My math was off because I destroyed the pyramid. Fuck! Alright, whatever. Perfect run is shattered. Alright, Pyramid's back, baby. Yeah. I know, the ordering on that's... Dan told me he doesn't take that card sometimes just because it fucks with the math. If you use it as an attack, it throws everything off. Alright, so we're building. So I kind of envisioned middling cards to be built up with buffs like this. It's like this Tuskwater was at 210, but we're absolutely juicing him to the fucking moon right now. Take this guy out. Warcaller's trying to buff. That's not happening. I just think of Pyramid as give up a slot on the counter for a buff everyone. Yeah, there's a few cards like that. Like we've got a couple character cards as well. I feel like we're pretty strong right now.
First call.
Shit. Okay. Do have a taunt. I can... So my ferment that I got was Iron Bark Ferment, which gives you a taunt. And that came from the grapes. Blast her. Are you able to see the cards and discard? Yes. Although I don't have... Hold on, let me There you go. So you can see what's in the discard pile. You can see what's remaining over here, although these are drawn, we'll say at random. I forget. I think I ordered these by something, so you don't get to see how it's actually layered in the deck, but you can see what's in there. I would like to include somewhere over here, too, a button that lets you see what's been destroyed for the day. How many weeks do you plan the game for, or is it an endless? There's 3 weeks of 4 days each, with the 4th day being a boss. So there's 12 total days. So we've cleared through the first week. You can see up here the calendar, which we got some new art for today. I just didn't have time to put in. Survive for 3 weeks to win. And the calendar will actually... Let me see if I can bring it up for chat. Here's kind of a mock-up of the calendar. But you'll be able to see, like, which day you're on, which enemies are at which, and a boss at the end. And that'll pop down between days. So that's our thought for that, because the UI is getting a little cluttered. I might move, like, the settings wheel or something up there, too. I don't know. We'll mess around with it. That stuff's not crazy important right now. Okay. Slap you. Why don't we just taunt up? Should make the bar health much bigger. This one up here. I can make the numbers a little bigger. I was thinking, too, when you take face damage, we need some better effects, too. Like, I like the stomp. I like the stuff coming down. I'd love to put some cracks on the screen. And I'd love to have maybe the number lop off here, like a red floating combat text. Do you think you'll add any alternate weeks in the future, like a week 2 where you face slime guys? No. I'm thinking about how to answer that. I know I already said no. So I'm thinking about having alternate bosses. And if we decide to go against doing different bars, so if we just had one bar, I might allow the different bars that are planned out now to swap in, if that makes sense. So, like, this one is the Howling Wolf bar, the Beast, Greenskins, and then Bay, but then Swamp is what we're going to go with for the final week. And then the next bar is supposed to have... It's supposed to be like a factory. So it would start in the sewers. It's like the basement of the factory, the sewers, you know. And those enemies could potentially swap in if we don't do a separate bar. It just depends what we decide to go with. I'm leaning into different bars, though. And if that's the case, I don't think I'd want to switch them. But I think different starter trinkets, different deck options offered. So we got about 50 green cards lined up right now that are in the game. So for 12 days, you only get so many picks. So like in one playthrough, we won't even see half of the cards. Welcome, Heat. I'm looking at the deck to just have the whole deck and have the cards not currently in deck faded. I guess that's an option. I don't know. I like this one. This makes a lot of sense to me. And then you can always view your actual deck up here, too. Like, this is always present. Speaking of which, what do we have in here? Okay, well, we got to get rid of... Do we need to get rid of? We're going to see what we need to enhance still. So I don't really care to enhance the coffee shot. I could enhance Aged Perfection. Let's see what we can draft first. This is a really good card for us. Yeah, we'll take that. So he is an enchant slot card. We're going to remove a sock. Oh, shit. I didn't really want any big cards. Barbed wire would be a trinket that when we take damage, the bar does damage back. But I'm not really anticipating needing that. I think I would much rather... Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, those are attributes. That's why. Fuck. I thought that was the star one. Pyramid with 8 health. I don't like that. Refreshing ale with attack. I like that. So, instead of buying that, I probably should have thrown out a sock, but whatever. There's different ways to play. Yeah, this guy's going to be really tough for us. This is a fun card. It's a cheers card, which means when I play it, it goes off, and it does 2 damage to everything on the enemy's field anyway. It's enemies. And for each thing it does damage to, it gains a point of health. But at the 4 cost, he's a little high right now, and I don't really have anything to scale with him. Your card draw sound effect is nice. You can thank Driftwood for that. All right, let's start these three. What are we on, day 2? So we'll see a few new enemies come in. So these guys don't have art yet, so anything new coming from this point on is placeholder. Mangs is working on it. So this guy is the Goblin Sapper. He deals 3 damage to all when he dies, including his allies. I think that's still true. I might have made it just your drinks, though. I've been going back and forth on that, because it's cool that you can use him tactically to wipe out the bar, but sometimes I think it makes it a little too easy. And instead of attacking the bar, he has an ability called Mad Bomber, where he's going to throw out 2 bombs for 3 damage at random drinks. Her thing is, the Troll Party Girl is going to gain 2 health each turn, so she's going to keep ramping. And ignore that tooltip, she doesn't enrage anymore. Now, when she gets to her 3rd turn, I believe she'll destroy a drink and start attacking. So she's like a slow burn, she's kind of a fuse. Yeah, well, she's the party girl now because it was suggested that the other name may have been interpreted badly. Ooh, can we just get rid of this? He didn't blow up at all. Oh, it errored. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Blot Lizard's another good one. Barfly's a good one. All right, let me see. See where it's popping at. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is something. So this is something I literally just added today. And I knew it was going to bite me in the ass eventually. Let me walk back. Barfly's great. I think that was a Laz one, right? Troll Slut. That might be a little much. That's not the one I had, though. No. Troll Thought was what I had originally. And it was pointed out that that might not be the best. So, given that it's a more lighthearted game, I didn't want to go too ham. All right. So, our sequencer goes for turns into the action. Have our packet here. Yeah, I just put this in so that the VFX can enter the queue. And we're going to need this probably tonight, because I wanted to give the goblin his bombs. Oh, welcome, Das. Goblin needs his bombs to have a visual effect. He's really confusing right now because things just, like, the numbers just change. It's like a text game. All right, so let me just reacquaint my brain with this. So we have an action. It's being queued into the current action. Okay, check. So that's probably going to be up here. Execute the packet. In the death rattle. Is it because of the death action? Okay. We're almost there. Yes. This should do it. So packet dot, what do I call it? Current action packet is equal to packet. Is that true? Yeah. No. No, it's the rattle. And we'll hope that doesn't break something somewhere else. This is some new code. I was hoping not to do any of this on stream because I have to focus on it a bit, but here we are. Oh, thank you, Dignan, popping it off. So for right now, you can jump back in at the start of the last day that you were on, as long as you don't die. But, of course, the future plan will be to save the state of the bar so you can't cheat. Go wishlist? Yes, please. For anybody that doesn't mind, wishlisting does help us out immensely. Holy shit, should I actually... He's consumed, right? I don't know what to do. Maybe he should be a 3 cost. I feel like his cost is so high and his effect is so low. Either that or he needs to start a little higher on damage. Let me just see for my own purposes. So if we go, what was that, the blue hole? If I go into the blue hole and set his damage to 3, let me just see how appealing that looks. Hey, welcome, Yosiri. How are you? I'm doing lovely, dude. Really lovely. 4 is indeed high. I'm trying to decide if 2 damage is right with 3 cost, or if 4 for 3. You know, no, I know that's not the answer, Dan, because getting blue hole with heavy hitters immediately feels bad, right? Because heavy hitters increases the cost and gives you some small stats, but blue hole's really not about that. So why don't we put him at 3? I think Leviathan Logger's at 3 as well now. And leave him at 2 and just see what that feels like. I think that'll feel pretty good. A 4 cost should be super OP due to that you can't normally play it. That's right. That's exactly it. And you know, even 3 costs need to be pretty good. And this is something I've been rebalancing in the last couple weeks. So we've been shifting things down to 1 and 2. Because, frankly, it's boring to play 1 card in a turn. The things that are 3 costs should probably come in the second week, because this deck is about energy management, so we do have ways to gain energy. But if you didn't have that for some reason, like if you didn't pick one and you grabbed the 4 cost, you would just have to, like, transfer 1 over. It would really weaken your board state. Does Unity have exported variables that you can edit quickly for stuff like cards? I don't know what exported variables are, Laz, but in the editor, when you write a monoscript, which is any script that can go on a 3D object, and it does come with a lot of properties too, you can add it, you can put on public variables that are visible in Inspector. So what I changed there was for the blue hole, I have a script that is, it's called AC, which is action component, deal damage. And deal damage has publicly exposed stuff. This is Unity? That's correct, yeah. Yep. Plumping one card down for your whole turn can feel good if that card's strong enough. Yes. And saving up for 1 can feel good too. The health from blue hole affects the drink, not the bar. Yes. Did Laz ask that? That sounds like a Laz question. 1 health. Yeah, I don't know. 1 health. Should this card text be different? Is that your implication, Dan? Laz has been helping out with the text, but I know I've caught a couple things where I think he read my wording, which was bad. Oh, that's a consume, so I can get another... Ooh. Recycle it. Oh, recycle it. Do I want to do that, though? I think I do. Okay. We see... So did that recycle in? Oh, it did. I love it. What's really fun about building games like this is when you have interactions that you don't plan for. So like the Ironbark Ferment is something that I got from one of my ferment generators. This is not a card that you can normally get. The Recycler makes consumables go back to your deck. So I hadn't anticipated that you could get 2 taunts out of that 1. So that's going to work out great here. I hope it's going to work out great here. Put refreshing on him. So the bottom shelf buzz is now free for the rest of the day. We'll take her out with our big card. We're building. The engine is revving up. So this guy permanently for the rest of the day enchants the slots adjacent to it with 1/2. So any card that goes into these slots will not get that benefit. Are you going to have a glossary for card effects? So right now, when you highlight a card, it shows it on the side. I probably should. I would like to have a compendium, first of all, on the front page where it shows all the cards and enemies that you've seen, or at least taken, so you can kind of like get an idea of what's out there. There probably could be something somewhere that's like a brief description of everything, like all of these same keys, just so you could quick look it up. But I don't know, I think this could be good enough too. I really like trying to teach the player that if you're curious about something, highlight it, and you get the information you need. His pose is awesome. I know, she worked really hard on him. She was slaving away on him the other day, and I think it turned out really good. Like, she's just getting better and better at drawing these things. Speaking of which, she's been gone for a while. Alright. Do you have any female enemy monsters? Yes. We've already seen a number of them. So there's the party girl, and then there's also the brute is a female monster as well. So right there you have 2. I want a special edition with physical cards. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm really tempted to try out the blue hole, but I feel like I'm forcing it. So why don't we just lower its cost in case we need it later? Because otherwise I've got really good board control. Are there any cute animals? There's no anthropomorphic, but the hyena in the first week is a lady as well. We take her out because her counter can be really problematic. Put this one right down the line. Couldn't you easily print these as physical cards from some server or service? Maybe? Oh, we haven't... Have we? Let's see if this is going to crash again. No, it didn't crash. Did it? Did he blow up my shit? I don't think he blew up my shit, though, did he? I can't tell. God damn it, I can't tell. I don't think he did. So his death rattle isn't triggering, I don't think. But the game didn't freeze, so that's a plus.
Last call.
Do you know something about that, Hunter? A way to get physical prints? I think that's the kind of thing that if there were a lot of people that were interested in it and it did well, that putting together a physical edition could be fun. Anytime the game doesn't freeze or crash is always a plus. It's true. And what's really nice is it doesn't crash very often anymore. Like, we did just recently have a really annoying bug that took a night to track down where... This is a chain of events. If an enemy was poisoned and triggered an effect when you end your turn and theirs begins, before they start going through their queue, it triggers effects, right? So either, like, on damage do this, or death rattle do this if it dies. So the poison could proc those before the rest of it's going. And if that happened and it added a card to your hand, so Laz found this one. So if the fermented grapes died in that pre-part, and the card got added to your hand, the game would freeze. It would lock up. It wouldn't freeze, but you couldn't hit the bell, and no one would act. And the reason for that was, before they got to go, before they get to go, the cards from your hand are going into your deck still. But that poison was ticking before then. So something gets added to your hand, and it's expecting to clear that before they all get sent. And then it just gets stuck waiting for that to move, and it never does. So we fixed that, but it was such a pain in the ass, because I thought it was something with my sequencer. Speaking of Leviathan, we'll take the Ritual. So this is a destroy card that gives us energy. Physical cards sound cool. I got your physical card. Hold on. Yeah, so I don't know where the rest of these are. But when I was concepting out the game, I prototyped these little cards. So I had a skeleton monster, I had a rat monster. They're very cute. There were different status effects. You can see we still have the numbers on the bottom. Actually, the numbers were at the top, too. Doki, we're on front page. Please be careful getting in without pants. Don't worry. Usually my green screen picks up the pants. We're good. But yeah, I built out ones for drinks and for monsters just to try the game to make sure it was fun. And that is nothing like the game now. It's not even remotely similar. But it's kind of cool. I keep them on my counter over here, and it's neat to see the progress that's been made. Did we didn't take Leviathan. Actually, Thinker's Tonic would be really good with that destroy card. So let's take that. Sometimes the smallest things take up the most room in your heart. That's nice, Dignan. I like that. I look forward to Undead Wave with Skeleton Patrons. There will be. That's supposed to be... So that's kind of our plan for the third bar. They're offering me the wire again, but what do we have? We're not an effect-heavy deck, so I don't think I need to spend on this. We do want a tribute, so tributes is like an always take. Is that the legendary perfect health roll kicked keg? You're goddamn right it is. You think so, Retsuo? I just, you know, I look forward to the day that people draw porn of the characters, that's all. All right, so here's the big brain play. So the refreshing ale made the coffee shot free. And we get the energy. Net energy. I'm sorry. Don't play coy with me. You know damn well. I got my play here, too. This is what I wanted. Let's not play him yet. We want another refreshing. All right, so we have this week's enemy, who is definitely not Shrek. The ogres are big hitters. They attack slow, and they flick boogers at things, which are really annoying. I need this thing to die. I could also... Ooh, this will be fun. So I've sent him back with that trinket, so now I can pop... Oh, did I? Uh-oh. No! I'm stupid! The Ritual of Uncasking went back. Damn it! Oh, well. It was a nice thought. Need female ogre. Jesus Christ, man. Don't be gooning. Not to the ogre. That's messed up. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. 2 damage. 6 health for 4 for 3, but it's also going to proc 2. Yeah, this will work. I bet this is that same fucking bug. Is it? It is. It is. It's just coming in another spot now. Yep. On the definitely not battle cries, regardless of what the script is called. They're called cheers. Please keep in mind they're called cheers, not battle cries. All right. So my new packet. Where's new packet declared? Yo, Pathy Finder coming with that T3 sub for 91 years. Thank you very much, Pathy. Appreciate you, man. Welcome aboard and enjoy them. How you doing on this beautiful night? All I should have to do to make him work is battle cry action AC battle. No, backwards. Packet.ap equal battle cry action. I wonder if there's any other spots I can. We'll just bump it. We'll bump into him as we go. Community not safe for work mods. Jesus. Any satiation happening? Well, I was trying to satiate, but the damn game crashed. Hey, Pathy. Not just subbing himself, but paying it forward as well. Tossing one out. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. That's 69 gift subs tossed out. Nice. That's a nice number. Thank you very much, Pathy. Heading on over to Elite Chronicle. Elite, welcome aboard and enjoy them. Had to do it. Had to do it. Hey, Green Man, have a lovely night, man. Thank you for stopping by tonight. I appreciate you.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
You know, there's a world, Pathy, where you... No, there's not a world where you could have made it 6-7. Never mind. Thank you, Pathy, for the 10! That's right, 10 gift subs. Head on over to Shuli Star, Sear Stuff, Nikodez, Lemon Jiru, Lucan Good, Atomy CC, Nix Okote, Cool Sid 40. Wait, it's Cool Sid 42069. Nice. All right, that's fitting. That's a fitting break. John 134122 and Shaolin Dre. Welcome aboard, everybody. Enjoy them. Meowdy D boxing. Okay, let's just do this. And I was really hoping we would draw them. That's a 311 Tusk. Okay. Which Sid is the coolest Sid? I don't remember the variation of him in FF4. There's a part of me that wants to say FF11. But that's not true at all. That's a lie. That's a filthy lie. You should not have made Feta a mod. Feta's drunk on power. That's all right. He deserves it. Let's keep him up. All right, so we have a cost reduction we could use, but I'd rather just taunt up. Shit, now I wish I used it. Oh well. So he flicked his booger there. That's a VFX I want to make tonight. So I'm gonna be making some visual effects. I thought it'd be fun to play through the game, and you guys have kept me chatty, so the game's taken a while to get through. Get that mimic. She needs to be scaled up each week too. Get Shrek out of here. Waste my draw for some reason. I don't know why I did that. Ooh, wait a minute. Why are the fucking horror sound effects still going? Hunter with the $500 donation. Yo, thank you very much, Hunter. I really appreciate you, dude. Speaking of bugs. I don't know. I swear to God, I got them all. Horror Month is a constant battle to escape from. Okay, I want to try out the blue hole. Don't crash. It didn't crash, but we didn't get the health. Let me write that down real quick.
Horror sounds effects.
We're going to test that one later. Holybeard, thank you for that $300 donation. That may be it. That may be for Horror Month, but that one's staying. That one is staying.
Still going.
What is this? Oh! What is that for? Oh! Oh my God! I don't. Why did you send me that, Hunter? What do you want that on? Kathy, thank you for the $300 donation. Keeping it spooky. I'm guessing it's a sound effect for the game. Cool, we got her to blast herself. For non-lethal hits, okay. Non-lethal, let me think. Like when you hit it, when you... Maybe... I'm trying to think what's getting hit. Like right... Well, that was a lethal. It's not lethal, they're just getting drunk. We're satiating them. Please, why don't you people understand? We're satiating them. We're not killing them. They're thirsty. They want to drink. Yeah. Blue hole gains... Okay, gains 7 attack from him. Okay, that's all. So, coffee shot. You.
First call.
And then one lone bomber walks in and doesn't blow up the bar. Let me make note that he's not blowing either. Bomber doesn't blow up. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we do have buffs. An Avalanche Ale. I've yet to do an Avalanche Ale build and have it work. Fuck me, let's try it. Avalanche Ale can be really fun, assuming that it actually works. Oh my God, can we hit attributes on him too? Please, Juice. My king. Yes, the Tipsy Waitress is a character card. And she costs 1 energy and takes a slot on the counter and has low HP. But each turn, you gain 1 additional energy. She's drinking on the job because it makes her nice. I will not be doing that. We'll take Comeback King. All right, week 2 boss. I'm trying to think about what's most important to you. We get a little build-up time. So this boss is called the Lord of the Dance. And yes, this is Toki art right here. And it is high art. This is high art, folks. The masterpiece. It gets better. So you can't actually kill the Lord of the Dance. Just so you know, you can't kill him. He cannot be KO'd. And this is the jukebox, yes. So once you hit the jukebox, he's going to start playing music. And it changes songs. Every 3rd hit, he AoEs the bar. Or he AoEs the countertop. Yo, Laz, thank you very much for tossing that gift sub on over to the Toxic Dash Hound. I appreciate that. And Boxin, welcome aboard and enjoy them, my friend. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. There's an important aspect here. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. That's fine. I didn't get a card. Oh, God, what happened? Was I supposed to get a card? No, I popped. You're welcome, William. Let's pop there. We want cheap grapes. I'm not going to be able to make art as good as this guy. He needs this guy. Wait. Need to see this guy face plant. Oh, I think we can take care of that guy. So I'm building up my board right now. So as soon as I hit this, and you know, I probably should just have this start if you don't hit it. Yeah, in fact, we should definitely do that. This fucking, without him starting, so this is going to give him stats every turn. So he's giving the dancer health every turn. Okay, I would rather have him have attack, but we're going to knock him out here anyway. Boom. So he goes face down on the bar. Now, here's really what I wanted. Well, let's age this first. And we hit the jukebox. No! God, why? God, why did I fucking do that? I should not have done this before stream. I knew this was going to cause problems. I knew it. I had the... So the Avalanche Ale, whenever it takes any damage, the remaining stats split, and he avalanches. And we had an amazing setup there. I've yet to be able to use it. Now I have to fucking find... Packet is cloned. I have to find where that's happening. I won't be able to get that set up so nice again. I won't. What's up, Jazz? The jukebox was inspired by one of Jazz's suggestions also, for anyone curious. Hope you've kept your placeholder art that you've drawn. You should make a mod that replaces it. A lot of it I didn't draw. Which is why it's not something I want to keep in the game. But anything that I draw, absolutely. Okay, so actually his real name is DMTR Metal Laz, but he switched from metal to jazz, and now he's a funky gentleman. And it takes me at least 2 years of knowing somebody after a name swap to call them by their new name. Also, whenever he comes in, there's some smooth jazz that starts playing on stream. Please hold. I need to find out where the action sequence is taking place. Is there no action sequence created? Or end of turn effects? There should be. Here it is. Should be somewhere around here, I would think. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. I want to go into this. I have a fix that will make things easier for stream, so I should probably I'm just going to do that. So what's happening here is I put these guys within... Let me double check. Yeah, so I have this action sequencer that I use, and I put them within it so that when I cast a spell and it hits them, it waits until it hits them to do the next part, as opposed to doing it instantly, which looks bad. And that's what we're going to be working on tonight, so I wanted this all set up. But there's some weird cases. So where would I do that? I think I'm going to have to start building actions. Unless... No. It's still going to error on poison if I do it the way I'm thinking. So these packets travel all throughout the combat actions, and they share data between things. What might be the name of this track? This one it's called just That Night. Here, I'll just give you a link if you want it. I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. So I could make a new sequence here, which is probably the right thing to do because there's a counter action coming in. I'm trying to think about how it's going to play out. Let me break out paint. So what's happening is the jukebox is getting hit, and he's creating this action packet. That's AP. So he's got an on event, which can be a bunch of different things. You're also obedient and well-behaved tonight. That's just not even true. So that's spitting the action packet out. And then it also has a component that deals damage. And the packet is actually here. It's coming... Oh boy, he's going the wrong way. He's out of control. He's got a bend. Why did I even draw it like that? Hold on, let's back... Okay, so that was supposed to be... I see what I was doing. So these are just separate components on this guy. There we go. That's what I need. And then this packet's coming down here. It's waiting for dipshit dungeon guy. I don't think that'll happen. Wait until Toki takes his first AFK. I don't even know how I'm going to handle that tonight. But in order for that event to be called, something's feeding into that. So it could be a poison dot. This is the one that I'm afraid of that's going to break it. It could be a drink serving it. And in the same category as poison dot, there could also be a friendly trigger. So these can all feed into this. So this one definitely has its own attack action. But poison and friendly trigger do not. So I think in order to get this to work, I'm just going to make a new action on event. And what'll happen here is there is this action sequencer. So when the drink attacks, what it actually does is it goes into a queue of things here so that it can sequence through them all. That's A's, that's actions. So I think what I'll have it do is make that new action, and then it'll just come in right after this one. And that way, poison, which does not have an action, it just ticks. Maybe it should have an action. Maybe that's that. Maybe that's a failing on my part. The friendly trigger should have an action. Okay, nope, no, see, this is why I draw it out, because I don't have good visual memory. So no, I think the correct answer then is to make poison have an action when it ticks. Yeah, poison tick should be an action. And we're not going to make an action in here. Okay, good talk. We had Ono redeem a sock a couple days ago. 3 months on Laz. Let's start with that. So, otherwise I'm going to forget this, and it's going to be a problem. So I want our poison. So that's sick. Start of turn. There's your problem right there. So this is what causes problems. So this is not going into its queue. This is changing something's health. So we're gonna make an I. What do I call these usually? Just I action. I'm gonna have to figure out what this other guy is called. IFI action. That's what I call these. Action. We'll call this poison damage event. Okay. And what does he want? You're not getting shit. He's getting some notes. We don't care. Although technically I could probably feed it in. Nice, feed it in target. We'll just feed it in the target just in case. So whoever's poisoned is the target. And all I'm going to do is just pop that right in here. And now we're going to find out that poisoning things breaks the game. And then also we need action. Oh, it's not the secret. Also prevent me from breaking things in the future, but I'm going to probably have to do this for a minute. Boxen, please don't be taunting a nuke. Come on now. Now the arrow should point me to where I want to go. Action. All right, we should have something like, I don't know, 16 to 30 errors now, 22. Standard health. Fuck. Shit, anyway, I don't need that. Nope. Did I need something? I needed something, apparently. I don't know what. So we get rid of those, yeah? Nope. Oh, nope, they were good. This is just air. That's right. Okay, you know what? This is sneakier than I'm going to give it credit for. So why don't I back off of this for now? Otherwise, we'll be here for 2 hours, plus while I fix this. So I'm recognizing I need to go through and make, like, all kinds of actions for this to work. There's some things that play off of the action cues so that we don't get too slow. But for our purposes tonight, I don't think this is important. All right, so he'll run now. But we need to go into AC damage first. And I'm just going to extract this out of here. We'll save that bit for later. There might be somewhere else that does that too. Okay. And that should fix all of our issues. So at least we should be able to get back to our run. Okay, where were we? Boss fight. Think about what we're gonna do. God, I had such a nice setup going to. Jesus. I know this is gonna die a lot, so let's bring him down. I'd like to crash this guy out first so we get another one of him. He should be back over here now. Yep. Okay, get our energy up. Smash that. All right, we're going back in. The engine is cooking. In fact, I didn't even realize how good this can be. Please tell me this just works. I think this should work. So, Avalanche Ale. Win damage spawns a token with this drink's remaining health and attack. So that actually, Feta, is a 4th token card that we have, by the way. So we do have 4 for green. So this would be... Oh my god, this would be so broken. With those token summoners. I guess you can't avalanche the same way. So this one should, if we're lucky, just be the token. Otherwise, I could just keep spawning more of them, which gets insane. All right, slap his ass down. Okay, yeah, so he didn't spawn anymore, which is good. Oh, yeah, that's wild. That's fucking wild. Come on, bring him back. Who am I looking for? I was looking for Coffee Shot so I could ping another one quick. Yeah, this guy really needs to be going off sooner. Oh my god, he's been sitting here damaging me. Shit. Alright, we're going in, I swear. Destroy him! You son of a bitch. What's breaking now? Why do you hate me so? What is this? Drink unsummit. My card hand. I don't know what this one is. Let's see if we can still keep playing. I will have this boss, so help me Christ, I will. Holy shit. This could... Oh! Oh, he did his AoE there, that's why. Dude, this is getting wild. Alright, Feta. I think Avalanche Hail might be too powerful still. Maybe. This looks ridiculous. Yeah, this one's broken, though. Okay. Alright, it's less ridiculous than I thought. So something happened where he cleaved into it. It says AoE tap dancing. So this thing's AoE is the thing that AoEs. This guy freezes the bar, though. Unfortunately, this one really needs a repass on the encounter. I love the concept of it. I've got this as a dead slot on my bar, which is quite frustrating. Is that the same error? Yeah. There's something happening when he's cleaving. How can we nerf it more? Make it kick you in the balls? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, at least the bar cleared itself. All right, let me see if I can find what this is. Card, object, set parent. Okay, so the card object is destroyed. Brink unsummon. The clap sound could be for serving the jukebox. Oh, okay, that I could work in. Oh, here's our problem, Feta. I got it. That's not an issue. I bet the token, maybe? Yes. I think the token is the issue. It's trying to add it to discard. Is consumable. There we go. That was the issue. He should be good now. He shouldn't error anymore. This is the first time I've used this card in an absolute eternity. That sounds like that would be good for, there's a number of characters. I don't mind that. It's not a bad sound. I like that. Will there be an official Monster Tavern mug? There really should be. Let me hear it without the reverb, too. No, I can't. Can I? No, I can't. I'm skipping. Dan would tell me to skip. Oh my god, I need to repair, too. I took so much damage there because the game bugged out. It's not fair. Those are all shitters. If anyone in chat has any ideas for bar-related or fantasy-related card effects trinkets, feel free to shout them out. Not only is the dev here, but his idea guy, card text guy, and one of the artists is. That's true. Yeah, no, we can definitely think up some cards, too. Like, I really enjoy implementing cards into the game and taking people's ideas. It's a lot of fun. Week 3, aka this is usually where I will die. So this week is totally imbalanced. It's not what it's supposed to be. Send that back. Thank you. I don't know why I did that. I didn't need to. Send. Okay, let me hear it. They sound identical to me. They said the second one doesn't have reverb. God. So I'm going to end up screwing myself by using this. I'm almost sure of it, but let's pop it. We do have some really big cards, though. Why is he getting extra attack? Something may be happening with that. I would think the sound effect would be like, say I want to hit this ogre. He would go, instead of like, he'd go, boom. I can get behind that. I need this fucker gone. He's ruining my day, but I really don't want to waste Avalanche. Okay, I have a combo here at least. So this is the hardest part about using something like this card. You want to save it in greed. But greed is not good, folks. Really, I should have hit that. Hold on. I can hit that still. I'm not going to take damage either, which is a W. Okay. It's going to be so sad if we lose here. If we lose, it's because of the bug on that one boss. The Avalanche Ale eating my space. Those. Drop those. Okay, we're cooking. I think we're fine, though. It's gonna be fine. These fucking guys. So this is what I don't like about this week, and we're revamping this entirely. But these guys, they put their elbows up. They're called Douchey Trent, and they block a slot on the table, which is horrible. Because if you get two of them, two of your slots are gone. And if you have a pyramid like me, then you really only have, what, 2 slots to play with? It's a cool idea. I just think the place for it is wrong. That's all. Got so much energy. I need to spend energy. We'll just... That's crazy. I'm just going to hit him with that. They got blocked off. It's too much CC, and we haven't even seen, but the hag will sockify your cards, which turns them into socks. Consequently, by getting rid of that packet change, now he also buffs up. No, there's no poop in the socks. There's fermented socks. They're goblins' fermented socks. Like this one here. Oh, I can take care of this too if I want. Nice. Yeah, let's do this. This is a good move.
First call.
Potentially Kazi, but I just like... So the ogre can flick a booger and stun you. One of your drinks. The douchey Trent takes up space. And the hag sockifies. So on the first day, all 3 characters can disable a slot. So what that does is it punishes decks that have large cards, which is why right now, really, playing big decks is hard. And it's like, they feel good to play, but then you get to this week and you have your build-up and then immediately get socked or something. Or there'll be like 3 targets prio because they're going to CC you and you've got your big card out and it gets screwed over. So, we've totally rebalanced this week. And we have some much more interesting enemies, I think, planned. But I was waiting until tomorrow to start on that, because since we were doing the dev stream today, I didn't want to fucking just blow the game up. I am brute. Yeah, see, like I said, the Trents are cool, but they don't, I don't know, they don't feel as themed. Like, this whole week doesn't feel as themed. All right, we can duplicate. Is there anything worth duping? Bardens can be worth duping. Avalanche could be worth... Let's dupe the Avalanche. Am I going to regret that? Maybe. I could throw something out, too. I'm sorry. Blue Hole, I think, is our most dead card. He needs some buffing. He needs some love. No, not boofing, please. What monster has multiple arms to put elbows on a table? Squids? I mean, anything with tentacles, really. Spiders? I'm sure Mangs would love to do a week 1 spider boss alternative. I'm really tempted to take this. This could still fit my deck. He's a hard sell, but he's tempting. So he's going to lock my energy when I play him, but he's free. So you get ahead of the curve. Let's do it. I think there's a place for it. The Spider King, but with a bigger penis. Yeah, great. I like Pyramid, but I'm crazy. I already have a Pyramid, so I didn't really want 2. You could do 2 Pyramids. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You would get a ton of attack. Did she cut her chain again? I don't see her at the desk. No, she's plugged in. She's in bed typing in chat, as you can see. I had some thoughts about what I wanted to do there, and now they've all gone bunk. But all in all, pretty damn good first turn. Yeah, I really like how this feels now, Phantom. I think there's a lot of potential synergy in the game at this point, and we don't even need 2 upgrades, which is amazing. Shit. They blast him. I'm not having him push my shit in. Back the fuck up, dude. Oh my god, we have 2 avalanches. Alright, this fucker wants to cleave us. I should probably up that cleave damage. 10, 12. Let's do it like this then. I kind of wanted to let him cleave just to get another avalanche out, because he'll keep splitting. But all good things must come to an end. Until our duplicated one comes out. So yeah, so now because I played that, we get a good board on the rebounds, but I have no energy. Literally energy star. Trying to save him for a greedy split. There's our greedy split. I can get even greedier with that too. Okay, look at this. So here's a good case of tactics. So he's going to put his elbows up, and I want to ping this with our coffee shot so it splits again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Thinker's Tonic here, ping him, and that'll force him into the last slot. So now when he elbows up, the tonic goes back into the deck. Oh, we slap that piece of shit down. Yes, you can target your own cards. Yep, there are a lot of ways to play.
Last call.
Hey mate, I've got 2 questions. 1, will the game focus on casual, moderate or hard difficulty? 2, do you plan to leave the art design or you plan to hire a professional artist later? Thank you.
So I want the base game to be moderate difficulty, but we plan on having something like Ascensions or Slay the Spire where it continues to ramp up. So I've played a lot of card games. I like card games. I want the game to be challenging. But that said, I have found that making too much challenge, especially in the earlier stages, causes people to get mad and leave. So I think you have to have a nice balance. Like, I've seen people die on the second day, and I know if I bought it, well, okay, if I bought a game and died on the second day, I'd be intrigued by the challenge, but I think a lot of people probably wouldn't be. So I think a good difficulty curve is going to be important. I think the first 3 weeks that we have set out here are pretty challenging. I'd say they're moderately challenging, but I'd like to have modes that are beyond that, or additional bars that are even beyond that. For the art design, we have artists right now, they're working on it. So like this guy is permanent art right here. This guy over here is my garbage placeholder. He's been in the game for like 8 months. So we're slowly working through the monsters. If you're just coming in, the first week is totally done. I think there's like 8 or 9 assets for that. The second week is about halfway done, and all the cards are done for the green. Not all the cards. That's not true. There's a few cards left in the green deck, but like I think 40-some cards in the green deck are done, 40-some cards in the red deck are done, and that is with a professional artist. Who's actually in the chat right now? Actually, both the artists are in the chat right now. Sorry, I'm a little focused up too, because it is, like I said, it's actually fairly challenging now. We've got a really good build roll in those, so I want to make sure I can finish. There's no third boss either, so if you get to the last day right now, you pretty much just win. You just fight the Rat King again. I'm thinking about what I want to do here. So I'm going to let him... Actually, it doesn't matter. This is just for swag. So we can get another split. So pretty much if we survive one more day, we've cleared all 3 weeks because the boss is a pushover. And we got the repair. This should be a done. Also, thank you for that $1 donation. There's a game with a good design called Vault of the Void, but its difficulty makes me a bit not my favorite. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look and see. Vault of Void. Yeah, it's really hard because, like, I've played this game for at least 1,000 hours while making it. At least. Maybe even closer to 2,000 at this point. And I've designed all the cards. I know all the, well, I know a lot, if not most, of the synergies. So, for me, what's difficult also is going to be very different for somebody that's at 5, 10, 20 hours, and especially for someone that hasn't played a card game at all. I've got some stat tracking in the game right now. Let me see. Let me see if I can bring this up. It's a little less. Let's see. So I can see where people are winning and losing. I'm just making sure before I bring this over that there's no information on here that anybody would not want posted. Okay. So I can see people winning and losing. So, like, here's Feta with a day 8 lose. Here is Dan with a day 10 lose. Here is Dan and me with wins. Here's Dan. Dan wins a lot. They survive 50. I don't even want to know what Dan's doing. How the fuck did he get 15 days? Does Tunditum New, what is this game about? It's a roguelike deck builder where you serve monsters. I said light, L-I-T-E, yes, where you serve monsters drinks before they destroy your bar. So, and these are people that mostly have, like, the XDC Anal, which is me, it's Anal, and Mplog are people that have played the game extensively. So, here is somebody else that's been playing a bit and is a card game person. They I don't think, have beaten the game at all yet, with a number of entries played. So, Dan, unfortunately, beats the game all the time. But yeah, I track stats, and I like to see what cards get used, too, amongst the testers. So that way I could be like, oh, this card's in every fucking win. Let's look at it. It doesn't necessarily mean it's overpowered, but let's look at it. Yeah, Xylo, you'll be able to tell what's going on if... Oh, well, maybe. If you're familiar with card games pretty quick here. Let me just get in. Do I want any of this? Giants could be okay. I feel like at this point, bounty's really all I'd take. So we're at the nighttime, which is your shop phase. I could use wrong order. My deck's definitely bloated. I've got more cards than I should, so we really shouldn't be taking much. Ew. Ew, all health on Forbidden, no thank you. Double attack roll on bottoms up. Okay, so for new people joining, between days, there's 2 ways to enhance your cards directly. You can enhance card text with this little star pack behind here. And you can get stats on them as well. They can have one of each of those, assuming they can support it, aka assuming they have card text. So that's your, like, upgrade, if you will, for the cards. These stats, though, I have found are a little more fun if it's random. So having them be static, we had for the longest time, like, here is a reagent you can buy that's going to add 2 attack. Here's one that's going to add 4 health, or here's one that's 1, 2. But giving a variety and making it based on energy, I think, is the sauce for that. Because to me, this is so much more interesting. So when I see the 2 attack, it's quite a bit rarer now, and it makes it look more appealing. It's not just an immediate knockout. Plus, you don't see all the cards. It pulls 3 available cards out of your card pool to upgrade. So, okay, before... I have 1, at least. It won't let you pay to upgrade unless you have something that can go into it. Let me see what we have, though. I think it probably wants to upgrade my Rituals of Encasking. And I don't really want... Oh, or the coffee shot. Ooh, or the bounty. Actually, all right. So my choice is behind that or the lucky cork, which just gives me an extra card at the start. I have a question I've pondered on in my personal time. As a game dev, how do you balance not wanting 1 or 2 things to be clearly broken and superior to all other choices with failure states for people who make objectively bad decisions? Okay, that was a bit. Let me read that again. How do you balance not wanting 1 or 2 things to be clearly broken and superior to all other choices with failure states? So you're asking, how do you balance, like, okay, I want things that look broken versus I'm putting in traps that make the player lose? Is that what you're asking? Nothing wrong with little anal? Oh. Now you need a Mycenoid King boss, so Mang has a chance to draw yet another penis. I have a Mushroom Man in the game. He's old, but he's in there. Put me on blast. I'm sorry, Feta. I just had to show. Feta's played a lot. He's lost, so it's got challenge to it. My first win with this setup, I had like a week ago, and I was on the edge of my seat. On this card screen, can you separate the cards a bit more so that when you hover over them, they get bigger as opposed to pulling up a bigger duplicated version? This card screen, can you separate the cards a bit more so when you hover over them, they get bigger? Yes, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so like if I clicked on this, I could, yeah. Yeah, I got you, Hunter. How do you balance out one or two items being great versus all items being mediocre and everything being essentially the same or pointless? So for a card game like this, I've opted against anything being bad. Like, I don't think out of all of our cards, there's any bad cards. And if any of them are bad, I want to make them at least decent. So that said, I have favorites. But the goal is to make them as close to balanced as possible. So I don't really want anything to be great. Another way, too. So... Let me bring over the spreadsheets. So we have common cards, right? Common cards aren't bad cards. None of the cards here are bad cards. But what they do is they are very specific, and they're generally useful. So all of these cards will not hurt your deck to put them in. Except for maybe Lone Wolf IPA, because fuck Feta. But other than that, they're all good. So these are the cards that show up guaranteed on the first 2 days, and then there's a slider, basically, of percentages of what's going to show up afterwards. So these uncommon cards, which start showing up on day 3, so you can technically get them on day 2 as well. But you're more likely to see them 3, 4, and then by 5, you start seeing them a lot at week 2. And these are meant to be, granted, they're not all perfectly balanced yet, but they're meant to be cards that start to build an engine on top of what you have. So, for instance, if you've got lots of small, cheap cards, Leviathan Logger deals damage every time you play a drink to a random patron. So you put him on the field, and as you're playing your other cards, you're getting bonus damage if you've invested in him. Or, like the Pyramid I've been playing with. The Pyramid is good for, like, everything, but it's better for small stuff, because small stuff has less attack, so you're getting more value per energy out. Let's see, what other good ones? Restock, I absolutely love this card, and most people I see that take it when I've watched people playtest don't know what to do with it at first. So it's a little more obvious now. I set the cost to 0 because I think maybe it was too specific, but when you put something down on the board, you can send it back to your deck. So your deck isn't that thick, so most of the time, there's a pretty good chance you're going to get it back next turn. It's going to be free. There's a whole assortment of things that have effects when you play them, but also something like Big Booty Blast, name pending, is a 4 cost. So, and he's got great stats. So you play him, you drop his health down, you restock him, next turn you play him for free. So it's all kind of synergy and engine building. And then the final cards, which I think need the most love right now, are supposed to be like, I'm calling them selfish cards. I think actually I'm actually positive we moved Avalanche up here, because I just got him early. And selfish, I mean, they're not all selfish. There's kind of, they're like opposite sides of the spectrum. There's selfish and there's purely helpful. So like, the spins is purely helpful. It doubles the current stack of poison on the target. By itself, that's useless. So you would never want to see that early, because the only time you would take it is if you already had taken sick cards. So you want to see that late. Versus something like Chugzilla, who's like the green deck, or the Backwoods deck mascot. I definitely juiced him up. I think he's at 15 damage now, but he's expensive. You couldn't possibly play this card unless you already have an engine to play a bunch of cards or lower his cost. But he's supposed to be pretty intimidating. His stats don't reflect that exactly, but he like insta-kills something when he comes out. So hopefully that's going towards your question, AVD, is all the cards are meant to be good. There's not supposed to be any junk cards. The only junk cards are supposed to be your starters. And your starters still can be useful all game. Everything else is supposed to give you power. And then it's up to you to take things that work together to make the most out of it that you can. What are your top 3 favorite roguelike deck builders? I think I've only played about 3. Maybe I've played 4 or 5. Obviously, Slay is going to be number one, right? I don't know. Maybe there's better games than Slay out there. Slay is great because it does exactly what it sets out to do. It's clean. It's fun. It feels good to play. And for most people, it got the ball rolling. What other ones have I even played? I've played some Rogue Book. I like what Rogue Book does, but I don't have that much fun playing it. Inscription was a lot of fun. I think probably Inscription would probably be my number 2, but not because I think it's a better game mechanically. It's just fun. Balatro is a lot of fun, but I only played Balatro a short time. Most of my time on Balatro has been looking at like things they've done. I've got 7.7 hours on Balatro. That's it. Slay, I've got 73 hours on, which for a lot of people wasn't that many. No, I haven't played Wild Frost. Monster Train, I've got like 4 hours on. I'm not a huge roguelike deck builder outside of Slay guy. I've played a copious amount of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I really like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I would probably... Can we consider that as a deck builder? The Battlegrounds aspect? Because that would probably be my number 1 then. I love Battlegrounds. We've done top 200 in duos a number of seasons. Did I say 200? Top 500 in duos? 2-5, it's 5. Okay, we're taking the court. We're going to get this show on the road. My favorite roguelike deck builder is Duke Nukem Total Meltdown. Oh boy. That sounds totally legitimate. Let's get our plays on. Funny enough, I enjoy deck builders a lot. Or I enjoy... Yeah. Well, if we put Hearthstone in there, I feel like I'm qualified to say that. But it's not my favorite genre by any means. RPGs and simulation strategy games tend to be my favorite. But the reason we went with a deck builder was because I enjoyed the card games, but also they are a nice first game to really push for something polished as a small team. Because there's one thing you have to do. You have to make the cards fun and balance them. Versus, like, with an MMORPG, which was the thing we tried to do first, giving players story incentives, crafting, character design, economy. Like, there's so many things to balance in those games. Okay, he's not hitting me. He's knocking the sock away. Also, hentai dating sims, least we forget. That's an auto builder, not a deck builder. Yeah, you're right. Is the Mimic hard? No, I drew that, Dignan. That's just for fun. Betta said that if I left that in the game, that he would withdraw all support from the game. He said he'd shut me down. Okay, you guys have thoroughly distracted me, and now I'm trying to throw my run away. That's all right. We got the cleave. Cleave good. Oh, boy. All right. Kick Keg, save my ass. We'll let him cleave again. So what's going on here is the Avalanche L splits when it takes damage, and he's cleaving for 3 across the board. So I'm letting him proc me extra avalanches. Ogre just tossed a booger out. I didn't point this guy out. I got to get rid of that cheers icon. But when he comes in, he copies your highest health drink. And now we got a fucking problem on the screen. I don't want to lose that drink. So let's save our... Oh, it's going to... Okay, no cleaves. There's no cleaves. What else can we pull? Is this necessary? Not really, but let's toss it anyway. I'm hoping for my ping to come back. I bought the beer just to ping the avalanche. Okay, build him up, ping him. And let's drop the ogre with the OG. I would make a roguelike and never finish it. Well, you saw me try to make that RPG, right? Oh, God. Okay, so she's sockifying, so we absolutely need to take her down. Sockify, number 1 priority. We get another ping off him? No, we can't.
Last call.
Drop that. Did you explain what Sockify does? I did earlier, but I was a while back. Sockify turns a random card on the board into a sock. One of these 2/1 socks. And not only does that suck, but if it's a card that's non-consumable, when it dies, you have another sock in your deck. Okay, do we have any garbage? I do have a garbage sock. Let's see if I can get it out of here. No dice. I like all these cards, so that's a waste. Oh, we've pretty much won the game here, though. Let's check out. I'm curious if Turtle Figurine's going to work with the Avalanche. Okay, that made that sock less useless. I don't know if I saw... Did I see... I guess I did see one big card. I didn't see too many of them. I cranked up the odds of the bigger cards showing up, but maybe it's still not enough. We might also just offer... Maybe we offer bigger cards in a special pack that's only big cards. Who's our crappiest sock? That guy. It's blasting. So, we have essentially won the game because we have no third week boss built in yet. We've got some plans for one. But he is not in the game yet. So we get to go back to the week 1 boss, who will now be very weak. I feel bad picking on the Rat King. Rat King, he's a stand-up bloke. He really is. Going to go for a walk. I will be back. All right, we'll catch you later, Hunter. Okay, so he's going to eat. I'll even let him eat. Let him have his cheese. He deserves a snack. Oh, sweet, delicious cheese. Get that man out of here. All right, we got our W. And this screen is much less fun than the Game Over screen. I got to revamp this. What happened to the Big Booty Rat King? Well, isn't that the Big Booty Rat King right there? That's your guy. There you have it. So if I come back in for a new run, I guess I disabled the red deck because it was kind of broken. The other guy. Oh, wait. Well, now, the one that we had in there before was the cheese bearer. Now he's the cheese bearer. He comes in and he's got the cheese in his mouth. Mangs wants to do him, too. The OG. Who the fuck was the OG? That was the cheese bearer. It was just he's the same guy. Go wishlist. Yes, please. Yeah, if any part of this looked fun or if you just want to support, tossing a fucking wish list up is hugely helpful. It helps push the game up on Steam. And we have some new art for the page now. I guess you can't see quite so well, but we got our new icon cooked up. Mangs made that for us today. Loving it. Loving it. It was a baron. I thought he was the king. Well, he was a temporary placeholder for the king. Yeah, we got a lot of plans for the game. I would love to have 3 bars in. I would love for each of these to have a number of unlockable trinkets that are all challenge-based. Because I think even just... I know it sounds simple, but having that one attack on the left totally changes the game. The early game, all the trades are different. So I'd like to put in a whole bunch of fun unlocks that are for trinkets that are all challenge-based. Like I said, stuff like get a stack of sick, which is poison to 20. Let the Rat King eat 3 cheeses and defeat him. We had a list of them. Oh, there's a card called the Giant Leaky Cask. That's an expensive card, and if it comes into your hand 3 times, it gets really weak. It, like, leaks out entirely, so there was going to be some kind of achievement around letting him leak out a number of times in your hand. Stuff like that, fun stuff. So I like challenges, but I also like fun things to find and explore. On top of doing some leaderboard stuff, too. What was the other leaderboard thing I was going to do? This is what we were working on last week. I just wanted to see if we could. I don't like streaks. I think streaks is bad design. Because losing a streak in a game that each run can take like 45 minutes and having to grind out 20 or 30 more streaks, no. Total wins should be fine, though. Oh, we were going to do ascension levels. So all the enemies are set up that I could just send them a power level and they can scale up. So we could do something boring, like just making them scale up as an option. But also, I haven't played a lot of Slay Ascension, but I believe they do things like all chests give 1 fewer relics as a challenge. Or, what's another one? Maybe you get like 10 less gold from it. Just things that change the game and make it harder. I don't miss the Twitch streaks. Look, everybody was upset when I got rid of them because they lost their streak, but look at all that pressure that's gone now. Streaks suck, man. Streaks suck. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna do a quick AFK. I did finish mine. I haven't been drinking water, and I gotta take a piss real quick. So when we get back, we're gonna probably look at doing some VFX. Either VFX, sound, or cards. We can make cards. Hell, if we wanted to make cards, we could go through and we could start implementing blue cards. We could go through and do red cards. There's a bunch of things we could do. But I do need to do a quick AFK. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Mangs. It's taking all of her energy not to chatter in the back. So we need general buffs. We need shots general. Sneezing. We need general poison bubbles. General buff. Leviathan needs a wave effect. Blue hole, we want some sort of cleave effect. Got a Reaper effect for the ritual of uncasting. Restock needs some kind of send card back to deck. Kind of want to do the poison effects. Those would be pretty easy. No, it's not my birthday. You know better than that. Oh, thank you, ABD. Go for enemies, too. If we work front to back on enemies, the starter ones are kind of boring, but maybe we can spitball some ideas. All right, so the first enemy that's going to need a particle effect, the boar needs something that buffs him up when he attacks. Let's bring him in so we can see. We didn't even show off the game over effect. I probably should have done that. Game over is one of the best things in the game. Okay, so neither of these showed up in our last playthrough, so we're already seeing new stuff. I personally love the green slop special. This drink takes 2 less damage. And we didn't see my beautifully arted regeneration seeds last time either. They go great with green slop. He's a tanky boy. All right, so enemies, boar. After attacking, the boar gains 1 attack. It's boring, but I need something. Once I'm done with my dailies and AFK, I'm going to attempt to get past week 2. It's time to get on the leaderboard, lads. I think we've got about 25 to 30 people out there with keys, and there's only 3 people on the leaderboard. The gauntlet has been thrown. Just to show off what regen does, it's the same thing as poison, but for healing. So you regenerate. I wanted to go through and put tooltips on all these effects, too. We might have them if we're lucky. That would free up some bloat from the descriptions. So what kind of things could we do for something powering itself up? I'm thinking it'd be... Either we need like a general enemy power-up, or it might be fun to have them all have their own. Wisps of air coming out of the nose. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Can I put a custom name like Ass? If Ass was your Steam name, it would go up. See, I was with you, Laz. I was thinking DBZ Aura, but I see what Hammy's gone with, and I like that shit. I think for cards, we can have the general power-up be kind of DBZ-like. So I think what he's seeing is like, you know, they kind of like Let's see if I can find a reference. Yeah. Yeah, like something like this, right? Like a mustache. It looks a little like it. Yeah, something like that. No, I love that. That fits the boar really well. All right, let me see. So I could draw it on there, and we could just have a power-up icon, but I think it may be better. Well... Okay, so the way the effect system works is there's a target on the enemy, and that's going to put VFX on top of that target. So if I'm doing particle systems for this, it's going to have to be to match the enemy, or we might just accept that it's a little off. Otherwise, I could just draw it on and make a separate frame. But let's try the particle system. Particle systems are a lot of fun to play with. So I have a separate canvas where I can make these. And I'm going to grab one of the ones we already have. Let's grab the stink cloud and put that in there. So we made this one on stream the other day. It's just a simple fart particle. It's really dumb. Really, really dumb. It's funny. The fart noise is really nice, too. So we're going to make a new one called Boar Angry, maybe. No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you call that. Boar Puff. Yes, Boar Puff. That sounds perfect. Yes, Ghost Trees, thank you for the 51 years of love and support. Appreciate you, Ghosty. Welcome back aboard. Making a new game. It'll be new for some, for me. We've been working on it for about a year. Boar Puff. Okay, so here's how we're gonna make sure that it goes over top of it. So I usually keep these guys in one of the play spaces so I can just quickly turn him on. There he is. Hey, welcome, Major Twig. Thank you for the proud of, but it's... how to say? I was going to say it's of no effort of my own, but we did have to apply for front page. But we should be on the carousel right now, which is why we're popping. Yes, wish list game if you haven't. No money needed, just a wish list helps out. Pop this yet. So this is called Boar Puff. Let's get it in its folder. So these are always going to target at 0. So I will take this and put it right down here on his nose. Will you ride the shoe puff? And then I'm going to get really confused by the perspective. There's that. We want VFX 1, so we're going to have 2 of these puppies. Let's start with 1. Let's start with 1, and then we can duplicate and flip. Ghost Trees, please no perversions in chat. X, nose, puff. L. Pop that here. And we'll just look and see what looks like it would fit. These clouds could kind of... It might get a little wild. That might get a little wild. Note, I am by no means a VFX artist. So, make this kind of a white. It's not really, it's no gradient, so we don't care about that. Let me see what that looks like. Okay. Even just the smoke coming out is kind of funny. rid of random size and make it like 60. The hardest part about testing VFX is accidentally missing the play button. No, so I'm going to dupe it. We're going to build the left one first. Left one first is the plan. I really hesitate to click size over lifetime because it fucking... This is a 2D particle system. Unity by default does 3D ones. And the 2D one, someone custom made, and I forget if I bought it or it was free. I think I bought it for like 5 bones or something. And it has some errors. Let's see, so I had 5 bursts of particles. Let's just start with 1. So I want to get the shape right. It's coming out of a point. And the emission direction... Where's my little arrow? Usually there's a little arrow for these. Check DM's old school nose air. Hold on a second. Okay, so that's kind of doing what I want. Jesus Christ.
What the hell is...
Mute. Of course, Laz is getting some 90s anime, bringing some Guyver out. Jesus Christ. That's like I was looking for like Looney Tunes, man. I want some Looney Tunes style. Okay, so puff. Let me see where it's going again. The direction's not terrible, but I want to put some negative gravity on it. Way more gravity. That's looking a little better. It might be moving too fast. I'm gonna have to go into size over lifetime, unfortunately. I don't really want random speed. I promise this is gonna look good in a second. Okay. Like a quick puff. Yeah, wait, give me a second. So this shit's like magic. It looks like crap until it doesn't. Or sometimes it looks like crap and then it stays crap. So this usually causes errors and I can't stand this shit. So I want to keep its size over lifetime small until like the very end. Too much. And it's lasting just a little too long. What's that? Did it not save? Excuse me? Oh, it did save. Okay. Careful touching the curve. I mean, I have to touch the curve, and this shit's gonna error. That's why I prefaced with that. Bangs, what's the key? Oh, wait, now I found it. I should probably just enter these keys manually. Okay, so value 0.8. No, it's going to stay small. It's going to stay like 0.33 until about 70% through. Okay, and then I want it to skyrocket up real quick to 0.9. Wish it lasted a little longer. That's what she said. give it like 0.6 maybe. .7. I want you to see it get bigger. Okay, I think that's good. All right. So get ready, because here comes the magic. God, I hope this works. I hope I'm not about to look real dumb and it's going to look like dog shit. So I'm going to remove the burst. And instead, we're going to have it rate over time 15. Yeah, there we go. Now we're starting to cook. Mm-hmm. Do I have a limit on how many we... Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I put a max number of particles. We need more than that. There we go. Okay, so it ain't perfect yet, but you see what I'm going for. I think I want them even just a little bigger. And probably a little earlier. Ooh, nope, that's too big. Too big. More amazing than I imagined. Hell yeah. Oh, if you think that's great, wait till we duplicate it. Put it over here and flip it. Does that just work? Yeah, now he's getting fucking steamed. He's getting fucking pissed. Should have a fat Cuban in his mouth. Oh my god. That's Mang's department. Alright, so what we need to do to really kick this up now, we're gonna 2.5 the speed, half the lifetime. Oh yeah, now it really comes out. Much lower lifetime. God, is it too fast now? I don't even know. Maybe this shit's just too, needs to be more transparent. Oh, we also need to kick the gravity up. It's such a short lifetime, it's hard to have it come up. Maybe I don't need it at such a downwards shape, though. One at -1. Maybe like something like that. Here we might be getting into the too fast, too furious territory. Yeah, that's starting to look okay, though. A little too uniform, baby. Oh, I guess if it's coming out of his nose, it should be kind of uniform. I feel like I really want this going upwards. Too transparent, maybe now? Maybe it should be more gray. Be a thin through the nostril and then rounder and larger as it dissipates. That looks like real smoke now. Okay, that's good. I just don't know if it's going to stand out enough. I'm trying to get it like a cone. The tricky part is making the particles do what you want them to do. So most of that I'm trying to control with size over lifetime. So I wonder then if maybe we need to be just a little further up. I think it was pointed a bit. You mean pointed down a bit? And we can try with different sprites too. Like every sprite could produce a different effect. Pointed a bit lower, sorry. Okay, let's see. Because then it looked like it was coming straight out, maybe? I don't know. I feel like that might actually look good in game. In the timings right now. Gives it the effect to float upwards towards the end. It does. There's so many variables here, so I almost want it a little smaller, maybe. I guess it doesn't have to reach. Well, if it's not reaching its max size, then we want it smaller anyway. I don't want it too small that you can't see it, though. This is for after he attacks, he's supposed to gain a stat. Which is going to be shitty anyway, I think. No, actually, maybe it should apply after. I think we'll be all right. He gains attack every time he attacks. Gonna be more of a white smoke, yeah? A little bit. It's just hard to see the white. And some of that might be the image I'm using, too. I could really blow this out as well. I could let it fucking ride. See, now it's going up a bit, because it's got more time to live. Make it bar wide. I think Bangs wants this one like really small early. Did I not save it? Oh, is that my problem? Okay, I'm not saving. I need to hit enter. That's my problem. What's that line for? This is a graph of size over lifetime. So the longer, not the longer, but you know, there's a time. So let's say 1 second for how long it's alive, or a unit of 1. So I'm setting it so at 30%, from 0 to 30%, it's hard fixed at a small number. Should shoot straight down, not come back up. You think? I think it looks good coming up a little bit, but I can pull some of the gravity off. I like it having a little bit of up. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I am. It's not needed. I don't know. A little up is fine, but not too much. Okay. I told you guys this would be fun. Come on now. What changes the shape? The shape of what? The shape of the smoke. That's size over lifetime. So if I pause it, you can see what I was just describing with the time. This is, I have it at a flat for the first bit. So I can make it get bigger as it goes, but I thought the tendril coming out looked better. And then by changing the duration of it, we can pull it back. You need to take it out of linear. I like it linear. Because here, let me show you. It doesn't have to be totally linear. But like you see, it goes linear for a little bit, then it blows up. Oh, it's not linear, I'm sorry. It has a linear scaling and then kind of blows up. What's up, Driftwood? So let me see if I can maybe mess with that bit. Can I add more keys? I can. Perfect. Okay, I didn't know I could. This is a new world for me. So at time 0, we want it to start at like 0.1. And then we want a left tangent linear, right tangent linear, right tangent linear, left tangent linear. Let me see what that looks like. So it might be too extreme. The second and third, you want them curved? Let's see. Right tangent. I don't know what that is. Flat. Free smooth. Oh! Hashtag free smooth. Oh! God
Front
damn it.
page dev stream.
Everybody getting that fucking horror sound effect. I don't know how it came back up. I swear, I swear. Thank you, Driftwood, very much for the $500 donation. I really appreciate it, man. All right, there's your curve. You see it curves. Left tangent, linear, constant, weighted, or free. So we're free now. I think that looks good. I think it's just the values that need to be changed. Like, I want to say the value should actually be 0.4. And then it should pop off. Let's see. And then I want to say that this guy... let's see. Maybe he needs to go even to 0.6. And then it should balloon out at like 0.75. To 1. Well, I tried to curve it. There's just not a lot of curvature to give it. I could add another one that curves back in, but it should be dissipating, I would think. I think that's starting to look pretty good, though. And then I want to bring its lifetime down just a little bit, so it's closer, I think. Fade out might fuck it up, but let's see. Nah, fade out takes too much off of it. Thing is, I know in-game it's going to be hard to see. If you're going cartoony, it should be white. I agree. Let me just see. It should... I don't know. It should be a little bit in between, probably. And again, the transparency is a hard hit here because they stack. I want it to be like a poppin' white. I really do. I want them to see. I wish I could put some like notes of black in there, though, so it looked like cartoony. And of course, we can always switch this up. And different particle effects will do different things. I can put the Sailor Moon in there. There you go, he's fucking blasting moons now. This shit's honestly a lot of fun to mess with. They have any outward signs when they get the sickness. Outward signs when they get the sickness. I'm sorry, Abyss. What are we talking for? This is for the boar's enrage. So every time the boar attacks, he enrages. Oh, do they have outward signs? So I'm gonna put a... we're gonna make one tonight. We do. I'm sorry. I thought maybe you thought this was sick. But no, we do have sick, and they have a little icon that shows up underneath them. But when you apply sick, I'm gonna make like a nice little like bubble pop up. Unless somebody comes up with something better. Never go full sick. Wish I could see these. I guess if I do this, I can see them together. There we go. He's fucking hopping mad. Dude, this is gonna look so good in game. I know you guys don't believe me, but it's gonna look so fucking good. Okay. All right, time for me to put another thing in that's gonna make more work for me in the future. Let's just copy pasta, AC damage. Are you gonna have a sound effect to go with this? I don't know. We'll just have to feel it out. So the problem with putting a sound effect on it is there could be a lot of sound effects applying, you know? Usually there's apply to target. There it is. We have a general apply, and then there's like a million billion variations. Welcome back, Hunter. Hunter's gonna want to make a sound for it, probably. Oh, actually, we don't need this at all. We can just fucking blast that. We'll keep the VFX. Get the audio. We have an audio engineer to collab with. So, Hunter in chat has been making some sound effects. My boy Wolfling Shadow has been making the music for the game. And Driftwood made us some nice card sound effects. Laz has made a couple sound effects. Yeah, we've only recently, I think this is like our 4th or 5th dev stream. Normally I just do game streams, but I've been working really hard on this in the background. So since it's starting to get to a point where I think it's really good, I wanted to start doing dev streams, try something different. So now I should just be able to pop that here. I hope this works. Okay, we do have to look at the VFX script as well. Yes, Mangzors. That wasn't you? Mangzors, thank you for gifting Abyss that sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mangs. And Abyss, welcome aboard and enjoy them. It was Mangs. Why? Because when it's not Mangs, it's you? 0.6. Okay, so I want the duration of this one to be 0.7. This is my VFX.
Well, you always
Ooh.
were a kidder, Steve.
Hey, Abyss, paying it forward. Covering Mangs' tab. Thank you very much, Abyss, our new friend, for throwing out 5, count 'em, 5 gift subs. Heading to Elmo's World, Riddy, Jay Lifeless, Demonic Mike, and Pick Above. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you so much, Abyss. I appreciate that. Okay. You take a picture of the viewer count? What about it? All right, we're going to hope. Let's hope that this is going to work. Oh, yeah, there's our error because I messed with the curvature, too. Drives me crazy. I have to reboot Unity every time. So, he should hit us. Okay, well, it's on his chin. It's a little off. But the effect is getting there. I wonder why it is off. Let's plop it right in here with it. Maybe I fucked it up. If I put it in the other spot. There. Oh, what the hell? All right, well, let's bring it down again. Oh, no, don't bring that one down. Bring this one down. Okay. Apply. Let's hide those. Yeah, I bet because I built it in the other area, there was some offset. 689. Call me back when it's 696. You. All right, 4. Take 2. No! Fuck. Why is it doing that? Is it something my script is doing? Okay, so we got to pause in here. We gotta figure out what in the fuck is going on. I know why. I know why. This was a Toki problem. Okay, so things have changed a little bit now. So I explained this before, but I didn't listen to myself because I'm a dummy. So there's actually a target point on them now. So all VFX are going to spawn exactly on that target point. So I need to base it from within here. Because this is Bohr specific, this is a Bohr unique particle effect, that'll be fine. If we were using this all over the place, I'd want something more structured. But I'm a big fan of getting things to work and having fun with them. Come on, do it, you fuck. Yes! Yes! I wanted a little higher, but yes! will have it. Help me God, I will have it. Is it? I gotta look up here. Looks like it's coming out of the right spots, but maybe... I don't know. What do we think? Mangs, I know you got some feedback. Go ahead. Needs to be high. You want it higher up. Okay, Dignan. Like that? Oh, like it's coming... I guess like it's coming out of his actual nostrils, huh? All right. Maybe we can drag this guy over. Why don't we just aim it right in that nostril then, Dignan? A touch higher. All right, all right. Let's see. I want to maybe bring him in. Can you key the gravity amount? I can change gravity. I can't change gravity as time advances. Gravity is constant. No, I can't. I am by no means a VFX guy. Art is not my wheelhouse. I do the programming. But, you know, when you're a solo dev, you do everything. So we're trying our best with it. There's probably all sorts of cool ways you can do things. You're doing great. Oh, well, thank you. What a kind thing to say. What's important is, does it look good when he does it? Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. Beat me up. All right, so since Dan pointed out the bison thing, why don't we go ahead and check out a game over?
Game over!
I've seen better service in the goblin slop troughs. No, we will not have the Street Fighter sting. I'm waiting to get an official sting in there. The game over was voiced by Laz, though, so we're totally using that. I think this is fucking hilarious. I did this as a joke, but I'm keeping it in because I think it adds so much charm. Yeah, the little knot on the portrait. All right, guys, busy, so I'm the default poly farmer for the jam we're doing. What the heck is a poly farmer? Is great because also being the programmer, I'm not completely time poor at all. Yeah, of course. Hey, what's up, Asamu? The skunk lost their cloud animation. Did it? Polygons. Okay, what's a polygon farm? I know what a polygon is. A blender jockey. Okay. I've never done a game jam in my life before. I probably should have. I regret not doing them. I feel like you probably learn so much in making short-form, quick games. But my life has never been in a position where I felt like I could. The pressure cooker? Definitely. And that's how you make diamonds. I think, like, I got stuck for a long time because I thought I've played a lot of games. I should be able to design games. So I, went to school for programming. I've done lots of programming stuff. Professionally did some game programming. And I said, well, why can't I just make a game? And after trying to make more complicated games, I realized that just playing games is not enough. You need to really, really think critically about the different components of the games and how to piece them together in enjoyable ways. It's a totally different skill set. And after failing a few, the card game seemed like an excellent place to put it. But that said, I think doing game jams, you would probably do so many rapid-fire ideas, you'd quickly find things that work and don't work. Oh, thank you, Asamu. I dropped out of comp sci. I realized I wanted to play games, not make them. Yo, that's valid. One tiny bit of feedback. Once the final enemy is dead for the day, you should just auto end instead of making the player hit the bell. Yes, there are actions, Laz. I hear your feedback. There are niche cases where you may... Like, so the red deck can actually heal the bar's health. So you may want to play your actions in a way that heal you. There are also cards, and this may drop, but there are cards that you can play that aren't in the game either right now. But they're in the editor. I haven't put them in the decks yet, but you play them for gold. So like we have this concept called the finally... What was it? Something aged vintage. And every turn that a card enters your hand, if it's got an aged proc on it, it'll proc. So this one, every time it enters your hand, it goes up in value until you play it. So you might want to be able to play that after you clean everything up. I don't know. Get a lot of practice at engineering different game systems that carry the learnings forward. Absolutely, I could see it. Like with this game, I was trying to figure out a great way to make RPG skills, either for turn-based or for real-time. A card game's artifacts and flow is probably almost one-to-one to what it would be for RPG skills. Like the way that I make this deal 1 spell damage and gain an energy is just in a different form, selecting a skill on a menu. Bangs, that better not be you. She's got a good alibi. She's not even at her phone. Wait, she's on her computer. I'm going to be checking your email after stream. I will be checking your email. Mangs, thank you for gifting that sub to Asamu. I appreciate that. And Asamu, welcome aboard. Try to make Star Fox or the enemy spawns are triggered by conditions from parsed MIDI on. Is that how they did it? Oh, no. Okay, you're trying to do it, but you're trying to make it go to the beat of music. That's a fun idea. Like, after you type something like that, it makes a lot of sense. But I wouldn't have thought about doing it that way. It's a cool way to try things. It's neat. You scroll up and read Hunter's ideas, sorry. Let's see. Any thoughts about having a boss fight screen similar to the game over screen? Boss fight screen. Was that the idea? I'm trying to imagine that. Light Yagami levels of design misdirection with the anonymous subs. Delete. Delete. A boss fight level in the game over screen? Is that what I'm hearing? Like an intro. Oh. Maybe, yeah. I'm trying to think of something nice to do for before the bosses come in. I gotcha. It would show you a versus screen. That could be a fun idea. That's not a bad idea, and it would fit the theme. I'm into it. You look like my friend's father. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Welcome, Dark Boot Howler. I was looking up hype emotes to combine with Hermit Gape. Yeah, that's a rough one. He's shitting right into that guy's mouth. It's awful. Sugar Rim is OP. Sugar Rim, honestly, Laz, is where all trinkets should be, in my opinion. Holy shit, we're getting old, Toki. Maybe you're getting old, dude. We're gonna live to be over 100, Feta. We're not. We're like a third, maybe. Pending game over with chance to turn the tide with the last-ditch effort, similar to Borderlands. I haven't played Borderlands. I've played Hitman Blood Money, where the credits roll and you can stand up if you press X. I'll be 28 this year. Oh, you don't look a day over 37. I'm about to be a father. You're looking like somebody's dad. True. All right, let's watch the boar one more time to make sure it's good, and then we're gonna cross it off and move to the next one. Oh, I gotta fix the skunk too, huh? I'm sure I know what that problem is. I think I want to go back to the other icons and work these in. All right, Stink Cloud. What the fuck did I do to Stink Cloud? Also, the positioning on Stink Cloud's probably going to be different. So yeah, I guess we'll bring in the skunk. Find his target. Put in the cloud. Pick up a couple of times. I could make it come out of his ass, too. That might be fun. I'm back. Welcome back, Raguchi. When you hit 0 health, you fall over and have a timer countdown. If you kill something in that time, you recover % of your health. Oh, that's fun. It's like what do I call it? Like a last chance mechanic? Why is the open sign on the inside of the tavern? Because as the player, you're going to read that. I know. If you want to think critically about it, yes, it doesn't make any sense. But if you're the player and it's inverted when you're looking to see whether the tavern's open or closed, it's confusing as heck. I could just hide it, but I think it's more fun. I like watching it flip over when the day ends. All right, let's get up in this fucking skunkussy. Guess maybe we can move this then. God, is it gross down here? It's probably not going to play. Oh my God. Oh, that's rancid. Holy shit. So, unfortunately, the particle effects always go in front of them, but this makes me want to make an exception because that is so funny. Holy shit, look at that. It's glorious. Oh, I love that so much. Given that the door has no window, I decided it made sense to keep the door sign as is. Also, when monsters would be inside, they would want to know if it's open or closed. I know this is a lot, but if when you added a bigger window with a neon open sign that faced out into the street. Oh, so I could put an open sign over here and have it turn off? Or it could just be neon and say open. I'll keep it in mind. The artists are at their limits though. How many hours in total have you spent to get to this stage? Hold on. I'll give you a guesstimate. Probably about, I would guess like 22 to 2,500 hours maybe. But a lot of that was like trial and error too. Like I've spent so much time prototyping things and trying them. Like I could bring up some old YouTube videos just to show some of the earlier prototypes of it, and you can see how different they are. Driftwood, thank you very much for the 44 years. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so kindly. Welcome back aboard. Let me switch over out of my VOD YouTube channel. When can I get the game? Can I wishlist it? My God, you can. Yes, you can. You can get the game March 9th or play it at Steam Next Fest on the 23rd or something like that. But that'll be a demo. Early access is started March 9th. And the whole first bar will be done by then, as well as 2 decks. And hopefully plenty of trinket progression, too. Fuck. I hate navigating YouTube. Where the fuck did they move? There it is, YouTube Studio. They gave it a red icon. Content. All right, so if we bring this over, this game has seen so many iterations because I've just had to try to learn. The first version of this game, so this was the last of my first-person, like, Elder Scrolly, roguelike, fucking dungeon crawler. That's gone away, but... So this was the first one that I did here. Hold on, let me just open the page and make sure. Okay, it's all set. So I had the same tavern in 3D. And you would go pour drinks and serve things. I wasn't totally set on a card game. I liked the name Monster Tavern. So, and then they would actually drink it. These are all holdover assets from the RPG. And then he would scurry away and he was gone. Could be a torch, lit for open, extinguished for closed. There are torches that turn on and off. And then the very first iteration of the game looked like this. So this was a little bit more like Slay. So it has changed dramatically. Drunk and drunker, I like that. Like dark and darker. Addy wants show RPG. All right, so I spent way too long on the level design stuff. Here we go. RPG. No, there were no artists on this one. That's not true. Danger helped me out with 3D models, but most everything else I just tried to, like, hobble together shit. Does it have sound? Did I turn off the sound? Lincoln made me some really nice music for this one, too. And this started out as like a turn-based, a grid-based crawler. You may be able to find some of the assets from Monster Tavern in here somewhere. Obviously, Skyrim. It got wild. I was all over the place with this. Yeah, the early iterations were grid-based. But I had a number of skills. Okay, apparently that didn't work. This was a really good learning experience, too. This one also I spent like a year on. But again, it's like there were just so many iterations of things. I think this turned out really nice. Obviously, like, I needed... Like, look, not just did I need to have a full-time level designer to make the levels feel okay to navigate and play through, but also, like, a dozen artists to fucking make all kinds of shit for this. And that was when I realized that's not happening. Do I like it? Yeah. No, it was cool, but again, like, just an insane amount of time. Oop. And as a programmer, I need to be doing programmer stuff. Oh, I mean, the scope creep on that's fucking insane. It's absolutely out of control. I wish I had more of the MMO stuff. This is a... I don't want to show this one. This one's a really boring one. Is this the first one? I guess this is all I have of the MMO. It was supposed to be like a RuneScape-ish MMO. And this doesn't do it justice, because this was just like a giant open area. How old is this one? Like 2 years? 730, probably like 2.5 years. Yeah, there were monsters all out here in the final version. I had cleaned up a bunch of things. There were a whole bunch of zones. The city looked pretty good. The sewers were fun. There were heaps of enemies. This one's kind of lame. There's like nothing going on. But it's the only one that I have of it. It's like Night Online. I don't know what that is. I remember one random stream we were working on this. Yeah, we did one where we were all playing it, and there were heaps of errors. But yeah, something like this would need like a 50-person team plus. I would need like... If I was going to do something solo again, it would have to be more like RuneScape, and even that's a huge fucking undertaking. I'm playing Verho, Cursed Faces. It's pretty neat. Reminds me of Dread Delusion. Small indie projects that tried to make Skyrim fell short, but still great games. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough to make Skyrim without a huge team of people, because there's so many facets that go into a game like that. It's insane. Like, you think you understand the scope of it till you try to do it. Like with the MMO, it was class design and class balance. It was level design. And level design is like also monsters and enemy design, plus art for all of those things. Lore and world building. With the character and class design, you have to have magic systems and things and skill sets that tie into the world building. You have to have questing or things that push the player forward or drag them around. Like you can just throw somebody into the open, but most players aren't going to make their own goals. Even the most hardcore sandbox player usually wants like some sort of a nudge in some direction. You need multiplayer. Well, if you're doing MMO, you need network engineers. You need heaps of testers for that type of stuff too. You got to figure out how to pay for servers and do all that shit. It just like it goes on and on. Making skills in itself, like building a skill pipeline, designing the skills, and then making the animations and particle effects are like 3 totally different jobs that you need multiple people for each of them. And that's just like the tiniest piece of it. It's crazy. Welcome, Merkspec. I'd love to see an MMO of one of those MUDs. See, a MUD is very achievable. That's something we could do. So, this is not supposed to be here, okay? But this looks so fucking good, I think I'm going to make it here. So we're going to add an extra box, maybe. Maybe we'll do one thing at a time. So let me see why this isn't working first of all. This is a new particle effect system I just worked up today. I don't actually know why it's not working. Got a MUD as a side project. That's going to be my MMO dream project that may be achievable using Everina framework. It's like an engine or something, or like something you bring into the engine. Oh, the MMO, a whole other thing with the MMO too was like handling collision server side and writing a server app that runs and manages everything. Python-based MUD framework. Okay. Stay on target. I don't actually know why this didn't work. We should have originally seen it on the skunk. Let me let him fart and just see if it's putting it in a weird spot. We got these errors because of the stupid fucking script, too. That's not steam ghost. That's skunk spray. Yeah, that stuff's all like beyond the abyss. I've spent... Oh, there go. Oh, fuck. I was slow. I spent copious time with Unity. Okay, I'm going to restart Unity because the curve thing causes errors and I need to know what's what. But I haven't ventured too far out. I've spent an insane amount of time with Unity, but not much in other engines or with frameworks or whatever. The Django. That's a wild movie, though. How difficult to make the eyes blink? Well, first of all, what you'd have to do is you would have to message Stan and have him paint the eyes over for me. Then I could make them blink pretty easily. Is this like Slay the Spire type of game? Yes, that's correct. FPR. Wait, hold on a second. FR Inks? Yes. Franks. Okay, that's so much easier. Thank you. Like the Red Hots. Yeah, we did a full playthrough of the first bar for like the first 2 hours of stream, and now I'm just doing some particle effect stuff. But yeah, so you got energy, you've got energy generation. One minor difference from Slay, you actually retain your energy. I just cap you at 7. Another difference from Slay, you have physical entities on the board. In that way, it's more like Monster Train. But unlike Monster Train, they don't auto-battle. So you get up to 5 enemies on the field. These two are attackers. Most enemies don't attack, though. Or they'll have turns where they don't attack and then kind of work up the larger attacks. There's a lot of priority management. We just built smoke on him. I'm waiting for the... Okay, maybe this is why. I knew something was going wrong here. Oh. Well, this is fucking stupid. Whoops. That's a big yikes for me. Did I put that in the AC damage as well? No, that's good. Okay, that's why he wasn't farting. Because every time he'd play that, it would error. They're beating you up unless you give them beer. They will be rowdy and attack the tavern until they get blackout drunk. However, one enemy type that I'm working on, not enemy type per se, but one pattern that I'm working on too is having it so that you hit them and they change their intents away from attacking. I think that would be a fun way to... It's like right now we've got tank types that you are forced to hit if they have taunt up, or that maybe just become more enticing even though they're not an attack-heavy thing because they will do things that lure you. I'm trying to be vague here, but there's one that counterattacks, for instance, when you KO someone. So it's good to take out the counterattacker first before they hit you, or before they scale up and hit you. There's other things like might reduce or make the targets next to it immune, stuff like that. What's up, Doomy? All right, so we should see the fart now. It's not going to look good. Oh wait, he's got to charge it up first. There we go. The smoke looks great. Where the fuck was the fart? Skunk, you're pissing me off, brother. Did I not set it, maybe? That would be something I would do, is not set it. The move is called Stank. Aha. The VFX is missing. Okay, that's why. Okay. I changed a lot of this stuff earlier, so there's going to be spots that I just lose references. Silent but deadly. I mean, it's like the opposite, right? That one's loud. Who made that one? That one was, that wasn't Laz, was it? Was that Hunter? Was that Laz? So Turtle is a tank, for example. So he has the random ability to toss up shield. So now I can't attack him. I have to attack him first. Ah, you tried to make it longer. Okay. All right, here it comes. Double fart. There it is. Okay, so Don't mind that it's coming out of his face. So now I only want it to come out of him. So it's changing up from what it used to be. So let's go back to the skunk. You see a fart, pretty sure you just sprayed poop IRL. Well, that's what it would be. Working on farts on the front page. What a time to be alive. I brought my A game to the front page, all right? We don't fuck around here. So why don't we go ahead and switch this up. So I added this to the stat change, and I do want to have a general stat change effect that will play on them potentially. What I should have done is put it on the move. And then where the VFX plays. Sorry, where the SFX plays. If it plays. Okay, plays on use move. I really need to include this on all of them. Just see if we can't go grab this now that we know this works. One look at old Toki from back in the day. You'd never guess he would end up as a fart dev. The world takes you in strange places. Source. Let's see. So the source is always valid here. Ooh, this is sneaky. This is going to be sneaky. If I want him to fart on himself, it's going to be sneaky. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. So source is always going to be this. We call this controller.monster. What are you teaching? Oh, I'm not teaching anything. We are developing right now. Welcome, Lord. Source and target is what matters. Target should never be null. Let's see. Target type dot self. Then target equal controller dot monster. Let's see. This is going to be some shit code here for now, but I just want this to work. Get target source. Where are we getting our target at? Targets. Damn it. All right. Estraza wants the cat ear. He's blowing his wad on the cat ears. All right, mark it. At midnight, they come off. I was hoping for some lazy programming, because that's what I specialize in, but I suppose we'll have to try to do it the right way. So, target, controller, and in fact, we'll just skip the target. Target is moi. It is me. It is I. I don't even need that anymore. Condense. Pull that in. Then 4 and I equals 0 I is less than targets. Count. Plus. Better not be getting saucy with me up there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so this is target, then source. So he's passing the target. Why are you mad at me? But just because it was no whatever. And And these are slots. So we'll do one more if targets. Get field items. Not null. Do a little safety. Dirty slots only. No thank you. Okay. So we're gonna... do we go for a 2-for-1? No, I'll just make sure this works first. You're in luck right at midnight. It was planned. Backdoor Sluts 9. Isn't that like the dirtiest movie ever? What's that, Venom? What's that? Just the picture of the commentary? Oh shit, sorry. I always forget. When the music's on, double music sucks. Give him one of those for fun. Alright, so we should get our fart here. Let's see if the fart cloud hits him in the face, but no one else. Fuck. Oh. I'm sure that's because we have stank on. I gotta clear the stank effect. Alright, one more time. Driving me crazy. Like the man with the poop sock side hustle doesn't know about self-targeted stank. I peddle the socks, okay? I don't use them. That was a different me. All right, I'm going to go for 2-for-1 on this. So we've got the stank cloud. Let's make sure. So it goes in the target, and then his actual VFX goes back down here. That's so good. It's so dumb, but it's so good. I can even make it, like, come out. Okay. All right. So the only other problem we're going to run into is it's not actually going to be behind it. So to fix that, I want to go into... Let's do this one. You want it to go... You want more sting. Okay, well, hold, please. I'm going to hope I can... Target scaling, tween, and parenting. Public pool. Use target is false. Use target parent. So that's under the VFX move base script. And the main one I care about this for is only really the stay. Transform.set parent to target. And we're only doing that if it uses this. Otherwise, it gets set to the VFX panel. And I'm going to hope this doesn't break anything, but it'd be really funny. Right on target. Jukebox beaten. All right, now the fun begins, Laz. Week 3. Let's see it. Supported. What are you serializing? Base mono behavior VFX. Does it tell me where it's in? That means that I think the child has something. I don't know which one, though. I feel like somewhere this ease setting is probably going on. These don't actually cause any issues. They're just fucking annoying. Okay, anyway. So, Mangs, you wanted what? The stink cloud to go higher? Yes, okay. I don't think we need random speed for it. So they're like that. These times are real low. Let's kick these puppies up. Coming up pretty close together. Let it dissipate slowly above his tail. Okay. So there's two things we're at battle with here. The speed at which they come out looking bad, but also I don't, like, if the player is waiting for this to happen, I don't want it to take too long. You want it like that? Man's fucking passing gas. I kind of miss having multiples of them. Well, maybe we can spoil you guys with a couple. Like, I'm thinking the first part maybe has 3. He's popping off now. Nice. Hey, hey, what's up, Kilpain? Scoot him. I'm not scooting him, but I can scoot the fart. You want it to waft to the right, too? Is that maybe part of your thing? The toot, scoot to the right. Okay, so I don't want it to go down at all, but we want it to go maybe... I forget if this is negative. This should be positive, I would think. Woo! There you go. See, now we've got a new mechanic. What if the skunk hits anybody downwind of him? Man's ready to pop off, drop off. I think that's probably how you want it, right? I don't think this was intentional behavior. Is it about week 3? Week 3's got plenty of problems because it's getting gutted. Use Goblin Beer. Oh, Laz, that needs to be updated in the description. So Goblin Beer Tower is now updated. It used to be summon a sock. Now it summons a copy of itself. And the copy is a token. So it's supposed to be like the next level up. Yeah, it's just not reflected in the card text. I've never actually seen the fucking thing pop up. It always avoids me. I'm going to have to cheat it in some... I don't know why. I'm just super unlucky. But yeah, that's supposed to be like your bigger boy token. And also, those kinds of cards are fun because if you can buff the card itself, both the clones get the value. All right, so Stink Cloud is operational. Now let's get him out of there. Slide it over here and save it. Could also make an icon to denote tokens. So they should be called chasers. But I don't think we have them working yet. Or we don't have the tokens, the chaser tag showing it. All right, we're going to have to hear this. The description pops up. Yeah, it just does. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of things that'll happen dynamically through the scripts. Because I used to build all the descriptions purely from the scripts, which was a nightmare, and that was stupid, but at the time it was kind of nice. Here we go, double fart. Okay, he goes a little earlier than the fart sound. He's not going to do it again. Okay, this is driving me insane. I have to look up what this does. I have a feeling I know what it is, I just don't know where to find it. I want to say that maybe one of these is calling itself a monoscript as well. Maybe lead with it. It looked like it went in front of the skunk. Did I forget to... Oh, my bad. Here we go. I forgot to do the checkbox. I have to figure out where these are overlapping. We'll line up another one. I should really paint over more enemies. There you go. Now it's coming out of his ass. Disgusting. I want to see why the sound effect's being a little weird. I wonder if I need to edit the sound effect. I thought we had edited it. But I can see down here, it looks like it's taken a second to boot up. Let me see what I can do about that. I thought that was me. If that was you, you better check your underwear. Or if you're not wearing any pants, maybe you should check your office chair. Check the jammies. Oh, not the jammies! All right, so I think this is what our problem is. This is all dead space here. So we just want to come in. I don't mind letting the fart breathe a little bit. But I got to bring that down. Otherwise, there's just a slight delay. Go to the folder. We'll call that, once again, Fart 1. We'll delete Fart 1. We'll bring in the new Fart 1. Then we will set Fart 1. I don't think anyone else... No, that's Fuching. We want Fart 1. You know, I'm sure someone out there has, Jace. There's a lot of weirdos. A lot of weirdos out there. I definitely released gas, but it was weird. Wait, did you fart at the same time it went off? That's fucking strange. Dude, the simulation's getting weird. There we go. All right. Brace for impact. It works. Cool. So we can cross 2 sound effects off our list. I am going to find this goddamn error, so help me Christ. The same field is serialized multiple times in the class or its parent. I know what that means. This is not supported. Base is mono behavior on VFX. It's telling me it's in VFX. Yeah? Where would that be? Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly. Okay. What did I call this? Monster AC Mon AC. Status effect is fine. It's these damn things, though. I bet I put it in at least one of these. We got to find these and just chop them out. Yep, there's one. Do I also have audio saved? I do have SFX as well. So where audio is, we want to call SFX. And somewhere out there, there is going to be a sound effect that was just cut. You're streaming in 1080p? Should be. While we're doing this, bring the jazz back. He doesn't do anything. Nodded. Nodding. Was that it? Am I free? Am I free of the error now? Oh, bless. We're finally free. I'm gonna hit play to make sure. And then I think we're going to have to get to day 2, maybe for our next effect. So since we've been sitting here doing nothing, let's show the game a little bit again. Other than just getting slammed. So for anybody joining since the first playthrough, this is a roguelike deck builder. Roguelite deck builder. You have a set number of monsters each day. You've got a set number of shifts. 3 weeks, 4 days a week. 4th day is always a boss. I don't hear any music overlap. You gain energy each turn. You spend energy on drinks. You summon them in. Following turns, you can serve them out. Enemies have different intents. They do different things. Okay. Here. You're welcome, man. Blame your feet. Uh-oh. Welcome, Theon. We're not, I don't know what this is. All right, the mod team may be coming in to take action. Hello, sir. Welcome. Oh, yeah, it's getting weird. Okay, that might have been the Krayos guy. BGA. Doing a round of donations. Uh-oh. That might be botted. Are you coding this? Yes. This game is entirely mine. And has been made possible with the help of several great people in chat. All right. How do we handle this situation? I don't know if AVD or Feta know how to, like, put it in slow mode or band mode or something. There we go. Followers only. AVD's got it. Ban all of them. What are they? And sorry to any non-followers. We made it. It took forever, but I finally got botted. Shut them down. All right, so anyway. End of the day, you get your money. You get to buy things. We're going to be expanding this out a little bit as we go. It's all about the token trinkets. We're going to have to work on those trinkets. Okay, let's draft. And we have buff, coffee shot. I pretty much took the same shit as last time. They were elves once. Oh, Jesus Christ. We've got potential sick. Is overwhelmed? Yeah, I don't know what the proper response is. Okay. I need Dan. I need to figure out what Dan would do here. Would Dan, this is the perfect Dan question. Does the Tuskwater finally become viable now that more than one energy scales reagents? I've been told that these are real people, by the way. They might be. I don't know if it was another streamer sending in. I would still go for socks. Damn. Does this at least look appealing? I saw some crypto comment, assumed it was a bot. Well, I know a lot of other streamers will like go like non-raid raid people, or I don't know, maybe like groups off of Twitch will organize. Like we had, what was that one fucking guy? He's like a YouTube drama farmer. One time he came in and donated $50 or $10 or something, and all of his friends came over from Twitter. That's probably just a bug beef. You can refresh. I would still go for the socks, but the Tuskwater stats are indeed better now. Sure mode, sure is slow. Okay. I don't know. Like, I actually like Tuskwater now that he can roll that way. Like, this at least seems like a choice to me. Before, I felt like it wasn't a choice. Yo, Juso! Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for gifting that sub on over to Heat Ender. I appreciate that. And Heat! Welcome aboard. It's good to have you back, my friend. All right. We'll go with Dan. Ooh. Hey, Gemini, thank you for the $500 donation. Appreciate that, dude. We are at present working on VFX. All right, so next target, we have a hyena. The issue lies with week 3 where bigger drinks are punished. I understand. You want one-cost socks because the bigger drinks will knock things off. I don't know. I got my second win. I don't know if you were here earlier for it. And granted, I didn't have huge drinks, but I found like the 2-drop drinks were okay. Speaking of sick, there you go. So we have a sick icon that we have. But we don't have like, they are sick and they look different. If I had artists, like a whole bunch of artists, that would be awesome. So, okay. Hyena does bad joke. Increases attack of another monster attack. Wait, increases another monster's attack by 4 and forces them to attack next turn. Lasts 1 turn. So what this is a tempo buff. So a lot of these enemies, like the turtles, are big and slow, but they don't actually attack you. Not unless you leave them up too long, which make them like timers. So the hyena will pick a character, buff their attack for a turn, and then hit you. And the logic behind it going away after a turn is I found that if the attacks last, then you tend to spiral. It seems nice for me to punish you for letting that go off and not stopping it, but then not punish you so badly that you just lose for the day. So I need 2 things. We got to think up maybe like a general attack buff, we could say. And also I want something for the hyena. I was thinking maybe the hyena would just like flash its face behind it or something. I could, like, take its head off, and I could maybe tilt it up like a laugh. Can the Mimic have a long tongue? You can pretend the Mimic has whatever you want inside that box. I might take a stab at that. Do the laugh. All right, let's see what we can do. It's always a good time when I break out GIMP. Did you have auto mod on at all before tonight? If so, did you know what level 04 is? No. I've never had a mod in this chat before. I've streamed for 9 years and I've never had a mod. That's not true. We made Skarna mod for a little bit for fun. Okay, before we go into GIMP, my program of choice is MS Paint. Should we do that? Probably. All right. Copy, paint. Yeah, I don't know what all this auto mod is. I'm assuming it blocks things, but Twitch already fucking blocks so much. Or at least tries to. Like, I get messages from you guys all the time that say, like, oh, it thought the word, I don't know, ass was inappropriate, which is nonsense. The Mimic has a long tongue. It chokes people with it. It looks kind of weird, but chicks dig it. Not just the chicks. Oh, sorry. Let's get some music back on. Would this be so much easier in GIMP? Probably. I was thinking we were going to have to rotate the face here. I don't even know if I can do that. All right, fuck this. I feel bad. I love MS Paint. Okay, never mind. Well, I am. I am, okay, man? But what do we want to put? Would I make any other custom ones? I don't think so. We'll just slap it in VFX art and call it Toki. Grab the address for it real fast. Hyena Lab. The fuck is that? I don't even know what the fuck file type it is. PNG, I guess? PNG, send it. And boom. So that's very much going to be a sprite. Keep it small. I finally found my wallet. I'm very proud of you, Max. Welcome, Hitavali. Nah, it's probably just a bug, dude. Been gone for days. Jesus Christ. Well, there's nothing in it. Oh, there you go. All right, ABD, we'll see if they've moved on. Turn it on. Just turn it off. See if they're still here. I really don't like follow-only mode. Toki, shh. Oh, come on. You think that many people or bots are just sitting there waiting to strike? They're moving on to the next person. They're bored. There's nothing I hate more than going to someone's channel and having that on. I understand it's important sometimes. Heatcoin is blowing up. Okay, what's it at? What was that trick you said that keeps bots out? Playing games nobody gives a shit about. That's why I've never been botted before. As soon as you pop off into popular games, they come flooding in. Have you heard of... No, I haven't. Am I about to walk into something? Is that like bagged milk? Uh-oh. Welcome, No Face J. Are we back? ABD, you keep your finger on that button. Heatcoin is a scam. Well, that wouldn't surprise me. Heat Ender out there scamming. I don't know how much of this we should keep. No, I don't know who that is, Dine. Is this the MMO you were making back here in Nightfall? No, that's been long since done. I would need more people if I wanted to work on an MMO. No, Monster Tavern is a deck builder similar to Slay the Spire, but instead of being a single character deck builder like Slay, you run a bar and you have kind of like Hearthstone style drink creatures. It's somewhere between the two. So we've got her head. I don't need to go too ham with this probably, but we'll get in there deep. Bangs, I might need some help rotating this, though. I hate these fucking programs. Oh, you can just come over here and show me in a second. They're canvases. Smug aura frightens me. Not going on camera. What the hell does that mean? You're like always on camera. Alright, I think I got enough of her head there. Okay, so let's export it real quick. So what would one do if they needed to grab this and just rotate it? Do I even need to rotate it? But on the there should be a Furby mask. DVX, another guy who coded a software and he had accepted funding from BagSap and got 280k USD for it. Guy's leaving me dead in the water. No funny business out here, Yorkie. Menus, tools, transform tools. I like to pretend like I'm helpless, but I can figure it out. Oh, look at that. Rotate. Shift R. That sounds helpful. Oh, what the... Oh, Christ on the cross above. What is she doing? The people who make these programs are all dumbasses. I wanted one goddamn thing. I mean, we could make a hyena's Cogors, but with hyena, I can't. Yours. Yes, Fenris, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Fenny, I swear we're not doing a furry thing, man. The paycheck. What kind of paycheck? What, the furry porn paycheck? You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record player. Transform and flip horizontally. I want her tilted. Do I just hit enter then? Oh! Okay, all right. What do we do next? Transform, move. Oh my god, we're arting. Welcome to you, Stodden. Fenny bringing in the bots. Is that Fenny's fault? Hey, what's up, Vanamania? I wake up and my boy's famous. No, we're on the front page for tonight. Twitch hooked it up. This is fantastic tunes. You know, it's amazing. All you have to do is Google 2-hour jazz mix or like something. What is this? What is this? I typed in smooth jazz. I didn't even go that far. Benny must be stopped at all costs. All right, so hyena laugh. Let's get her going. We've got the art for it now. The art for it now. Okay, we're gonna call this one. You might guess it. Hyena laugh. So innovative, so brave. And we're gonna hop into the target. I will put some other bullshit one in here, like we'll just do Stink Cloud again. Break the prefab. We unpack it. So for anybody unfamiliar that might be curious, a prefab is just something that you build and save, and then anytime in the game, you can make a copy of it and spit it out. It's like all the characters come from this prefab here. Or all the hyena characters. Or are the fart clouds. She could be a gassy gal. Fuck. I wanted to make her toot. I think we could probably make her toot. I wonder what that fart smells like. Not great. There you go. Is it like a resource or an object? It's an object that other objects are made from. Oh, come on, Fetty. Someone would pay top dollar for that. All right, look, we're not doing that. Oh, now she's farting out her own head. Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's build this. It probably doesn't really need to be a particle system, but, you know, why not? So it's going to be stationary. It's going to have no random size. I don't know. It's 400. How big should it be? 500? Woo! Look at her go. Jesus, that's fucking trippy. We're not going to rotate her. We could do size over lifetime, potentially. There's no gravity on it. There's no speed on it. And emission should be a single burst at 0. It's kind of funny how it does a random rotation. But I really just wanted the one. I guess I could rotate it here however much I wanted. Maybe I didn't need to rotate it at all. That's pretty funny. Nothing on Fiverr costs $5. That's like the fucking, what is that? The Five Below store or whatever? It was Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree. Five Below might be legit. I don't want to talk shit on Five Below. Do we want this to be behind her? It's gonna be a short duration. I don't want it to be too long. Yo, what's up, Fidel? Five below used to be, but now a lot of shit's over 5. When will it end? Where do the lies end and the truths begin? First time I'm seeing this effect. I'm telling you, VFX are fun. I just wanted something to come up and punch, you know? I could put it ahead of her. I could put it behind her. I don't mind you laughing in the background. That's not a problem. It's trying to get mad at me. Brother, I don't want that. I don't want to break the prefab. I just want the positioning to... But it's supposed to be pulsing because she's howling or she's telling a bad joke. Oh, shit. All right, where's the target at? I'll match the target with my finger. Shit ain't never easy, guys. It's not an exact science. Okay, so that's ahead of her. I don't know if it needs to be ahead. Let's get a prefab on this so we don't lose it. It could also be behind her, too, which might look better. I think that looks better behind her. Let's get the emissions out of here, or the shape. Just want that to be a point. But now it's always in the same spot. Well, that is a particle system right there. I mean, I could do whatever with this. Like, I was thinking maybe... Oh, I don't know. Random color over lifetime. The fact going to go over her head. This is going over her when she laughs, and then it's going to have another one that goes, you know, like a general buff on whoever gets hit. It's kind of like a fade. Any thoughts, Feta? I mean, I'm open to ideas here. I'm just playing around. I'm experimenting, you know? Natural, man. Too natural. Might be interesting if it went over the person she was buffing. Don't you think she should do something too? I mean, she's making an action. Like, I was thinking if she had something like the laugh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you want the fucking head to spin, I can make it spin. All right, that's not a problem. I'd go Tony Hawk on its ass. You want it to spin? I got your spin right here. Tony Hawk did the 900. What about, what is there, the 1080? But what is it to take it even beyond the 1080? Can I do 12 o'clock math? Oh, God. The 1080, the 1180, the 1260. There she goes. It's like that fucking Batman shit. Too fast. Oh, God, I'm getting sick. Slow it down. This shit ain't doing random rotation, so help me God. Ah, yes, of course. The 1081 comes after 1080. Thank you. I remember when Tony Hawk got into a fist fight with that guy because he claimed he did the 901. He went one total spin further. Or one total angle further. How much spin do you want on this thing? Like that? That's looking like a fucking bad dream. Whoa, man. You know what? What if I went negative, though? Can I reverse it? It kind of looks like her head's tilting up then. There's no pausing it after that point. It's just over lifetime. Can you make it look like she's nodding? I don't think so. If I was going to do that, it would have to be out of the particle. Like, particle systems aren't really meant to do that. Particle systems are meant to give things randomized motions and heaps of individual small sprites to form a larger picture. For something like that, I would really need, like, you know, an animation. Unless you're talking about just making the head the same size as her and having it, like, flip up. I don't know. If you were talking about that, maybe I could do that. Hold on. Maybe this is what you wanted, maybe not, but this could be funny. I'm not opposed to playing around. I like to try shit, you know? If we match your head pretty closely, now... Oh, God, that's freaky deaky, dude. What's the buff? It's called Bad Joke. So Bad Joke causes another patron to change their intent to attack and increases the attack. Trying to tell, like, what, the rotation started 0 for this. It looks like she's getting her neck snapped, like Steven Seagal just rolled up behind her. What if we did... Oh, shit. What if we gave it a full 360? Oh, I see. The fade. The fade's fucking it, though. No! Rotation not working for full. Why is that? 720? Does negative not work that way? I feel like something's wrong here, man. Something's freaky. There's no longer a fade on this. So that's just, I see. So that's just speed. That's not rotations per lifetime. I thought it was rotations per lifetime. I learned so much more about Steven Seagal the other day. And honestly, Steven Seagal is an endless supply of random bullshit. It's kind of incredible. What if you do the head spin and then the person that the buff happens to have an exclamation point over their head? That's fun. Yeah, I like that. I don't know about the spin, though. Like, I kind of like just leaving it back here. I do like it negative. Slower spin. Oh, I see. I have to rewind and stop. Otherwise, it doesn't start at the exact same spot. You want this, like, down here. This is getting really weird, man. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. So it's not about the spin, it's about the lifetime. That's so dumb. I'm not doing this anymore. We're moving to a different animation. It's telling a bad joke. What about a comedy and drama mask? I'm so glad you said that, Hunter, because that's exactly what the icon is. I drew it myself. I got rid of it, but it was right here, and Feta hated it. I mean, I could have that pop over, too. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Fetty. Oh, 2 words. Tim Allen. Hunter, if I put the grunt in this game, Tim Allen would come to my house and break my knees. That's way too long. I kind of like that, though. That ain't bad. So if I put this up here, we put that fade back on it, make it last shorter, and spin slower. That's not bad, right? Even less spin. Okay. Ah. Can it fade out a little slower? I'm sure it can. God, this is a pain in the ass. There you go. Tim Allen's a sweetheart, except that time he killed Santa. Didn't he have to become Santa? That's why he killed him? I think that's good. I actually really like that. And we get to reuse the icon I made. Oh, you wanted it to fade out slow. There, now it's a slower fade, like that. He took Santa's face and wore it. I want to take his face off. I think that looks nice. I think that's actually pretty nice. I like that. Take his face off. No more drugs for that man. All right, Hunter, I know I haven't used any of your sound effects yet tonight, but I think we're going to need some kind of hyena laugh. Do I need to record that? Or are you up to the task? Is the shop still open? Claude Van Damme. We want Toki to record it. How about this? I'll do the first pass. I'll do an attempt at it. Then Hunter can give us the good stuff. All right, you know what? Measure once, cut once. I closed. No problem, Hunter. No problem. I wanted it a little higher pitched. But for the time... That's a horse. Sounds like a horse. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, all right, all right. Little too Scooby-Dooey. It's already gone, Les. That does not... Have you heard a donkey before, Dan? A donkey is... Hee-haw! I don't know if my voice goes up that high. That sounds even... Now that's really Scooby-Doo. That's definitely Scooby-Doo. That is like 10,000% Scooby-Doo. You can use Reaper to pitch it up. I can't. I'm fucking worthless in Reaper jazz. All right, that's it. It's done. I measured too many times. I was thinking of Wow Hyenas, but I don't know. I can't make the sound. Just make Mangs laugh normally. Mangs is a more blunt laugh, honestly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I knew it was coming. She's been good back there. Don't get her chatty. This is the laugh you need. Yeah. If I thought Tim Allen was going to come for me, Hanna-Barbera would come even harder. They need the money bad. So we'll start with this one, and we'll do what we can. Already have a laugh? No, that's our first laugh. I don't know. It's growing on. Wait till you hear it in game. Come on. Is it normalized to all the rest of the sound? Not exactly. It's growing on me. I don't think it's growing on anybody else. Oh, shit. All right. So she should be good to go. Crunchwrap Supreme. I picture Mr. Ed. That is such a dated reference, but I get it. Juicing. Oh, God, excuse me. Bang's over here sending me voices like I'm going to be able to mimic it. Werewolf, speak for yourself. Oh, I think it's coming. It's coming. It was good. It was good. She's got to hit herself with it. Okay. VFX target self. There we go. That was all that was missing.
It's not.
Oh my God, that sounds like Don from Phantasmagoria at the end. When he goes crazy and he tries to kill the main character. I really like that steam effect. That's subtle, but it's nice. I like it good, because it's what we got. It's the best we have. Thing is, when you're playing, I barely even watch most of the effects, but they're nice to have. They make it feel more reactive. Oh, we should get a nice sound effect for when you miss the mimic. Okay. All right, so that's good. So it's time to make the general buff sound. Where's this from, Hunter? Is this something I can actually use, though? Well, you sent me YouTube videos. Oh, no. freesound.org. I like to be careful with these. You're free to share, copy, distribute, and transmit, and to remix, adapt, and modify as long as you credit the author. Mags, you're really pushing for people to make porn of these characters, aren't you? What? Yeah. Use that for a goon character. Heat is like our prime gooner. Use it for a placeholder. I'm just gonna use mine in case I forget, because if I use any promotional stuff and something's in there, I'd rather just use mine as a placeholder. Plus, you know what, Hunter? The best way for me to make a list for you to make sound effects is if you play through the game, you can just listen for any sound effect that sounds like me. Easy. Easy success. Send me that sound file. No, you... I swear to God, I'll put the party girl back on there. That's the best sound file in my arsenal. Yeah, everybody prefers that one until they hear it go off in-game. Then you want to put your fist through the monitor. So, we're going to call this one General Buff. Check your DMs. You can chop it up. Did you make that one? Like, is that you, or is that something you got somewhere? That's me. Okay. Let me hear it again. Just rip off. No, no, no. For the same reason I just said. Because I'll forget about it, and then it'll be in there at launch, and then I'll get in trouble. You probably made that a wave, didn't you? Let's see where that's at. Yeah, I know. I just always type MP3 by default. And then I get an MP3 editor online. And it says, oh, that file doesn't count. Okay. So I'm going to cut the dead sound at the start off. Be good. I'll delete mine. We'll put laugh.wave in. And we'll call it hyena laugh, just so we know. So we really know. All right. So next up, we need a general visual effect for when things have gain stats. Sounds more like a horse. Oh no! Here we go again. I'm trying to decide if we need an attack and health difference buff, or if just like stats shooting up is enough. So let's bring our boy out here. Okay, we're getting up and personal with his junk. We've got these icons Dan gave us. This could be a good chance to use them. Shit. Let's go into his target just to make sure we're zeroed out. So these are meant to be for anybody, for any character. And what are we going to do? We are going to set off a couple bursts of them. I don't know. I don't know what's going to look good for that. Oh, I like his tiny little lines. Big Man, he's perfect. You know, I guess I could just do a rate over time, too. Woo! Don't need color, rotation, or size yet. What's up, Apple? Let's get that ahead of him. Probably do color over lifetime. That was probably fine. Yeah, no, we're gonna get rid of burst. Get rid of burst. Maybe we do like an initial burst. I can beat week 2. Okay, week 3 got you this time. Yeah, week 3 is brutal. That's what I said. Week 3 is getting reworked, but it's doable. You can see Dan has beaten it 9 times in a row. I think my problem is that when you're a new player, you get through week 1 pretty easy, right? And then at week 2, you might get caught at the end. And week 3, you will die. But, like, there's a point where you're, like, in the same little spot and die 3 or 4 times. And it feels bad to play for an hour and get to the same spot and die. It's like, not having trouble, get to the same spot, die. So I'd rather, like, week 2 starts and you die at the beginning than at the end. And then once mid-week 3, you know, a more rising progression for the player. So you feel like you're improving. Ooh, it's a lot of burst. Okay, they're barely moving. are they so big? Oh, I thought I made them smaller. Whoops. There we go. That's what I'm looking for there. Unfortunately, this is going to be non-uniform because everybody's size is a little different. But I think as long as it hits most of their body, it should be okay. It's cooler than Metal Gear Acid. Okay, well, that's a start. I think their bodies... I hope my body can take it. Oh, I don't know. I hate that so many can go close together. I don't know if there's a good fix for that. But I like what it's doing. I'm picking up what it's putting down. Total burst. A lot of fun. Does this spawn up the emission rate? No, that just blasts it away. Actually sure how this works. I think that looks good, though. I mean, kind of good. It's probably wants another visual effect, so what we can do there is then maybe get some stars. I know I got some stars popping around here somewhere. Let's check this puppy out. Except you weren't supposed to be on that. Chaos. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I don't know, do between some colors. No idea what's gonna look good here. We're just flying by the seat of our pants. Can't even fucking work. Probably because we have color over lifetime. Send me Tokyo. Why don't you have Laz send you the laugh track? Jesus, man. What am I, some kind of middleman? Okay, come on. That's getting there. That's getting there. And a little more speed. Hey, that doesn't look bad. With the fade? Bangs, record your own. Jesus Christ, then I'd have to listen to her in the background doing it, though. It's true, it is a girl hyena, though. What do you mean, no, you can't? Not with that attitude, you can't. Togi will give me the boot. That's true. Although she just typed when she said what she was typing out loud. I told her that if she talked at all, she has to go outside. Just getting the fucking silent monk treatment. Ooh, what are those? Curlicues. They look kind of fun. I don't know if I'm getting out of hand here. Okay, the purple's a little much, but I think the stars look nice. Oh, you know what? I have just the thing that I wanted to. I got some trails. I hope I didn't delete them. Oh, I got them. I got them. Hearts. Hearts would be for like a general HP buff, I think. Ooh, that's pretty transparent. They don't look anywhere near as good as I was hoping. In fact, PU, those are great F shitters. But maybe just having a little extra on there helps. I don't know. Oh man, I don't like this fade on the green ones. Tiny hyena heads. This is for a general buff. The hyena heads would be funny though. But I want this for a general buff. Dude, I turned off fade. Oh. You always gotta watch this shit. I wrote my own particle material called Not Shit Particles. Because these love to fade. And you know what? I'm starting to think it's just the star. I think the star might just suck ass. Oh, those are nice. Those are nice. We want those a little smaller, but those are nice. I like those. Now what's this crap doing? How's this shit? Yeah, this is ugly. I can't believe they try and sell this stuff. What a scam. Scam confirmed. If we make an enemy that shoots a string of... Well, never mind. We'll keep that off stream. I might be able to delay him for a second. I'd rather have the green ones first. I wish I was better at spreading these. Oh, we want more green ones. Let's do like 10 green ones. Oh, there is a start delay. Perfect. Okay. Did you actually start delay? Maybe it was unnoticeable. Too slow. Look, I can see. You're lying. You're lying to me. I can see it. Turn the fade off on that, too. I really like the fade. Oh, if I do color over lifetime, I can't fade so well. I wish I could control the fade better, maybe. But see, it's like, it's fading... I feel like it's fading stuff down here. Or it's fading too soon. It is cute, it's just not quite there yet. Ooh, that's too much fade. Or too much delay. Too much, yeah. Making me mad. We'll just start with that. It's up. The purpose of all of this stuff is to help guide the players so they can know what the fuck is going on. Like when stats change, you want to know that, oh, the hyena made that face. And something went up. Now I can see easily what did that. Oh, thank you, Thornblade. Putting a lot of time into it. It gets better and better. The hell are these? Oh! Get these out of here. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Somebody's missing a drink target. That's great. Oh, maybe this is... Oh, this is the play space's drink target, I guess? Okay. Okay, Okay, so that's the hyena again. On bad joke. We're going to put the general stat buff on everybody else. Let's see if this just works. Well, have a good night, buddy. Take it easy. Alright, so we're going to play through the day, because I think it all should be good, and then we need to get to the bear next. Let's roll this way. Sometimes you simply take some face damage. Like I want to just go back to maybe having the shell shield up here, or maybe a shield in general for the snapper. Like for unique moves, it is helpful to have. This makes so much more sense to me. Like it's adding a keyword. You can see what keyword is coming. Oh god, this deck is a mess. Day 2, I'm already in shambles. Ew, it's so small though. Ew. Why is it so small? I guess they're all small. I'd have to make it bigger within. Okay. That's probably why I did the shell shield bit. Oh well. I'll fuck with that at a later date. My gamer instincts are telling me I should be attacking her, but we also want to see the effect, so. Fuck, we're not gonna see the effect. God damn it! I still played too hard. Wait, did the poison not tick on him? His poison broke? The laugh was nice. I actually liked that laugh. That was nice. But, poison is now. Probably because of that packet crap that I did. Mm-hmm. The borderline was code, borderline, oh my god, the laugh was borderline Code Veronica. I don't hate it. I didn't hate it because it actually kind of fit in the environment. I don't know if it was comical enough. Kind of fit the tone of the game. But it did. It kind of sounded like Alfred. I like the windows. Well, welcome, Danger. Yes, windows have been added, and the colors even move. It's cool. I made a little shader that just blends between the two. Something back here is metallic. Ah, yes, Alfred Ashford. Let's see. Hopefully the poison's going to tick this time. Hey, it worked. Windows are from 95. Oh, hey, you. Jesus Christ, man. I think we'll make the skunk have a fart cloud for his stank. I liked those when we had them originally. It makes too much sense. I think we could make modified versions of them that have those icons on there, so we communicate to the player that it's going to be an AoE buff. It's going to be a single target buff. It's going to be an AoE debuff, single target debuff. Also, I'm going to let her pop here. $3, $5. It's 5. It's dead. Orko. Take him to 1. Leave her up. Okay, so I could have took them out. Yeah, the effect's not great, but it's okay. You think so? You think we need boobs? Hold on, Beef. I want you to look very closely. I'm gonna let the fart go off. You watch this motherfucker too. All right, dude, it's amazing. It is so incredible. This may be the best video game ever made. Here it comes. So I want you to watch this guy right here. You watch particularly this region by the tail. I hope you're glued to the screen. And in fact, the next thing we should do is go into the skunk. And I should make Stank have the general buff. So anybody that gets stanked on, is that it there? General stat buff. They should be given that VFX too. So they get the little stars when they're farted on. Move over, Expedition 33. 2025 is over, Pathy. It's over. Swear to God, I'm going to find out what piece of metal is back here reflecting on me. The poison will take him. I need to let him fart, though. If we wanted to see the effect, I need to let him fart. And now I've poisoned everybody down. Okay. I want a new effect for that too, but I'm not quite ready to move that. I think getting the monsters set up is a better order of business for tonight. The music playing twice, no. Music or sound effect? Ooh, that shield needs to be repositioned. All right, we got a fart incoming. All right, so I need to be in a position where I'm not getting totally fucking blasted. That may not be happening. Here it comes. Brace for impact. Oh, it didn't look good on her, though, for some reason. Maybe her point is a little too low. I bet that's it. I bet her point is low, so it kind of came up through the board. I don't know. There's weird shit with particle effects. I'm not very good with them. Console Crab, welcome to you. Where does this need to go? We've got moves to make. I gotta see the numbers. Okay, 1. Two. And we're good. Okay. I like that. The laugh effect, I think, works out really nicely. What do you got for me? Big rolls. We got the 4 on the socks. Let's go for Sewer Brew this time. So now I want Sewer Brew to roll all HP. Yeah, I don't know how much muscle's actually down there, though, dude. I don't know. It doesn't really feel any different, Odo. A lot of Skarns here this evening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Skarn's been out there in force. Pop this. We can pop this. We can poison him. And there's our boy. Okay, so the bear's deal is he's going to roar. I wonder if I should do... I don't know what that would look like. It could be like that hyena one I tried to make. Oh, I got your joke. I knew it. I knew what you were saying. You were taking a jab at poor Toki. I simply did not acknowledge it. So we have bear. Let's break this. Okay. So the target is right above his nose. Like already there. Boom. Right on point. Could be the buff animated jaws. Could the buff be animated jaws? If we had such jaws, if there existed some kind of jaws like that. I don't know if they do. I certainly don't have. That's where the head tilting back would make sense. Yes, it's for a roar. Doesn't look like it's in the right spot at all. Must be like right there. The penis itself is like a bicep, as it's not a muscle, but you can strengthen the surrounding pelvic floor muscle with Kegel, of course, to improve erections and sometimes stretching exercises like jelqing and traction. Claimed to increase size with minimal or temporary results. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's all bullshit. You got what you got, man. There. This is why I feel like the hyena head one was kind of nice. If it was the bear, oh boy, it's different. It's not what I wanted. You can't improve size. How is it going to improve confidence? How is it? Those two things are separate. It's hidden 6 inches beneath. What? Really? Going back to it. Back to it. Well, that's horrible. That was truly awful. I didn't like that. Why did it play for so long? Every time these dev streams happen, I get Gino's Forest stuck in my head. I hear it too, man. I really do. He did a great job with that song, but there's a little bit of that Gino's Forest tag. Wonder what the fuck this is. All right. You know, we're just playing with it. We'll see what happens. Damn, I wish we could make it face the direction it's going in. That should be possible. God, it's like he's summoning a bunch of ghosts. I would love for it to fire them out. There must be a way to do that. The bear's blazing. Dude, he looks so... Danger, you fuck with particle systems. You know, is there... And this is a specific one that's downloaded for 2D. There should be some way that I can make them face the direction they're going in, right? Like if I had it here, I wanted them all to face the way they're going out. Didn't know this game is going to have physics. Well, the particle systems have physics sometimes. So it's in the render tab at the bottom. Okay, and like I said, this is something somebody made specifically to be built within canvases. I don't know what the attractor is. I don't know. Nah, no problem. Like this, I would use the 3D one, but everything's in canvas in this. I thought I just did this earlier. I could have sworn it was like emit from edge. But no, that just shoots it out from the edge. Exactly what it says it's going to do. Well, maybe he's not such a good one. Like, I'd love to have fireballs shoot out from all directions. Now, that would be sick. What if? Look at him go. I mean, sure, they are squished. That is not the right size for them. We can use 2D sizes. Not a whole lot better. There you go. Now he's fucking breathing fire. Your alleged randomized directions. Okay, that's shape. Is it a mission rate over distance? There's no rotation over light. No, we don't want rando rotation. Do we? I'm not getting anywhere with what I have. Whoa, shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's because they're spinning and they're pivoting. I see that noise just moving them around randomly. Hey, Laura, good morning to you. Wish there was a good way to do this. I'm imagining in 2D they probably figured you'd use sprite sheets if you wanted something like what I see in my head here. Maybe I make my own bear jaws. Fuck the rules. Oh, for a second I thought this was Shrexophone. I was so ready to go. Am I out of place? Hey, Yogi, thanks for that $100 donation, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. The all-seeing eye. No, that's not one. So if I wanted to do Jaws, the Jaws would have to be a sprite sheet too. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We've been doing particle effects for the last couple hours, and we've done some nice ones. I need something for a bear roaring. I might just chop his head off. I mean, animated flipbooks could happen. Why not? I'll chop his head off and we'll make it go up. It's going to look so bad, though. But I'm not opposed to just having the head kind of pulse or punch. I'm sorry, would make it 18 plus? No. Just gonna save this in the art folder, in the Toki meta folder. Let's export, please. You could just make a black hole over his mouth. In a perfect world, I think we would have a 2D character artist team. And they would be able to make all kinds of different animated actions. I guess I could make a special property field for another sprite version of each of them where we draw a face on them. There's no way I could change the hyena's pose at all. I just don't have that artistic skill. I could do the bear. You're right, we could make the bear have its mouth open. Darkest Dungeon doesn't have animations. I know, but they've got very stylized character shots. They're basically doing what Hunter's say. Yes, Hunter's saying. They're like they'll pose the characters, and they do have they have puppeteered animations, which is where you chop up a character sprite and rig it like it's a 3D model. So they can get them in those poses. All right, well, Hunter wanted at least a black hole on his mouth, so it looks like... Holy shit, that's nightmare fuel, man. As just a tiny little one. Oh. I mean, I could do that. I could give him a special property and try to trigger that on. I could give it a sprite swap. Instead of VFX, they could do sprite swaps. Honestly, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to give it a try. I know Feta wants it. I just feel like we're going to open up a whole world of having to make character animations. Otherwise, it's going to be inconsistent. You don't want to hear my thoughts currently. What, do you think he looks like he's a fucking glory hole? Is that what you want to say? Go ahead, just let it out. Said the quiet part out loud. That's what I'm good at. Well, our artist has just walked in. What's this furry stream? Yeah. I was trying to think about how the bear would roar, and it was suggested I could just paint a face on it like that. Yeah, yes, I know it's an O face. That's what Feta said too. No, I don't want you to draw it real well. The thing that I'm wrestling with is if we... The music just ended. If I start animating moves, I feel as though every character's moves are going to have to be some sort of animation, and I just don't know if I have the skill set for that. Like, the hyena's laugh is not going to be... Can we do the hyena that simple? Like, Dan did this one, and it looks nice. I could try it. Guessing he, like, moved the mouth down or did something to her. I could try moving the head up, but I cannot match Mangs' paint jobs on these. It's not going to happen. I have to move parts. So I don't want to do it for some and then not others, because that doesn't make sense. I would much rather have this flash over top of his head. Every chatter gets to animate one character. There we go. I could only imagine the horror. This is true survival horror. Okay, so that's set. I have to find some new music. I hope this isn't too bad. The synthwave chill mix. I'm very hesitant. Size over lifetime. I've got a size over lifetime multipliers that. Like, I kind of like this effect. It's not bad. It gives me this vibe that it's like his spirit animal popping, you know? Like, I can edit the hyena's face a little bit and have it pop like that for her laugh. A little too slow. And you know, I'm hesitant to add this shit. Like caption bubbles? Yeah, kinda. Let's just try it and see what it looks like. Okay, so we need a new folder. There are... Done, delete, grab the roar, put their roar in it. VFX target self, yes please. Yes, please. It can be interchanged for noises without animations for everything. Wait, they can be interchanged for noises without animations for everything. Oh, I see. So sometimes it's just a noise and there is nothing. I like it to be clear that the character's acting. Well, let's just see what he does. We update him, we updated him. I need multiple drinks on the bar if he's going to roar. Otherwise, he's going to attack. What is the purpose of the roar? It reduces all drinks attacks by 2 or 3. We'll see it when it goes up. For 1 turn. So it's for 2. I didn't look bad, honestly. I didn't hate that. There is a lot going on, but I think one of my goals after this stream is going to be to break up their action. So they play pretty rapidly right now, and I need to do a bit of architectural work on it so that the turn sequencer captures more of what they're doing. So I want to try that with the hyena as well. Focus. Hyena laugh. So that hyena laugh too. Because I think if we can be consistent with it, it'll be a net positive. But if everybody's doing different shit, it's going to get real confusing. Hey, have a good night, Hunter. Take it easy, man. So all the characters have a sound effect, but this is the first animation. All the characters have an assortment of moves. second. Positioning this with my finger because I'm lazy. Yes, they all have an assortment of moves, and before they would just happen. So we're breathing life into them, so it's more apparent to the player what's going on. I'm back. Do you need new faces? We'll see. I mean, I do need new faces eventually. So I made an O face for the bear. This is gonna look fucking stupid now, isn't it? That's way too big for her. You can tell me what you think of this, though, Dan. So I was thinking we would just have these little systems here. What's the bear got going on? Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I do? I put it in the wrong spot. This one has size over lifetime, and it starts fading. There we go. Okay. So when they do their move, I was going to have like something like this. What do you think of that? Whoa, careful, careful, careful. Let's just saved over the bear one. Oh, maybe we wanted to save over that bear one. That could have been fun. All right, let's see him. Are we free of these damn ears, too? 5 minutes. Jesus Christ, it's the longest 5 minutes of my life. Yeah, Dan did all the facials for them. We'll leave him up. Buff, blast. Okay, so he's gonna do his roar. I don't think that feels bad. I'd have to actually try to play the game. Like I'm kind of watching it now. This is such a big problem. Is I'll hyper-fixate on some of these things. I like the disintegrate effect when you stack a card. Thank you. I wrote that one. Okay. Stat buff. Not playing on them. Why would that not? Are you playing VFX? Are you shot web? Is there a cat monster? Monsters are not cats. Wait, I mean, cats are not monsters. But I was thinking maybe there'd be a tavern cat. Perhaps there could even be collectible tavern cats. You're not working on him, no. You've got other things to work on. Are you working on me? You're working on convincing me. Hey, you could try. Oh, there goes. The poison got him. Who did it hit? It didn't hit no one. You lied to me. You lied. You told me you played it, but it didn't play. The Tavern Cats are available via the $14.99 Battle Pass and will be erased at the end of each season. Oh, come on. We can let you keep the cats. It's like that Golem bonus edition that included the 2 special emotes, one of which is where he does the handstand and defecates into his own mouth. Is the game on Steam yet? Well, the game is on Steam, but you can't pick it up until March 9th. But you can play, I think it's March. I should be looking at this. When is Next Fest? When is Steam Next Fest? February 23rd, a demo will be available for Next Fest. And you can, of course, wish list it now. Sick son of a bitch. Why aren't you playing? My God. We aren't getting any errors, are we? No. What about a random giveaway? What kind of giveaway do you think I have? I have nothing to give except my love. Oh, I can wish list it. Oh boy, you sure can. And what a help that is for me. I guess that could be like a giveaway of the copy of the game or something. Alright, go ahead, hit me. Hit me, you son of a bitch. Okay, we're watching to see if this even prints a VFX. It did. It did. It says, why God? So why VFX you know work? Why you don't work VFX? I probably should have a VFX each turn too when she powers up. At the end, or when she does power up, when she sees an enemy KO. You can ignore that that says death. It actually means knocked out. Non-violent, all that. Stat VFX. What might be causing you not to play? In fact, why don't we just do a little... Wait a second. No, he's good. Use target parent. Could that be it? I bet that's it. I bet it's behind the character. Let's see. And it's, yeah, I bet it's behind the character because it's been hitting the bear and he's big. So we just couldn't see it because he's big. Oh, sure. Destroy that. Play two more. All right, let's see it. Do it. Hey, there it goes. It looks like shit. Frankly, it looks bad. I think I'm gonna need some more properties. At least you can see it now, but it's not ideal. What are we looking at? There was the general power-up on the bear that got hit by... So the hyena's head goes, and then the bear did the little green shit popping out. It's not great. I'm not big on that, but I think we'll just move past it. So, bear roar. I think I want to switch the bear's roar to the head again. Oh, we actually have a bear head now, so I can make that be his intent too. So, enemy bear is good enough. Hyena is good enough. I'll keep the general debuff. We still have to do that. Oh shit, the goblin boar is also going to want that passive increase. I love his face. I love his face so much. It's on the wild boar. Yes. What do you have, my friend? Right there, Boar Puff. This one should still maybe work if we're lucky. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to come out of the right spot. He's a little different, but the effect has one for each nostril. All right, so I'll try to beat today, and we'll move on to the boss fight. There will be no try. We will beat today. Although I'm already misplaying like crazy. Ew. Yeah, maybe I make this bigger. Or maybe I can put some dimensions in for how big it should be. That's what I should do. Because I'd like to make some of these a lot bigger. But then other ones are pretty big. And maybe I can use the dead space better, too. I'll do something about it. So help me God, I'll do something about it. She's going to need one more tick because we're going to KO the bear. Dead space. Yes, like the game. The very one and sing. Okay. We must have upgraded this. That's why it's 3 poison. So bring him down, bring him down, bring him down.
First call.
I feel like the first week is a little too easy, but I need to watch somebody new play. That's always the struggle. Oh, we're going poison. Let's go. Take Recycler. I like Recycler, actually. Ooh, the legendary full health roll on the brew. Let's fucking... We got something cooking now. We have a poison build ready to come online. Hell yes, brother. So poison will stack up. Similar to... Well, I guess there was... I don't know if there was... Yeah, I guess there was poison and slay that worked the same way. We get this puppy back, so I will keep juicing. So working him down. Everybody's looking good. All right, so we're going to start topping our stacks out. I am fortunately going to take some damage unless I get a taunt. Oh, that works too. Save a little energy for next turn. It is inevitable that that sneeze is going to drive people crazy. Easiest rat king in my life, baby. What was the sneeze for again? It stacks poison on the target. So each, adding sick. I'm calling it poison. It's sick in the game. So 1 point of sick will tick for 1 damage at the start of the person's turn, like poison in Final Fantasy. If you go to 2 stacks, it does 2 damage, and then when it ticks, it goes down to 1. At 3, it'll do 3 damage, and then tick down to 2, and then do 2 damage and go down to 1, and so forth. So the higher it is, it ramps up really heavy. Okay, so that trinket lets me pick a card to start in my hand. Definitely want to try to juice sick. Oh my god. We get the vomit bucket too. Let's go. I was hoping the vomit bucket would also roll max health. We didn't see it. Alright, so other effects that we need. We need to see if the boar... I'm gonna get slapped in the face here. To see if the boar is gonna charge up when he hits me, so I'll let the boar hit, and we'll just look at how the smoke looks coming out of his nose. That's the classic backdoor boar. Ah, it's down a little too far. Move at my list and see what we need for this week. So the Warcaller needs some stuff too. I suspect the Warcaller is going to see some changes, so I don't know if I want to touch him yet. Though he's definitely going to have a similar ability to the hyena, so we might want to flag his head. I didn't mind seeing this instead of the head too. We'll just play it out. We'll see how it goes. Good. The left guy's head looks tiny compared to his arms. Uh-oh. You're gonna drive Mangs crazy. Please, Jester, don't. Don't you do it. I know who you're talking about. No, he's talking about the Warcaller. Well, you know what? Some people have tiny heads. Plus, he's got all this facial hair. Look, he looks good. Leave him be. Leave him be. Alright, we need to see the boar's steam animation when he attacks. Fuck me, it's still a little low. Mangs, you can't make everybody happy. Let this be a life lesson. What's the thing under his arm? It's a drum. So he's kind of like a bard, but he's an orc bard. Oh, these are definitely... Some of us with small heads make up for it with facial hair. There you go. You gotta flesh it out. Shoot, I didn't hit it. The whole point of this was to test the board. Now this bitch is gonna come here and punch me in the fucking mouth. So for those just joining, her thing is she counterattacks, and when she counterattacks, she stats up. So she doesn't attack that often, but if you leave her be, she'll hit you as you KO other things. All right, Piggy, hit me. Nice. It's a little bit to the right and up still, I think. I could just make a different one for him, too. I'm being lazy. Alright, so she just got fucking blasted. Get a taunt in case she swings. Everybody's poisoned. Oh no, the steam went off after they died. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna make a note for that. I really should put them in the characters. I may still do that. I have one on the skunk that does it. I probably should put them in the characters in general, because anything that's supposed to be attached to them, if they move, it's going to stand still. I'll do that. What was I doing? Okay, so we got to cook her. Should let the poison do its work. That's just efficiency. If you're going to play a poison deck, you got to use your poisons.
First call.
So I think planned right now, he's got 2 things. He does have 3 technically right now, but I find 3 moves on 1 non-boss character to be a lot. I like him having something that penetrates taunt, that hits direct damage to face. So he's kind of like a offensive and defensive mage more so. I'll probably stick with that. I gotta think about where spells are gonna hit. Like if he casts a spell that's hitting the bar as opposed to pounding the table, where that's gonna go. I guess maybe we could just have effects on the sides of the screens or something. Like if he shot a fireball, like it kind of like flashes with a vignette. Sugar Rim Auto Buy. Sugar Rim is a trinket that lets you get 1 energy when you play 3 cards in 1 turn. So pretty good for general engine building. Ooh, the Cauldron could be fun. I like all 3 of these cards, honestly. So the Cauldron's great because anytime I sneeze, I get a free 1/1 buff on something, which probably would be one of the things that's doing damage or doing poison. I think I'm going to tank it. Let's do it. We can transform to get rid of some junk, too. I think of transforming being like drafting. Egg dump, not the best, but it'll do. I could have also just trashed. I would have skipped all 3. Well, you're a madman, Dan. He plays by no one's rules. See, now I want to be... I want to do another playthrough. Just because you said that. I wish I had a good taunt. A good taunt would really make this cook. She is here. Yeah, she's one of your people you got to work on, and this is the other one. So these are the 2. That's the troll party girl. And the goblin sapper. And for whatever reason, the sapper's explosion is not working right now, which is quite upsetting. Maybe we should work on him next. It's gonna be hard to isolate him, I think, and let him do his shit, but I guess, yeah, we'll do that. For your cards that are on the bar, I noticed the inner image isn't aligned with the card borders. Yeah, so I made those out of some, like, random widgets, and the artist told me they liked them as is. I think there's something about the alignment on that still looks appealing. Like, if these are slanted, and the alignment is with them slanted, it just looks too similar. I don't know what it is about it, so they just kept that. I don't know. If somebody comes up with a better art asset for that, we can swap it out, but... I would like to, because I think this looks cheap here. I don't like that. Anyway, let me do a quick AFK. I gotta grab something to snack on real quick, and I think we're gonna take a shot at making this dude throw bombs. So that's gonna be an undertaking, because we need something that actually throws the bomb off of him to the target. Looks like the outer cards follow the curve of the bar. I mean, on this side they kind of do. On this side, they don't. I don't know. It's trippy. But yeah, give me a minute. I will be back in a moment. To avoid water. What's up, you hacked? There it is! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Woo! You like apples, huh? How you like them apples?
Hey, take. Hey, what?
Shh.
What?
Shh.
What? What? Hey, what?
You're
What?
giving us away, you bastard. Shut your
What?
lips.
I didn't. What? Hey, what? 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 Hey, what? What? What?
I mean, the queen's literally in the next room.
What? Hey, what? What?
I didn't see a thing.
We're good. Like bees to honey. I'll take I'm fucked for 500, Bob. Dude, I just want to get out of here. I don't think it's happening, though. Will she chase me out of the hive, I wonder? Yes, she will. And she is furious right now. Bitch, you can't hurt me. I'm in the car. She's attacking me in my car. Oh! You coward! You'll never catch me! Okay, maybe she'll catch me. Catch me outside. How about that? You can kill her! Holy shit, you can kill her! I think the game just broke. We just got a bad ending. Well, yeah, no, there's a series of disappointments, Chester. You're going to be disappointed in life at times, so you should be ready for it. You're gonna be very pleased at some times in life, too. Enjoy the times that you're pleased, and manage the disappointment so you learn from it. Oh my god, is this where they've all been going? Off in the distance, they're in the anthill. Come on, there's some bodies in there I didn't loot. I knew there were more of them. I was wondering what happened to them all. We got the hog hive. I gotta get to that loot. It intensifies. Oh no! You can actually see them. Yeah, we would have to disable clip in here. You can actually see them falling through the world too as they displace. Collision won't save me. I can't get out with no clip on or off. Oh, I'm turning off for the moth priest. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't even pay attention anymore. This super nostalgic game I love to see. This is what we do here, Kajarik, okay? My whole gimmick is I try to farm your nostalgia. You say to yourself, oh wow, I played that as a kid, and then you come in and I say, fuck, I hate this fucking game. God, why would anyone want to play this crap? Oh my god. And then you say, wow, this guy's a fucking idiot. I don't want to watch this anymore. Why do people watch this dipshit? I don't think that's working. Yeah, I'm cool with you saying weird shit to me in chat, but don't say shit to my fucking followers. Oh god, did I just ban the wrong person? You hack, you bastard! You made chat move! You hack, come back! No, LA! You fucked you hack! How do I get you hack back? I need him back! Can I just click unban? Hold on, you hacked! I'm coming for you, buddy! Somewhere in here, though, my massive amount of wood is causing us to make money. We have such a surplus of wood, I'm sure. I hope. God, I hope. We've got surplus only on that. God, so we need more produce to keep this going. To make a valley of defilement. You could if you wanted to. That's the fun of these games. You can do whatever you want. I know. You know what? Keep your perverse thoughts to yourself. This is a good Christian stream. I don't even want to read that message. Thank you for the 52 years for Toki's massive amount of wood. Yes, we have a lot of wood here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. I've been AFK since that clip ended. Oh, all right, what were we doing? Did I say we were going to do something? Hey, thank you, Wonka. Thank you, Alara. Oh, thank you, Mangs. Oh, and thank you, Leela. Let me open my notepad here and see. So we could... Oh, Sapper. We're going to do the Sapper. So I need to find a bomb to throw, and he's got a little bomb. Note that all art from this point on is all placeholder. Buddy coming in. Our first week is completely done. The first half of this second week is completely done. And we've got 3 enemies and a boss here, and then another full week after still to go, but it's all ready to play. It just needs non-placeholder stuff. Yes. Sapper. So yeah, that's why he looks so shitty. He's got a certain charm to him. I was initially trying to do something, since I didn't have any artists originally, I was trying to do something that looked pixely. Kind of like old Might and Magic. I like him. He turned out pretty good. Some of them turned out better than others. He's got this sweet little piece right here, though. I need some... Is this cringy? I could put the Shrexophone on. Nothing wrong with 10 hours of Shrexophone. Or maybe some sea shanty. Good price. Where is it? Okay, here's his TNT. Is it Butt Rock O'Clock? I'm trying to go for things that aren't too blatantly copyrighted. Alright, so there's the TNT. Something, something dynamite. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work. I pre-set up some components for movements before stream. So we should just be able to cook these. Goblin TNT, we'll call this one. If you were doing song requests, I'd have some bangers. Yeah, I bet. I know the kind of bangers you're into. I'm a little worried this is going to look junky. Let's give it a go. I'm going to zero it out. Put it right on his nose, right on the schnoz. Dude, bangers and mash sounds so good. All I've been eating are like crackers for the last couple of hours. I'm thinking, does this even need to be... Like, there's no reason for this to be a particle system, I don't think. We're going to want a particle system for the explosion, probably. Oh, maybe I could put one, like, on the tip of this or something. That might be cool. I appreciate that one-legged duck. Toki, friend of ducks. You know, I've never met a bad person on Twitch with duck in their name. Ooh, what are these? Oh, these came in the particle effects pack. Okay. Yo, let's cook that. Ooh, okay, all right. Get rid of all that shit. A little big, maybe. Oh, actually, I don't know. That's kind of intense, eh? Actually, the dude looks fun. Also, my bro, he's a fan of card-based games. Hell yeah. Really appreciate it, guys. Wait, Az isn't your bro. No. Az also big fan of cards and friend of Leela. Now it's too tiny, though. We need a little bigger. What's Shrexophone? I'm so glad you asked. You know what it is. You're just trying to get me to play it, aren't you? You're lucky I can't spell. I genuinely don't know. Well, I'd be happy to educate. This comes in 10 hours or 100 hours, in case you were curious. Yes, there is a 100-hour loop for the truly sick and deranged. I am about that.
1, 2, 3, hitting!
Oh, that looks kind of cool, though, eh? I wish the loop was better. What's wrong with the loop? I think I have to match these values. No burst. Okay, we've got a burst. That's what the problem is, I think. Ooh. What's the song with 18 cowboys? You speak of the Ranch of Rams? I don't like it flickering like that. I guess that just means we need more, right? That's too many more. What's up, Vanishing? There's probably a much better way to do this. Like, without particle effects. Like, with just a 2D animated. Having an absolute fucking stroke. Would have a psst sound. He's gonna throw 2 of them, so probably not. So again, something I want to be careful of is there are potentially 5 enemies in the bar all acting. So I don't want the sound effects to become crazy overwhelming. So the timer sound could be nice. It could be iconic. All right, next up. Do I want this spinning? The spin would be nice, too. So that might be where I would want a particle effect. Yeah? Why am I like this? All right. There's no fucking good reason for this to be a particle effect. All right, before we drive everyone crazy, let's jump back. Okay, so TNT prop bundle. Why you no work? What are you doing? The fuck are you doing? You're not looping. This Inscription too. God, I wish. That's a great game. Although I didn't finish it. It got really weird. Okay, it's mad at me or something. Hold up. Where the fuck is the TNT? I know it's set to TNT. Ah, because we're on the texture animation sheet. Okay, that's a my bad. Your Steam would put Inscription into the similar list. You know, I haven't actually looked. Would they put in similar? Oh, it put that For the King game or whatever it was called. Not For the King. Yeah, He Is Coming. And I found this to be a little weird. Because I don't think it's much like this, but maybe there's cards. This one looks cool. Like I love the simplistic art style of this. And the icons. Slay. What is this anime stuff? Wow, that was a stark contrast on the cutscenes. There are no orcs. I don't believe you. There's definitely orcs in that game. Well, that looks fun. What is that? Like, the City Builder Auto Battle. And this kind of looked like... There was this game called Castle Fight on Warcraft 3. That's what this looks like. And I've loved Castle Fight so much. I wanted to make a game like that at one point. But Castle Fight was a lot of fun because it was 4v4 and you'd always have some dumbass AFK. That's what made it fun. It's the dumbass. It's that element of chaos. Shadowverse is a card game made by the company that makes Brand Blue Fantasy. Okay, Sorry, I don't know these things. These titles are weird and strange to me, lads. You know what? No, fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. Just give me the image. I think this is better off if I just put some spin on it in script. Going to bed, Addy? Have a great night, brother. Take it easy. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's cook that. So that's going to be his TNT that he's going to throw. Hope it's big enough. So everything we've used up now, I put this VFX move stay on. VFX move We want and an arc. What the arc one? What time are you streaming until? We got front page till 4, so I'll go till 4. Just an insane amount of fantasy in the world. In the world. Twice the in the world, because there's that much. There is a lot of fantasy. There's a lot of games out there. A lot of games. I mean, media as a whole. Everybody's a creator. Hey, this is probably praised. We're not using target parenting. This might be kind of slow, but let's set that. Lifetime, destroy delay. I'm just going to put a small destroy delay on there. I set these up before stream. I tested them a little. We might have to do a bit of debugging on this. You'd have to be a fool to be a content creator? Yeah. Can confirm. We're going into VFX. Did I make one called Goblin Bomb yet? Yes, we did. Goblin TNT. And we're going to start it without any spinning, and then we're going to try spinning, because that's a cool trick. Gonna call it a night. Hey, appreciate you, Farmer. Have a great night, brother. 2 months. All right, so my man here has... What's going to be shitty about this is all the skills right now don't fit into the turn sequencer yet. So that's what I'm going to be working on off stream, because that's some pretty high intensity focused stuff. I call it madness. Let's call this, just for my own sake, Goblin Bombs. So this is our, I guess I haven't shown this before on stream, I don't think, but this is the little AI system I made here. So sort of works like the Final Fantasy XII Gambit system. And I assume probably a lot of JRPGs do something like this internally, where there's a fallback move. So his fallback move is do nothing. And then he's got Goblin Bombs, and Rampage. So down here I've got these scripts for the moves. So do nothing, does nothing. Rampage is just my general attack. Cooldown turn. So when he rampages, he'll always take a cooldown. And then there's 2 instances of Goblin Bombs. With a 3-turn cooldown. So this mixes it up so he doesn't always bomb, because there's a 60% chance. Usually you're going to get a bomb, and then it kind of drops the odds on the second one that there's going to be a bomb. And then if he does 2 bombs, it's on cool. Both are on cooldown. So he'll either attack or do nothing then. So he's a little trickier to follow. Some of the characters are a little more hard fixed on what they do. Have you considered copying the triple triad mechanics? Absolutely. Yeah. That game was too complicated. No. No, this is not what we want. Goblin TNT goes here. Make sure. So this one, when it does its damage to a random drink, it's going to do 3 damage 2 times, so to 2 random drinks. Okay. Let's see what the fuck it does. Again, I haven't tested this code. I don't know what it's going to do. I suspect it's going to do roughly half of what we expect. Oh my God, Dan. Look at him. Did you see him? Less than 2 months till the game's out? Oh, yeah. We've been cooking. It's been about a month and a half to 2 months of polish, too. And the polish has really added a lot. Like, I can make content for the game pretty quick. It's all the polish stuff that takes forever. She is absolutely fried. got... no AI. No AI in this one. Alright, so the goal is to let the goblin toss his bombs. Let's see what happens. Yo, they actually went! Did you see it? It looked like shit, but they went. The card balancing will be a forever part. Yeah, I like doing the card balancing because that's something that's totally within my power. Like, I can sit here and I can break out the spreadsheet, right? I can go over the spreadsheet and rebalance numbers, and then it's like nothing to put that in the game, to go tweak those numbers in game and then test it out. That's fun. That's not such a big deal. I want him to do it again. Do it again. Cast it. Why don't you cast it again? Brag out! That's quite the pitch. Okay, so the arc duration... Let's just leave that at 1. Arc duration is going to be much faster than that. Let's go to 0.5 seconds. The lifetime is going to be 0.6 seconds. It was so advanced it might melt your video card. That's fucking scary. I couldn't imagine paying that much for a video card than having it melt. What game was that again? How many gigabytes of RAM does it need? Fuck me, I don't know. Half? We do half? Okay, that looked better. So it's going to be a little jarring until I can get it to not do the damage and take other turns until they hit. Is it rage now? Well. Yo, Danger, have a lovely night, my friend. Come on, throw some more bombs. I want to see it again. I want to make them spin, too. I think they need to spin. And obviously, they need to explode. All right, that's not bad. I think it's just the speed that's jarring of everything happening. So the next step is going to be to make an explosion VFX. Ooh, zoom out. Zoom. So the explosion is going to work very similar to this one, except it's just going to be bigger. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be in the center. And hopefully it's going to cover up the image so we don't see it until it's destroyed. And if all that is janky, then I can jerry-rig it with some code. Wonder what other fireballs I have. What's this? Oh, it's kind of... Ooh, what's this one? What's this one? I want to see this one. Oh, this is the OG explosion. Oh, it's vertical. Better, do you see that shit? That's dope. Whole sheet we want. Single row. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. You big bitch. Is it somewhere else? Brat. All right, that sheet might be a little busted. Maybe it ain't working. What's this one? Is this anything? Ew, it looks like poop. I got all these, too. I don't know what the fuck. Spike impact and shit. I gotta change their colors. Okay, what else? Are we still in follower only chat? No, I don't believe so. I think AVD turned that off after the... It wasn't even a bot situation, apparently. It was some weird crypto scam or something. Apparently it's legit and it's not a scam. I don't know anything about it, so I'm not going to say one way or another, but... Thank you for checking Mod Feta. Toxic waste. We should really be using that. That's for the junk juice. That must be an oldie. Fire FX. What are you? I wish these just worked. I have no idea. This is supposed to be a whole sheet, right? It looks like fucking dick. What's up, Richie? So for these, we probably have to use from grayscale. Does that kind of do? Oh my god, this looks so cheesy. Could it be that cheesy and delightful? I don't know what kind of file that is. That's 4x4 maybe? Can you help me for my CSGO? No, I can't. Tiles X4? Is that what you're looking for? 24 frames? Okay, that's our problem with some of these other ones. What happened to all the other explosions? Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll read that out. 6x tiles. Single row. 6 frames. How's that do? Does it do anything? Does he shit? Brother. Come on. It's just small. Is it maybe because we're in a prefab? TNT. Okay, the explosions individual. Okay, so they're playing way down here. God, that is fucked. Loop animation. Row index. Frame size is 85 by 21. Does that check out? 512 by 6. 85. Yeah, that's probably about right. It's not working. It's weird. Maybe I'm doing something else up here. Is it moving too? Shape's good. There's no speed. We're gonna get it to auto detect. Like I'm fucking up some of these. One does nothing. 2 also does nothing. 6 kind of does something. I know tiles X is how many... Okay, number of horizontal tiles. I know we've got 6. Animation frames. Number of frames to use for animation. Thanks, that's really helpful. Frames per second. Okay. So you would think 1 frame per second would be just one static image. The first explosion. This guy over here. All right, no looping. Doesn't really matter if I do 1. This should be 6 per second, 12 per second. Like 12 per second would be good. You can loop that shit. I don't know. Row index. I got nothing. I don't know why it's not in it. I find it that the explosions are a lot better with an animation than they are if I try and use a particle system for them. That shouldn't do anything. Max particles shouldn't do anything. Just see if I'm missing anything. Oh, no. Lifetime's 0.5. 0.5 would be one set. So half a second, if it's 12 frames per second, would be 6 frames per half a second. There's 6 total frames, so each of them should play once. Number of frames used for animation. That's not a bad idea, Jester. You would think we'd see, like, anything. I'm trying to animate this explosion with this texture sheet animation here. But it's being fucking lame. Make me wonder if I'm just totally missing something. Yeah, but there's nothing playing at all, so something's fucked up. There's something else within the particle system that's just not working. Like you can see, this one works just fine with that fire there. I duplicated off of him. I went down here, I grabbed the explosions, and you can see it now. There's 6 tiles there. But that is not what's on the sheet. Not even close. So it's like zoomed in on it or something. The frame sizes are right, so there's no reason that shouldn't be working. And then the animation speed, for some reason, just totally gets rid of it. So fuck this. I don't know what his deal is, but he ain't working. Shit broke. So perhaps instead of that... Oh, I don't... What would look good? I could still do these. They're just gonna suck. All right, go ahead and loop. Size over life. 250. Woo! Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a lot of white space in the image. Was there? That's probably it if there was. It was just like grabbing random shit. I don't... Oh, no, because the frame... So it makes frames around the image and gives you the dimensions for each of the dimensions checked out in what it was calculated. It's fucking being weird. Weird with beard. But I think that looks all right, too. Not incredible, but it's okay. It looks cheesy. It's a little much. That's a little much. No, it ain't easy being cheesy. Especially when we got a touch of the lactose intolerance. God, it's so much nicer when you have a couple different sprites for this. This just looks kind of dookie. You'd at least be able to tell what's going on, which is cool. Please use the helicopter guy gold sound from the PS1 wheel for the explosion. You know, it's probably gonna play twice. I could do it. All right, I got you. Why not? Let me go download it real fast. Who sent it to me again? Was it you, Fanta? Did you send it? It's probably Clamp. When in doubt, it's always fucking clam.
Oh my god!
Okay, all right, there it is. I don't want to spoil the fun, though. You guys are literally off. Okay, so I need to delay the explosion before we get too crazy. Let's just see how this looks. I don't really want this to loop. I want it to go for 0.6 seconds. That's perfect. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's freeze that. I'm going to make it spin, but that's going to be a code thing. Yes, that has to be a code thing because I'm using an image. It's probably going to stick there after it blows up too, so we'll have to figure that out. All right, Goblin Bomber. Let's get that sound effect. It's going to be so off. The worst part is, like, nobody in this room right now knows what this is except for the regulars here. I don't like it, and that fart is too much is the same thing. The fart's fine. If you think the fart is too much, you're off your rock. Everybody loves some good farting. Everybody. Doesn't matter what age you are, it's always appropriate. Oh, you're talking to Laz. Oh, you, because, yeah, Laz wanted that, like, insane fart. Yeah, Laz's fart was out of control. I like the Tony. The Tiny Toot's nice. It is. It's got character. It's a fart with character. It's a lot of poison, baby. I love it. Love me some poison bits. I'm on guard for more crypto fuckers. Look, it's not a scam, okay? Whatever you think, it ain't a scam. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh my god, you got gold! Gold! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe it! You got gold! Gold medal! Woohoo! Gold!
I hope you're happy. Truly, I hope you're happy, fella. It wasn't even loud. Okay, so 0.5. I gotta retime some of these things. The explosion didn't even get to go off. Start delay. So we need a 1.2 second one. Duration 5. Well, I guess 6 seconds is safe on that. We'll see if they sequence that way. Oh, Jesus H. Christ, Dan. That's so much explosion. Where did you get that from? I feel like I always have to ask. They're tossing me art. 100x100. That's so insane. It's going to look hyper-realistic, isn't it? I don't want to give them the counters. See why I like this setup, though, Dan? Like, being able to sneeze and get tags off of this, pretty sweet. I can pop that. I can get myself hit real fast if I want and get another one. To the moon, baby, to the moon. Ah, yes, Mimic Chan. I want another one. Give me more. Give me more buffs. Keep the buffs flowing. Sick is good. When you know how to work sick, it can be very good, yes. All right. But we're here for the bombs. I hope it blows up this
Oh my
time.
god, you got gold! Gold! Oh my god! Oh,
It
I
did
can't
blow
believe you
up.
got gold! Gold!
It did blow up. Jesus Christ, that fucking sound effect. So I think that means we actually want 0.8 seconds here. Give that another 0.2. All right, let me see what Dan's trying to cook me with. Are going into the VFX again. I'll put this in the... No, that's not the Toki category. It's called 100x100. What a name. I shall name it Explosion Dan. It is so red. I don't even know what to put this at. Are we doing a 1024? It's massive. She's huge. Texture sheet. So this is whole sheet 10. Oh my god, maybe this is why I was at. This is why the other one wasn't working. There we go. Because I couldn't see. Oh my god! What the fuck? Number of frames for this animation 100. And I don't know what's going on there. The frame size is claiming 70 by 70. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Go with the old one. I know how to use the old one now, at least. Hey, I did something at least. Holy Christ on the cross. Okay, but now that we know how to use the other one, let me try the other one real quick. Is that right? God, it's such a piece of shit, man. It really is. It's such a piece of shit. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we can see the frame sizes. What should these actually be? Oh, the frames are like hideous too. It should be something like, I don't know, like 58 by 128 or something. And that's not even accurate. Yeah, I think this is just a bad animation. That's why this is fucked. It's not uniform in size. So why is Dan's not working? He should be okay. There's more to imagine when you listen. And get ready now. Crawford, I'm ready, dude. Impart upon me your divine knowledge. What's Dan's looking like? So you're sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dan, you lied to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 by 7, Dan, not 10 by 10. Did you say 10 by 10? Am I making shit up? No, you said 100x 100. That's why it's not working. It's a 7 by 7. Liar! He's a liar! Well, hey, it works. It's a fucking miracle. They're like 49 frames then? I'm glad you think so, MJ. It would be more interesting if it worked, though, eh? 100. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So there's your hundreds. And what is this? Frames per second. We'll do 30 frames per second or something. Is it supposed to be that big? I don't think it's starting at the start. Looks better on your end. Well, something's wrong with it for sure. And I don't think it's your fault. Like the first row doesn't even seem to be playing. It just goes hard on the end. And that very well could be something I'm do. Like I said, this is not something I normally do. Normally we're doing programming. I know those are good. I don't know what this number of frames to use for animation is. Yeah, I'm sure that must be what it was, MJ. Because when I went and I looked at it, it was like 58 wide, and then suddenly it's like 70 or 80 wide. So I don't know where I got that. Some of these just like lingering around the project. I probably have a whole bunch of things we could use, and there's probably a bunch of free stuff out there. I'm actually just curious what I have to do to get this to work. This is supposedly early on in it. It already has the red outline. So something janky's going on here. Random start frame. Oh boy. Maybe random will actually start at the beginning. Wonder maybe I'm doing something too. Oh, the lifetime is 0.3 seconds. That may be, Wow, what the fuck? My first time watching. Is this your game? Yes, it is, Raikou. Yeah, hold on. Let me, we'll just leave that. For first impressions, I don't like to show this late in the game because all the art is placeholder at this point for the monsters. The first week of monsters are all very charming and lovely. But yes, this is a roguelike deck builder, similar to games like Slay the Spire, but as opposed to having a single character that you control in the world, well, you don't even really control them. You use the cards and the effects and shit. We have drinks that you serve. And actions that you can perform. So this is a real one. These are the placeholders. So this is all... This one back here has been doing these. So the goal is to survive each day. Today there were 10 monsters, so there's 8 remaining to spawn still. You have to clean out all the enemies. There's 12 total days, where on every 4th day, the end of each week, 4-day weeks. It's a 4-day work week. That's the new meta. The 4th day, there's a boss. Between each shift, you get money, you get to draft cards, upgrade cards, shape your deck. What else? Get trinkets. So, like this card here applies Sick on hit. This one here, whenever you play an action, choose a... let me see. Choose a drink. Okay, lads, we gotta fix the wording on this one. This is give a random drink one. I'll make it quick. Laz is helping us with the card text. When I wrote the text out myself, it was like a toddler wrote. It's very hard to understand. So he's been converting it all into like a professional style font. If you lose, where do you restart from? Day 1, week 1. So as a new player, I would expect if you somehow magically beat all 3 weeks as a brand new player to be like a 2-hour playthrough. But once you play, it's like, if I play straight through, it'll probably be like 35 to 40 minutes to do a full clear. Sorry, I'm updating this in the spreadsheet before I forget. That is Bubbling Cauldron. When you play an action, give a random drink 1-1. Laz, I am marking things orange that I have changed so you can go double check if Laz is still here. It's almost like Red Dragon Inn. I've never played that. Is that a board game? That sounds like a board game. All right, so shit you can do with games like these, though. So like I said, we're on the 2nd day of the 2nd week, so we're moving along. This card here is a Cheers card, which if you've played Hearthstone is like a battle cry. The drink to the left of this will gain 1-1. And there you see he scales up. So we have this guy over here, which, when you play an action, will give a random drink one. And I have this spell here, this action, that's going to destroy a drink to give me energy. So by chaining those together, we can make powerful cards. And this one doesn't even need to be powerful by itself because it applies sick, which is a damage over time. It's where we were playing kind of like a sick deck, but usually you go somewhat of a hybrid. So she's poisoned up already. Let's poison up. I got another spell here. And again, we get our action proc. They want to counterattack me. I probably should have sicked other things and went for him. Or her, but whatever. Now I'm in too deep. In for a penny, in for a pinch. Or something like that. We're waiting for the goblin sappers so we can see the bombs come. Let's clean up. Red Dragon Inn was more about getting enemy players drunk. Oh, okay. Was that a digital game or a physical card game? Okay, let's pop again. So this card is a consume, but we got it back because we have a trinket called Recycler, which returns your first consume each day to your deck. Consumes will not go to your discard pile when used. They get destroyed for the day, but the next day they reset. Physical. Okay, I thought I heard of that game. I was pretty sure I'd heard of that one. We had a lot of energy. Okay, think about how we want to do this. Flash Root's perfect. Flash Root allows me to attack instantly on the card I play it on. We're going to kill the Mimic so we get some extra gold. This fucking bitch, man. Always showing up when I don't need her. I don't fucking need her. What can we do about her? Okay, let's hit her. Shit. I want this thing dead. All right, whatever. Well, Keg Toss, which Keg Toss spends future energy to do damage. We'll ping her again. I could have pinged the bucket as well. The bucket will apply poison on what it hits. Yo, welcome, dolls.
First call.
So here's what we're testing. So this Goblin Sapper is supposed to throw bombs at 2 targets. It's the way you play the cards. Is it like Magic the Gathering? Yes, exactly. It's kind of a cross between Slay the Spire and Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. Everything is summoning sickness. You could call it that, yeah. But it just, you prep drinks and then they can be served the next turn, unless you have a special keyword. All right. I'm trying to think here. I don't want to kill him because I want to see his bomb go off. And we should absolutely be able to do that. If I apply sick to him, he'll die to the poison. Let's put out some cards for him to bomb. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. He didn't have his bomb icon up. Okay, now he's bombing.
Oh my god, you got gold! Gold! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe it! You got gold! Gold medal! Woohoo! Gold!
I'm not keeping that. All right, so end of day, you get some actions. It's a funny voice clip, but no, it's not staying there. The explosion is way too intense, too. I need to get something a little different. Gonna read those through Pixel FX Designer. If we can, let me see. I should go back to the old one. I'm gonna rework this one. I think simpler is better if you can keep them simple, Dan. I think anything too hyper-realistic is not gonna fit too well. Assuming you have this already. Let me look at this one. Let's see. I didn't... Oh, I've used this one in the past. These look nice, but any of these are 3D. So I have a lot of the 2D pieces. I would have to build them. The death... This is a cool one, though. Basically, what you do for this to make them is you just pull out whatever that texture is. I'd be curious how they get the bends. The 2D one I have is a little more limiting, unfortunately. Oh, God. Don't you tempt me with a good fucking time. Don't you fucking do it. No. Yes. No. Yes. I could have 2 bubbling cauldrons. All right. I'm gonna throw. We're gonna throw the run. Okay. Yeah, the economy's not super balanced just yet. You can generally get, like, everything but one thing, as stands. I'd like to add in 2 trinkets each day and make the trinkets a little more interesting. What is this? 0 and 9 for the cauldron. Oh, that's the dream bucket right there. Maximum HP roll. We're going to set up first. Oh, let me go fix the goblin real quick. And then next up, well, we need to do the troll party girl's drink destroy as well. And then I need to get the ogre to do his booger flick. I think booger flick is going to be a lot of fun to make. We could use like a nice springboardy sound for that. All right, zoom it out, dude. Come on, chill. Chill. And I think we just use one of these randos. You want to spray? Oh my god, that didn't look bad. It's a little slow. It's a tad slow. Or like slop. I mean, are you going to try and make one? Feda's got the sound creation kit out right now. This lifetime is too long. I think I did this for Dan's thing. Let's see. It's still a little intense. I wish we could, like, vary different... I couldn't I? I could just make 2 of them with different sprites. Yeah, Hawkaloogie, that's gross. Cartoon type. This one's pretty nice. I forget where I got this. This looks like cartoony and nice. But it's not uniform. I guess if we want to go hard, what we can do is we can separate them in a uniform fashion and just do that work ourselves. So let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's just 6 of them. So what do we want each to be? Let me see what the biggest one's size is. What is that? Like 90? 90 pixels, maybe? It's not quite good for a 512. I would have liked to have kept it 512. Don't really want to do 1024. All right, why don't we make it a 540? Okay, let's start this differently, actually. What did I say we were doing, like 90? Why don't we do 128 per... Is that crazy? Maybe kind of small. So I've got some weird ways of doing this shit, because MS Paint is not really the program for this. Starts at 0, right? Starts at 0. That's so small. He's tiny. He's very tiny. And getting it centered is a whole other story. I don't think the correct gold costs are coming out when you buy stuff. No, they're not. I promise you they're not. It's just not that well balanced. I did a simple pass on it. But I need to figure out like what good rewards there are for you other than like a tribute type stuff. I want like more chance options and more passive options. So like trinkets are great because they can be seen ahead of time. You know what they're going to be, and when they're good, they're just always good for your engine. Whereas the attribute packs, you should have an idea of what they're going to do, but there's no guarantee. I really like that philosophy. Because I know for a fact that when we had you be able to pick, like, what directly got upgraded, the game was no fun. You always knew what you were going to get. You always made the best choices, or near enough to. You stacked too much power and steamrolled. Some of those values can unbalance things really early, like the kicked keg, the 012 taunt. If you just immediately slapped 2 big HPs on it, boom. Nothing can even get through your defense right away. That's no fun. Yeah, I mean, it'd be perfectly balanced if I knew what the fuck I was doing, but I don't, so... That's part of what makes early access interesting, is there's lots of people out there that can comment and give feedback on what they think is good. Or what other games do that maybe fit. That's not always a perfect one-to-one, though. Because games do things intentionally based upon how they're built. I DM'd you a booger flick sound effect. Let's check it. Oh, I'm working on it, Dan. It's okay. What is this? You didn't make this. This is on YouTube. I mean, it's good. Disgusting. That's a word for it. It's disgusting. Sounds wet, it's supposed to. It's a booger flick. The big old nasty ogre booger flick. Ooh. Why don't you just reach your finger up your nose fat and rip one out for us? We've got him separate. This is where we find out if our sizes were right or not. Okay, well, first of all, my math was way the fuck off. Not loud enough, Toki, and both nostrils are now bleeding. Oh, shit. It's a petroleum jelly up there. They're a furious janitor in this game. Janitor could be a fun character card. You aren't still playing with sound back there, are you? Okay, I see the sound's up. You got me worried. Alright, so what's the halfway point here? 64 pixels, 63 pixels to 64, one of the two. I just want to make sure these are basically centered so they don't jump around too much. I think this guy needs to come up. This guy needs to... They all need to come up a little after there. See somebody in the background. Uh-oh. I'm still sure this is not set. Perhaps we may be one step closer. This fucker in the second slot. Okay, second and third are looking good. Looking good. Hey, looking good enough. Good enough. Okay. I just want the first one up a tad. Smidgen, if you will. All right. Okay, and then we run over to GIMP again real fast. Well, this ain't gonna be pretty, is it? I got beats if you need to make a song. Oh, appreciate that, Chug. I do have a friend that has made music for the game, though. Delete. It's amazing. You can find all kinds of talented people on Twitch. My friend came from Twitch. In fact, everybody who's worked on this game with me has come from Twitch. Find those white pixels and delete. Delete. I'm browsing the Unity store, and there's a cute goth girls modular pack for only 90 bucks. Okay, well, we don't need to pivot, but maybe when this game falls on its face. You said they're cute? Cat ears, you say? Very talented at helping increase your viewer count for a nominal fee. No, thank you. Just your view is fine, Jester. But when I need somebody to test the Linux build, I know who to go to. If I was 15 and never touched a girl, I would love that shit. Oof. Oh, where did it go? 128. 128. And now for it not to fit. Okay, they got to be on the floor. I guess they grow up. Oh, so I got to make sure you guys are behaving. I'm very proud. I didn't see any pyramid attempts tonight. Proud parent over here. What's the rule on mod pyramids? Permaban. Already have the calculator up. Shit. Is that right? 384. Yo, 384. That's it. Okay. Now you can make them extra fast, which is why I prevent it. I guess it's VIP permaban. I don't know. Mods and VIPs don't get any chat cooldown, though, so they could just spam. It breaks the point of that game. All right, let's see if all the work was worth it. Don't look at that. That's not the one. Come on, you sick son of a bitch. Okay, with that, hold on. We need, oops, 1. I want 1. No, I want 1, not 10. God damn it. Now I gotta figure out why the fuck it looks so white. Is that just me? Okay, it's animating too fast, too. Wow, maybe that wasn't too fast. Yikes forever. That looks a little slow still. Maybe 30 was it? I wish the color was bolder. Like, is the color that shitty? Is this my... The color looks good here, I think. Sometimes I wonder about these particle shaders. You know, they're additive. I don't want them to add. I want them to overwrite. No, there's no transparency on it. All right, let's see how it looks in the game. When in doubt, see how it looks in the game. I'm getting rid of the sound clip about it. Dude, I've got such a better sound clip. Are you serious? Oh, bombs gold. It's not in here, but I've got the...
Kaboom!
Why would I not use that? Valve? Well, I guess Valve's hosted the game. No, that's Nintendo. I wouldn't see the light of day. That's not the demo man from TF2. Oh, gee. Laz, I have never been more disappointed in you than I am right now. That's from Wind Waker. There's a mini game in Wind Waker where you play the battleship well, it's playing Battleship. And every time you hit the ship, he goes kaboom, and every time you miss it, he goes splash. It's a classic. It's a timeless classic. Yeah, no, Nintendo doesn't let that fly. They will hunt you down like a dog. But maybe I could just record my own. Kaboom! Kaboom! Why did that sound so shitty? Kaboom! That sounds really bad. Oh, that sounds terrible. Is that really how I sound? It sounds all muffled, though. Kaboom! It, like, fades in, and I must not have been sitting up straight. Hold on. Kaboom! Kaboom! It's like fishbowl, dude. No, that ain't legit. Hold on. It's recording from the wrong microphone. It must be. I mean, I am using 123 apps onlinevoicerecorder.com, so that's probably not great. I mean, you would think I could just record shit with my streaming microphone. That would be smart. I know it's the wrong microphone. I wish I could fix that. That was a good one. Clip it? Oh, fuck. No. And we have to rip out the video, too. That's a lot of work. All right. For the moment, why don't we just, Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the ferment sound is. We can put the fart on it. I could play the entirety of the old main menu theme song on. I don't see you on the menu. That was such a jam. Okay, I'm gonna put the cleave sound effect on there. It's not gonna be great. We need an explosion sound. But I just want to be done with it. I want to work on the booger. Actually, I can't, though, because we have to add something to this. So, in the arc, I wonder if all the moves should have this as an option. Or if I should just add it to this one. I'd probably want most things to be able to spin. Yeah, probably. Would a gremlin laugh be something you're interested in? A gremlin laugh. With a sapper? When the sapper dies, it's supposed to explode. Before it explodes, it could laugh. Tried to record one, but it also sounded shitty. I feel like we have a couple of laughing characters. We do. There are a few characters that laugh. Let's see. So we'll set the spin speed. Clean this up a little bit real quick. Yo, welcome, O'Malley. How's the game going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah, if you haven't already, you might have. You were here before. Toss that wish list up. Really appreciate it. Trying to get it up before launch so that way the game's a little bit higher in the algorithm. Let's do a... Actually, we could probably put this in the main. How much will the game be? Right now, I'm thinking $11.99. Where my head's at now. Yeah, we'll start there and see where we land. It wouldn't be more than $11.99. I thought I did. Gasp! The betrayal. Put this up here, actually. Make this a protected method. Check DMs. Oh.
Kaboom!
Jesus. I'll think about it. For Evil Gremlin Inn. It's better than mine. It's not bad, yeah. I want like an actual explosion sound, I think, because there are two of them. But the kaboom might be him detonating, like I said. But so when he throws two, there's going to be two going off at roughly the same time. I'm going to have to stagger them too, actually. But it was good. Yeah, you did a good job. Gotta set up a spin tween. Betta's favorite word, the tween. And let's see. I'm probably going to have to also figure out... So I have one of these already up here. I'll probably want a spin ease for how fast it's spinning. That is not in the right spot. Oh, God. Neither of those are... I call this parenting. That's what. Okay, so that should be good. Yeah, you do a nice job with them, Laz. Let's see. Can I do tween? I can never remember what I need. Is this including dot? This does have dot tween included. Oh, do rotate. 360. Okay, we'll bring that down. Doing 360, so we're doing some spins by the spin speed. I don't know what a rotate is. Maybe we don't need the other thing. All right, let's try skipping on this for now. Rotate mode, and apparently there is a fast beyond 360. Explain that at all? Fastest way. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Because what'll happen sometimes is you'll be like, I want to go this way, but it's like negative or wrapping around 0 or something, so it'll go all the way around and freak out. Dot matrix. That is a word, yes. Loops. -1. Loop type. Dot start. I guess we can move this down. Set ease. This is where I would put my ease in, but we'll keep it linear because I think we need that for the. I don't know. Maybe we don't need it for the rotate. But no, we wouldn't. That doesn't make any sense. Let me put my ease back up. That needs to spin ease. Okay. And we'll make one to stop it too, just in case we have to. Spin, no, spin queen. So this will open it up so anybody can spin. One at spin, tween. Is back. Go. Let's kill it. Could be sleeping, but I had like a 3-hour nap this afternoon. Oh, sleep sounds pretty good, man. I'm ready to conk. I'm glad you like it, MJ. Okay, then in our arc, I think we just call start spin. We don't have to shut it down otherwise. Start spin. Bangzors, that better not be you, Bang. All right, her hands are not on the phone or the keyboard, so I don't think that was her. Yes, Mangzors, thank you for gifting that sub to MJ Parker 23. I appreciate that so very much. And MJ, welcome aboard and enjoy those emotes. All right, pausing the music. And now we should have exposed spinning, which is a cool trick. I don't know. What do we want? Just one rotation? God, I hope this works. Do it. Do it. Come on. Granted, this will only work on the arc, but I haven't actually messed around with any of the others yet. I don't actually think that one was Mang's. I could be wrong. Oops. It was me. No, it wasn't. No, if she's taking credit, it definitely wasn't her. All right, so we got him. Let's juice a little. Oh, do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. Toss. Well, we need a bomber. Jesus Christ, shit. This is so fucking ridiculous. Fucking 2 of these. What, do they buff each other? They're jerking each other off? I thought I upgraded one of those. I did. I think I was just scammed out of my upgrade on that. I'm gonna have to look at Bubbling Cauldron. I'm going to test it again. Something happened then. 4, 2, 1, 1. Yeah, what the fuck? They're buffing each other for 1. The affinity must be screwed up on it. So, you know, you have 2 bubbling cauldrons down. You would think eventually some of your buffs would go somewhere useful. That wasn't the play, but I've been goofing off hoping to get a goblin. No goblins. There's no damn goblins. About to be gobbling these nuts. She's going to destroy my biggest drink. So I don't want to play a big drink. We did just juice a lot of energy, though, so that's solid. Damn. The cauldrons are getting stacked, though. Holy shit. You slap her in the mouth. Debuff all. Give 2 stacks of regen to all monsters. Thank God he doesn't actually do that. Okay, we got our bomber here finally. Fuck me silly.
First call.
Shit, I didn't see it. Do it again. Do it again. Wait, you had 3... Wait, had 3 of the regen dudes? Oh, no. I think I'm going to get rid of the regen. I think I'd rather him be more aggressive. I don't think things this week need more things to heal with. Stop hitting me. Am I going to die? Okay, we got to reset then. I want him to throw bombs, damn it. No idea what's going on. I want to learn the game on day 1, so I'm trying to avoid... Oh, that's fair. What's happening is I'm dying. Not intentionally per se, but also kind of intentionally. So I'm just trying to test the effects. And we're working on the Goblin Bomber, but he, like, never shows up. It's weak. I bet I only set 1 required for him. So the mob spawns are somewhat random. Like, you're guaranteed to get some of everything. But, Jesus Christ. Actually, are we? I gotta look at these numbers. I didn't see her yesterday. Yeah, real brooder. I should not have done that. No, shouldn't have done it. There he is. There's our boy. All right, we need to watch him. We're watching him. Okay, so the explosion goes off a little quick now, I think. It spun. The spin was okay. I think it was too much though. Are going to be deck verified. Steam Deck verified? Probably not right away. Because a game like this is very mouse heavy. Like I could make a build for the Steam Deck if you had a mouse and key, or a mouse for it. But all of the menus and things need to be set up to listen for I don't even know what it's called. Like there's a current selected object and like you use the stick to switch between them. Want the explosion a little bigger? Probably. I also wanted them not to be sitting there spinning when it went off. That was kind of silly. I don't know what it is. It runs on the Steam Deck, albeit I don't know if it runs well because Tokyo has a beta key and he was playing it. And it sounded like he ran into a couple issues. Also, there's things like highlighting elements to learn. I don't know how that's going to work on the deck. Probably do want that a little bigger. It wasn't so transparent. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, let's keep in mind that these are going to be hitting the drinks. So I don't want it maybe that... I want it to be clear which drink it's hit. I have to match the timing so the effect... The explosion's going to be pretty quick, I think. controller support would be good someday. It's definitely a goal. Because I'd also like to, again, assuming it does decently. Like, if 10 people buy the game, I probably wouldn't look to port it to consoles. But even then, maybe I would. Like, maybe it's like, didn't do well on PC, but maybe it would do better on console. Then I don't know. Did I just turn this down? Did I turn that up on something else? Same thing with mobile. Like, this would be great on mobile, I think. There's a touchpad that can be used as a mouse. I play some games on the deck like that. I don't know. I mean, Mangs has one, so I could test it on hers. Okay, I gotta do a little quick math here. So 0.6 on that, 0.8 duration on this one. What if I shortened that? Does that fuck it up? I don't know what the floor is on this. The explosion's pretty fast, though. 0.4, 0.6. Let's give that a go. Of course, now we have to get the goblin again. I mean, I think these kinds of games are great for that, Holy Beard. When I was back in Washington, we had a apartment that had a really nice gym, and after stream, I would go there at 2 a.m. I'd be the only one there. I'd sit on the exercise bike, and I'd play Slay the Spire, and I could do like an hour-long run on the bike. I'd lose like maybe 20% of what I would get if I didn't do that, if I did like an audiobook instead. That's just poor play. But anyway, yeah, it was a lot of fun to play a game like this while doing a stationary bike. She's gonna heal for 2. I forget what order that goes in. Yeah, she's good. There must be like a hard fix on one goblin on this day or something. We are always getting one goblin. That shit's fucking broke. Oh, fuck it. I'll blast my best card. Hit me for 8. Fucking crack a cold one open for him. Peace. Play Balatro on the treadmill. Oh my god. That takes some fucking leg dexterity right there. I am not coordinated enough for something like that. Alright, who needs to go? Biggest threat is 8 here. Again, we're just kind of putzing around waiting for the goblin to show up. He never shows up. There's like a million ogres. How is there one goblin? Please. King the bucket. It's a good strat. That's a strong strategy. It's powerful. Now I'm just fucking flailing. I'm just flailing all about. I'm not even playing the damn game. Yeah, they did really well. That was Wolfling Shadow. We might raid over there before I finish. He's like one of the only people that that streams. That's not true. I guess Kazi's streaming too. Usually when I end, I only see Wolfling, though I guess I normally stop a little earlier. Shoot, I missed it. Oh, this bitch is gonna kick my ass too. Did it look good? I wasn't watching. I've been distracted. You thought about making a test scene that you can choose whatever enemy currently working on to spawn. Not sure if that's able to do. Yeah, I could do that. I probably could. To be honest with you, there's not that many enemies normally. And a lot of times what I would do if I was just being lazy, like if I just want to test this, I'll just go into the prefab here. Let's see, we're on day 3. Test scene is always a good option to go to, though. Here, I'll just make like a bullshit day, though. We'll just have goblins. Oops, all goblins. Sapper. Hopefully it works. Let's see why it wouldn't. All right, so I need to go to week 2. Boom, boom. Your suggestion would be better practice. I'm sure of that. Normally, it's a matter of how lazy am I feeling, which is one of the perks of working alone. Maybe it's a perk. Maybe it's a huge negative. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. There's going to be so many of them. Uh-oh. All right, blast me, king. Dude, the spin still didn't look good. It needs to be like 90 degrees. Trying to go to sleep? Yep, have a great night, Holy Beard. Take it easy, brother. Okay, what were we on last? Figured if you're only working on that enemy, you'll see that explosion quicker. You're absolutely right. Okay, I am a little cooked. Hold up. Recenter. We're in the VFX, right? No, we're not in the VFX. We are in the HUD, Monster Fields, and Goblin TNT. So he's spinning too much. I'm almost saying like 60 degrees might be enough. I don't need a good big spin. We're just a small game like this, and we had a ton of Mac build issues at first. I've yet to try to put this on Mac. I don't even have a Mac to test with. Like when I did mobile dev, I had a really shitty, it's like some 2011, 2012 notebook. And it was one of the requirements for the person that I was working for that I had one. So I just got the cheapest I could because I had the job and I just needed it. I didn't have a ton of money. So, man, making the Android build or the iOS builds, it was like an hour plus just to set the thing up because it took so fucking long to move that laptop. It was miserable. I hear now you don't need a Mac device to upload iOS builds, though, because how it probably always should have been. It's been late. Oh, okay. So they keep... Okay. Okay. I think I see my bigger issue. Arc to the tween, on complete. Okay, I gotta get used to the syntax here. I could just put this in on complete and stop spin on complete for this, I guess. Yeah, why don't we just do that? That's probably as easy. So once the arc finishes, it calls this onComplete function, which I'm planning to use for advancing my turn manager. But I can also just have it stop the spin there. That should work. I don't know. I kind of like... Let's do 120 degrees. I think my real problem wasn't the air spinning. It was the when it hit and spinning. Tell me your education status and the level of passion building the game. Keep it up, and how many years have you been in the development? Education status. I have a bachelor's in computer science. When was that? That was like graduated 2012. And then since then, I've been making games in Unity. I've done a bunch of side projects. I don't have any of my own games out yet, but I was the basically only developer working with a guy who made a game called College Lacrosse 2019. It's the hottest selling college lacrosse game on Android and iOS. It's supposed to be a funny flex because it's the only one. How long have you been working on this game? About a year. God, I need to pay attention. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're locking in. We're watching. Okay, so it stops when it lands now. Yeah, technically, it was like 2024 December that I stopped working on my last project. We brought it up earlier, but we probably have a whole new group in. So let me just bring this up quick. Because I have some early videos from YouTube, and it's a lot of fun for me, too, to go back through and look at some of the original videos that I made when I was just starting this up. So originally I was just looking for something that was like a single mechanic style game because I was making a single character dungeon crawler, kind of like an Elder Scrolls game. And there were just so many tasks. The scope creep got so out of control. I showed that one this time. I have a nice one called Rat Test 2. That would be fun. Dagger and animations. Now, we'll just do the OG serving test. So before it was a card game, I had brought over the RPG assets and was just trying to make a monster tavern. So we've got some rats that come up. You would fill cup. It was more like a sim. And there were some other mechanics that would come from this, but I don't know. It wasn't really what I was looking to do. But I thought it was really cute to watch the rats come up and leave the bar. And then that evolved into like a crafting style game. But then at a point, I decided, when was this? I don't even know what this one was. Sometime in December. Then it transformed into something like this, where it was 3D. I really liked the 3D, even in the 2D, like with 2D foreground objects and 3D in the background. But I just didn't have anybody to do 3D models. So we wanted some 2D stuff to keep it going. So this plays a lot more like Slay. A contract network or any kind of connecting network. This is my network. The friends that I've made on Twitch from streaming for the last 9 years are how I've been able to make games, because they've helped me with these too. Unity employee here, glad you're using the engine. Just out of curiosity, why are you not upgrading to Unity 6 or the latest, newest version? Because this is stable, and I have like a month and a half to get this out. So I don't really want to change anything. I've had issues in the past. I think, when did I start using Unity? I want to say I was like 22. What would that put that? 15 years ago? 15 or 16 years ago. And I've had problems in the past where I have a project doing what I want it to do, then I upgrade it, it just makes a headache. So I don't have any room for potential headaches right now. It would probably be fine. What a name to have. That's a quality name. It is. Unexpected. What do you do with Unity? Or at Unity? Insane to see how far it's come. Oh, definitely. Try to see if I've got some other ones. There's a few more Slay-like ones. And we bounced around with a whole bunch of ideas. Like, I played around with an idea where we tried doing, like, full-on drafting. So we had, like, draft screens like this where you draft your whole decks. But there were a lot of rule problems at this point in the game that just didn't work for this. But you can see still some of the same cards. Actually, that's really cool. I hadn't noticed that before. So Gutter Brew still exists somewhat. But Bounty of the Forest I had my last playthrough. Goblin Swill's a red card now. Leviathan, Longer, Avalanche, Ale, Age. All the cards are still the same. Smelling Salts, they just have real art now, not these random Google images I found. Just a stimulating game or roleplay. Stimulate. It's supposed to be challenging. Yeah, like all of these drinks. Mountain Breaker's gone, actually. What is he now? I think Mountain Breaker got changed to Chugzilla, I'm pretty sure. Just so that 2022-3 isn't supported anymore. If you need support such as bug fixing, the priority is for Unity 6 Plus, but fair enough for stability. Yeah, I mean, and right now I don't have any issues, really. I have one annoying-ass issue that's related to this 2D particle effect system that I have, that every time I go in, this drives me crazy. I'm going to be going to bed soon, so we'll break it real quick. All right, where was that at? So if I go into the Goblin TNT and grab this guy here, this is, I don't remember if this was a free or paid particle systems setup that I bought for canvases, but If I go in here and I click on size over lifetime and open this, I've pretty much just cursed my editor until I restart it. I can shift this around. Now that I'm saying it and everyone's watching, I'm probably going to hit play and everything's going to be fine. There it is. There it is. But for some reason, this used to make it so that I couldn't even boot up the game. And it's Unity Editor, Curve Editor window. I'm sure it's just some nonsense. I know there's a lot of things going on in the back. Are you a chess playing man? Absolutely not. I've played 2 games of chess in my life. No. It would probably be fun. That seems like something, though, that if I wanted to play, I would have to play a lot. I'm not very good at doing things unless I do them a lot, so I can only dedicate myself to a few things. You're welcome, Mr. Freakenstein. King me. Dirty Jester was one of those 2 games. I forget if... Did we tie? It's like a tie or something? Or maybe one of us barely won. It was a long game, I remember. Okay, let me see the explosion again, just because I wasn't paying attention for the last 3 times that I did it. I would really like to do the booger flick before we end, too. I think that's going to be a fun one. Turn that shit off. It was spinning. It stopped spinning. I think I wanted to crank the spin a little higher. 180. I mean, 90 should have put it sideways. Sideways sounds like it would have been good. Maybe we could do like a 270. Is that going to be crazy? Lost me. All right, we're watching this guy. Honing in. All right, so it wasn't incredible, but it was passable for now. It'll be passable until I get some actual art in for it. All right, let's go. So we'll go back to the original days and delete the Goblin Day because there are fucking ogres galore here. Get some music going real quick. So, we found some sound effects. I don't remember if we settled it or what. No. Man, I got that gross-ass spitting tobacco in a spittoon. I'm not doing that. That's too gross. Plus, we already have... We have a card that is called the Sick Bucket. That's actually in this playthrough right here. And that would fit perfectly for that, too. Someone's trying to make some boogers. It's going to function similarly. All right. Let's go to Monster Fields again. Let's reuse the TNT. Ogre Booger. You know what? I'm taking back earlier what I said about Bellatra. Fuck that game. Amen. What's going on in your top 3 in its place? A catheter in the pee hole. So, no more explosion. Let's get that texture sheet off of there. What's this even going to look like? I probably don't even need a particle system for a booger. It fucked me on Ante-8 final round. Half my deck was clubs. Oh, no. I don't even think we need a particle system with this. I think we could just do an image and try and find something in my bag of tricks. Let's see what we have in here. I got this little balloon. Probably not it. But you never know. Sometimes you gotta squish it down a little bit and see what you can do with it. And what else you got? What else you got? Of course, we have the bubbles, which was my original thought for it. Popcorn, like an actual piece of popcorn. That would look nice. I could try my damnedest to draw something like that. It's not going to turn out pretty. I got something lumpy here. Bar snacks in general. You mean for cards? I've gone back and forth on it. We actually still have somewhere up here, sitting in the UI lurking, a food system, which was sort of like potions, but I kind of decided food was unnecessary. So I'm thinking neutral cards can come back as food. They tend to be one-day items, once-a-day items. I want more things to put in your deck. If... Yeah, and really, there were two purposes for it. One was just to give you something else to compete with for rewards. The same rewards can get boring if you do them too much. But two, it's a nice, different way of breaking up gameplay. It's like a reliable thing that you can use to, not break up gameplay. Holy shit, I'm losing it. It's a nice way to counter RNG. So you have some bad RNG, you could have a buff. There we go. See, look, there's one of the items right there. I could have him fling the turkey leg if we really wanted to. Maybe instead of booger flick, it's turkey flick. Oh, that's a damn fine piece of turkey. Is there a cloud in there? Let me find where we were. This guy here? No, this might be one that I might not own. Some of these things lurk from many eons ago. I like the shape of it. I can get rid of those. Did I? I might have made that, actually. No, you know what? I'm positive I made this. You know why? You can always tell when I made something, because if you look at the edge of the black lines, you can see where I failed to fucking crop it out. Mm-hmm. I did something at some point to it, and I fucked it up. I try to include, like, stolen, if it's something that's from the internet, too. I don't even use this anymore. Boom, gone. At one point, I had a whole folder of stuff that I had to get rid of, but we cleaned most of it up. Everything in the game right now, other than the monsters, should be good to go. Let's open this. I don't even use this. Yeah, I think I made this when we were starting with the intents. We can always squish it in game, too. The monsters are moving and shaking. They sure are. Alright, so you will no longer be thought. However, I'm just going to toss the invisibility, the transparency on. Oh my god. Is that for the vertical capsule? Did you see that, Fata? I don't know what the differences are here. Starting to feel like monsters shouldn't be able to attack the bar directly if you've got a drink in their way. No, they should be able to. But there's... I tried to explain ahead of time, there's problems with week 3. Laz, here's what the problem with week 3 is. The first enemy is the hag, and she casts Sockify, which destroys a random minion, essentially. The second enemy is the douchey Trent, and on his first turn, he puts his elbows up and removes a field from your side, or a play space from your side of the field, which also knocks your drink off the board. And then the third enemy is the ogre who flicks a booger and stuns. So, like, in the first 3 turns, 3 enemies can be there and all pop CC. And if you've got any sort of high-cost cards and aren't ready for taking them out, you just immediately get behind. Two of those asshole Trents that I killed and 3 enemies left. Oh, no! Those are the 2 hardest days. So the thing is, the monsters that come in on day 3 have purpose, but they're not broken like those are. So you end up getting less junk. So I have a full rework for week 3 ready. I didn't want to do it before stream, though, because I didn't want to break anything, since I knew we were going to have a front page stream today. So starting this week, I'm going to be working on flipping the rules on those. But everyone else beat it. You definitely can. It's definitely beatable. I mean, I beat it once today on stream, and I beat it a couple days ago. Dan beat it 9 times in a row without losing. He has a 9-game win streak. He may still not have lost. He might still be on that. I don't know. But also, you have to consider how many hours Dan and I have put into the game. There do exist strategies that can take you to the next level. But that's what's fun about these kinds of games, is like, God, I remember the first time I played Path of Exile. It was like 2011. And I had this character that I made that was a trapper. And trappers are huge now, or were fucking 5 or 10 years ago when everybody was playing PoE. But at the time, it felt fresh and original. And I remember at the time, there was nothing past Piety. So Piety Act 3. Which now, that's like nothing now. But what you would do is you would go farm docks. That was like your primary way of farming XP. And I remember going there and throwing traps and blowing up things on the docks and feeling so fucking powerful. Fast forward like 5 years, I went back to that character just because I kept it in my PoE account, and it was a fucking joke. The thing had like 800 HP. All my characters at that point had like, what, 3-4K health? The damage was pitiful. But that's because I learned so much over those years that when you look back, you're like, wow, how did I not know that? But that's just part of learning, and I think that's what makes a good game. At least a good game based around mechanics. Alright. So we're just going to try one of these. That's a pretty big booger, but let's try one of these. And we'll do kind of the same song and dance. This guy does not... Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, boy. We could do like a squishy part. Let's start with this. When it hits, I could have it turn into like a squishy, transparent particle goop on top of the drink made. That would be some next level shit. I don't know if I'm ready for that or not. Leave the spin as is. Lifetime, let's say 0.6. Duration. We want this one to be a little slower than the bombs. Fly it. Let's go to definitely not Shrek. Going into the booger. And I think either of these... So he flicks one. If I wanted 2, I could put it down here. We'll put it here in case it changes in the future. I guess if it hit the bar, yeah, it would blind it. I have a status effect called Brain Freeze, which is stun. So it brain freezes what it hits. So that's what I was talking about with Laz a second ago. In the third week, all 3 monsters at the start are basically just like slot lockdowns. So if you have any sort of high investment cards and you don't take care of them fast, you're screwed. I recognize it's imbalanced, but it still is kind of fun. All right, so he's going to booger right away. Let's see what happens. Well, it did what I wanted it to do at least. I definitely had a fun time getting slaughtered, and that's what's important. I know the mechanics of the game are fun because whenever I watch anybody play, they get totally engrossed. Like, even when Feta plays and we're just trying to, like, check card balance, he can't even talk when he's playing because he's just locked in. So I know we've got some good mechanics that way. I think where I really lack is trying to get all this visual polish going. And it's still, in the last month, come a huge way. Like, everything feels so much more lively now. It's me excited to see where it'll keep going. Now, the trinket that lets you get a particular card in your opening hand, and I had upgrade that had 0-10 taunt card to like 3-12. Okay. That's a really safe opener, yeah. Doing the kicked keg with pockets, was it sleeve pockets? I did the art for that one, if you can't tell. This one here, that was me. So that's like a sleeve, or that's a hand coming out. There's a little pocket in it. All right, so booger hits. Can we make it do something gross when it lands? I'd like it not to destroy right away. I'd like it to chill there for a second, maybe. So if the lifetime stays up, after the duration ends, this is tied to the arc. Looks like pants with fart gas coming out. Thank you. Yeah, if the lifetime's extended, it should stay. And I'm thinking we could even do like 0.9. And then maybe... see what we can do here that looks sticky. I think those were the right values. You're not looping. Shape, we'll do a circle. Maybe on edges so they spread out a little bit. It's going to be no speed on them. Okay, they need big... Well, we don't know what image we're using yet. Wonder if that could look gross. It kind of could. It definitely needs to be bigger. I really need it to be able to get a good variation around it, too. Yeah, the bubble might be good. Yeah, I don't know. I got this somewhere, and it's sucked for a long time. Where's that bubble? Yeah, well, welcome, Volker. It's something that's gonna pop. He's got too much on him. I'm imagining like a mucus film around it. Nope, 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 nope. And maybe the better answer would be just to have, I don't know about better, but I could make a particle that just spawns something that stays there for a minute, as opposed to trying to create something gross. Try this again first. Is the UI particle component from you? It's something I got off the Unity store. I cannot remember if I bought it or if it was free. me see. I'm trying to see if my name's on here. I don't think so. Actually, hold on. I'll look under my bought assets. My assets. I think it's this one. Few full details, maybe. Take me to the store. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Here. So it was 10 bones. It's UI particle system, native canvas VFX. So the only problem with doing something like this is whenever you find a particle system pack out there somewhere, you're not going to be able to just take it and plop it in here, because you need yours to be built for canvas. So, but you can get their textures and rebuild stuff within this. It's got a little bit less functionality, maybe even a lot bit less than the Unity ones, but it's definitely workable. Games with free Unity assets have a samey feel. Well, yeah. I mean, art is like the soul of a game, you know? If you're taking from a store, first of all, a lot of the assets on the store are very generic because they're meant to sell. So if you're trying to sell something, and a lot of times, like, they'll sell them in packs too. So like people might find the same packs and make things. But then, like, everything in your game needs to be cohesive too. So, like, our bar counter and the windows and these things, they were all made by the same artist, and the background stuff, the UI pieces here, here, and here, so they all look like they fit together, and it builds to a theme. If you go grab all that stuff off the Unity store, it's all going to feel like warped puzzle pieces if you just try to cram them together. There's still plenty of use for it. And some of the packs can be really good, and they can enable you to make some cool games. Oh God, what have I done? It might be time for me to go to bed. I can feel myself fading. Shiny and slightly transparent might help, but it's reading as a fart. God damn it. Shiny and transparent. This is where I guess I can use some oh, wait a second. I have my non-shit particle material, which doesn't help a ton for this one. But I noticed the default with this pack was very washed out. Yeah. Well, I might just, you know what, I'm just going to leave it like this for now. We did get through a lot of VFX tonight, which is what I was hoping for. We do have a little extra lifetime on it, too. My main thing is so many things, like the Goblin. The Goblin was the worst offender because you would be playing the game, and he'd do his move, and your drinks would just gotta die, you know? So you need some sort of visual component that's gonna come down and let the player know what's actually being hit, other than just having the numbers tween and flash. Oops, all socks. Well, I'll save him for later. Sometimes you just get a handful of socks. That's just what it's going to be. All right, we're trying to test Booger Flick, so let's keep that up. We'll poison him anyway, just for shits. It's good enough. It's good enough. I'll do a polish pass at some point. And maybe I could even have one of the artists start to actually make some cohesive stuff towards it, too. It looks like a booger. I know. I'd like it to look like it fits more. But it's definitely a lot nicer than just having the status effect appear. So, hey, not too shabby. I'll call it a productive day. So, we got a win. We went through the whole first week. I'm sorry. I've got 2 songs playing. That is such a nightmare. We got a couple minutes still, so I'll run through the first week again real fast for anybody who missed it. So this week has all of the art complete. We'll take slop. And I was hoping for regen. Regen's my favorite with slop. Should we show off the fart VFX? We probably should. That's pretty much a guarantee that I'm going to get slaughtered. Letting the skunk fart is like the worst thing you can do. Oh, okay. We'll also show off this guy, too. I'm going to beat them all to the brink of death. So, the first effect we did tonight is the nose-blowing effect that happens when he enrages every hit, which I think is glorious. Watching him shoot the steam out of his nose is so fun. We are about to have the fart effect go off. I need to make sure the shit is not juiced when that happens. It does. No, it does exactly what we wanted, so I'm super happy with that. The fart may be the best thing I've ever come up with. Watching it leak out from behind him is so satisfying. I don't know how I feel about the green arrows yet. Those need a little bit of work. They're one of my favorites. Which one's that? Yeah, green slop's really nice. I had an awesome build with it earlier. Well, I'm sorry, earlier this week. It was a nice buff build where I juiced it up. We had lots of ferment, so I was getting taunts. At one point I had, like, it was like a fucking 13, 15 taunted green slop. What game is this? Well, how kind of you to ask, Riven. This is my game that I've been working on for the last year. It is now on Steam, available for wishlist. Laz just tossed the link. It's called Monster Tavern. It's kind of somewhere between Slay the Spire and Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. You draft cards. Sometimes you don't get the cards you want. Sometimes you get, out of all of the cards, you get 2 of the same cards you had in your initial draft. More dev streams. I do dev streams every Sunday. So Fridays, we do the random PS1 wheel. Right now, we're doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough on Saturday, Mondays, and Tuesdays. And on Sundays, we always do dev streams. At least for the last couple months. I'll take a kicked K. I do like Comeback Crown. This one is one of those trinkets that I undervalue. Like, it doesn't look that good, but you gain energy whenever the bar takes a 5 hit. So it really helps you swing back from some bad situations. We have 35 gold. So I could take him and transform a card, or I can attribute and transform. And you already know what I'm going to do. That's how I know the prices need to be modified a little, because attribute packs are way too important. The way the attribute packs work is you get to pick 3 out of all of your drink cards that don't have an attribute yet, and it randomizes stats to add based upon the energy. So this sock here got a pure attack roll, which is a win. This guy looks like he got 2 attack and 2 health. Have this too. I don't know. The cat one's very cute though. We go socks out. Oh, I did get another slop too, huh? Well, I guess I got 2. I wouldn't mind a mechanic where you could merge 2 together to get bonus stats or do some weird shit. I'm not sure exactly how to play that in yet. So, we also made a new move for the hyena, or a new effect for the hyena. -2 on the 3, gonna hit for 1, so we can take that free. So she'll be casting that next. Skunk, you are not getting that fucking fart off, dude. So what she does is she's a tempo character. She will cause another character to attack. So if we weren't ahead right now, she would get an attack in. It'd be a general nuisance. Also, it enhances that attack. If she doesn't get it off, that little laugh probably shouldn't go off. Let's see. So this can eat 4 attacks for free. Really slopping up the place. Okay, that's it. We'll lose the slop, pop the energy. We should be okay. We'll keg her down. I feel so mixed about the kick keg. Sometimes the kick keg seems so good. So it's an instant 4 damage and it lets you front load. But if I pop it, then my energy next turn goes down. So you can strand yourself. So you really need to get advantage if you're going to use it. Did the ka-ching not go off? I might have killed him. But also maybe I might have lost the sound. The move might have shifted. So in addition to trinkets, there are also neutral cards that can show up. We need to make more of these. We had a bunch of these lined up, but then I started shifting them into the decks. So we need to come up with some better neutral cards. I've got some general philosophies I'm including around neutral cards too, like they shouldn't be drinks normally. And if they are, they should be very unique drinks like this one. Totally free, 1 attack, 1 health, draws a card. Seems pretty weak, but there's specific builds that could really use this. All right. Fata would want me to take Lone Wolf. I'm not a big Lone Wolf guy. But we can juice the wolf. On attack. Shit. No, we'll take the sock. That's Pot of Greed. Well, it's only 1 draw, though. Pot of Greed's 2. Barkeep's Wisdom is Pot of Greed. This. Pot of Greed with a 1/1 body for 0. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just like a little shitter card, you know, a little fucking baby card that causes you to draw, and it causes you to play a drink, and it can be used as a sacrifice. It can be used as a drink. It's a triggerer. So basically, those things should be there for triggers. So they're little ways to bind your deck together and build your engine in different ways. I agree, it's really good. It's just a matter of if you want to pay 15 gold for it or if you want attributes, you know? Lone Wolf is such a specific card. 3 health for each monster, but you lose an attack per drink. Yeah, in any, like, competitive card game, totally, Laz. The nice thing about this game, though, is 1, it's versus NPCs. And 2, you've got a short run where you're building with a gold currency. And I'll play him. Just to hear his stupid sound effect. Hell yeah, we summoned Feta back. Well, yeah, that was supposed to be a wolf. I believe Hunter made that one for us. Gonna wait for some money. Hopefully not get too far behind. Never left. I figured you fell asleep. I upgrade either my slops or 2. Well, you are a man of your word tonight, Feta Fist. To the ends of the earth, Mal'Ganis. Come out, I ain't taking no more damage. I fucked up early. Alright, she's gonna try to buff. So a hammer. Focus Crystal. And we have 2 spells. What else we got coming in? Another spell? Okay, so I've wanted to try this setup for a while. This is a setup I've actually wanted to try for a while. And with 2 coffee. The reason I wanted it with the 2 keg dumps. Yes. So, pro tip: if you don't want to hear strategies, then tune out for a second. Keg dunk blocks 2, right? What happens if you only have 1? Value. It's, oh god, wait, why does it say -1? It's not supposed to, no. It's not supposed to go negative. We're fine. It had nothing to take. It had nothing to take from me. I had nothing left. You're supposed to cap out at 0. And I guess you could do negative and it can try and take, but obviously you're not going to go below 0. So There are other cards that can lock energy too. So my thought was, we need a little more in green for that if we want to make something around it. I also had some ideas for trinkets where maybe you could get some extra juice out of it if you were generating less energy. Or even a card that starts out really good, but every energy you gain drains it. You know, stuff like that. There's all sorts of wonky stuff we could come up with. Not be taunting. You can see, though, I got myself really far behind doing that. But sometimes you gotta ride the waves, baby. And right on the horizon lies another blaster. Let's see if it takes. Does it take? It does. Ooh. No value. No value. Well, that's a little fucked up. Usually I'd be able to spend that energy. Still not bad. If you spend it, you're not... Yeah, it's not bad. And if you had a third one, then you definitely get value. I should have traded that. I should have used him and the keg. Oh well, we kegging. Yeah, well, my deck is slim right now, right? So if you think about it, I only have 9 cards. So this is another difference between Slay. When you have drinks down, they're not shuffling, so your deck is actually a bit smaller than it seems, so long as you don't destroy them. Ah, shit, I didn't do it that time, though, huh? Ooh, okay, hold on. Should I let him eat? I'll let you guys see the... They have a prime opportunity. No, you're not seeing the eat. He would not be eating the cheese. So for those just joining, the Rat King will try to eat the cheese, and if you do, he will enrage. Not today. And we got all of our value out of Lone Wolf APA. What's he doing? Okay, he's summoning 2, so I don't want to lock my mana too hard. I want to try to swing back. Oh, no, devil. Right in the hell, you penny pinching miser. Fuck your taunt. Fuck your problems. They ain't mine. There we go. Beautiful. Beautifully done. That was fun. That was a good time. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me. Well, we got some people in here. Why don't we toss a raid over to Wolflink since he is so kind. He did all the music for this game, and he's going to continue to make the music. You want the rare trinket? Oh, what do you got? I'll take the Vamp Blood. Okay, I never remember how to raid because we don't raid very often. There we go. A raid has been created. Guys, I really appreciate y'all joining me tonight. It's been a really good time. Hopefully y'all had a good time too. We'll be back tomorrow to play some Baldur's Gate. Same with Tuesday, Friday. Like I said, we got the PS1 wheel we've been running for a while, and it will continue to go for like a year. On Saturday, more Baldur's Gate. On Sunday, we'll be back doing some Monster Tavern. I'll have to think up something fun for it. But, yeah, I'm going to get myself ready for bed. Appreciate you guys for hanging out tonight. We'll catch everybody tomorrow. Till then, take it easy and be safe, y'all.
Small blue chew there if somebody needs it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna...
81 Raiders.
Oh my gosh!
Toki.
Toki! Oh my goodness! Toki with the 81! Let's go, Toki! Oh, dude.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, man. How'd it go, Toki? How was your day, brother? Nice music for the Monster Tavern. Thank you, Sugar Cubes. I appreciate it. Well, we'll get it done. Toki, how was it, man? You finally made the front page, huh? Where you belong, sir. Respect and well deserved.
Yeah, I saw you got featured.
He got featured, man. It's my boy
As you
right there,
should.
bro. Cooked, been 8 hours. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I can't imagine. Well, at least you got to work on the game. Did you get a lot of eyes on the game or what? Well, hopefully you got a lot more followers, too. Hopefully you did. I'm sure you did. Hopefully you did. I'm sure you did. Hopefully you did. I'm sure you did. Yeah.